Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa koti womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obuni kife la chasha so, obuni kife me chasha me. My baby, you know say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go, I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby, and me and you. Me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby, oh. Obuzi kife la chasha so, obuni kife la chasha me oh. My baby, you know say you go love me. I do go, I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia.
Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see what the wedding forget me.
Okay.
Papa, you look at me. I'm not getting Mama said, I want to go. I got no mamma Jelumba. Oh, where would he get? I got it on everything. I want him.
I wish I go back to the old days when I used to be the kid in the 3rd grade, playing in the street with my homies all day. Cause we live so fast, now we can't relate. We come a long way, money can't wait. And no worry about a thing, happy all days. This is how we live, we cannot complain. And nobody leave, keep the old plans. Hey, when I'm better, Mingari Zuda Kari Party. Ko domin moni domin darti yo goto fone bonni bokke as a party and winam better o min garti min gari zude kadi party ko domin moni domin darti yo goto fone bonni bokke as a party ay tuwa gamne weli focus souvenir film hanki wana hande hanki jammo bale sim min nyalla fije nange jammo lengi mbade tin on sa kuran ala wura men ko jaro find sifti nammo ala chifti ala ind idi
Nigeria, we held it, our own native land. Don't try and tongue maybe evil, it probably stand. Nigeria taught how to say our sovereign border. Hell, Nigeria, everything. ẹgbẹ́ fún Naija. Hail Nigeria. Ẹgbẹ́ fún Naija. Hail Nigeria.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkànbí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹrùkù. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé, wọ́n á fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n ń pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà. Àkànbí wọ́n ń pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò mi kún gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Ọkọ̀ Olúrẹ̀mí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, gómìnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, ọ̀túnbá sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, spíkà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, bàbá Ìjẹ̀bú.
All right, now I was going to play. And there it is right there. I'm not quite sure. The light seems to be bouncing off my glasses and then bouncing into the computer. So it's a little bit discombobulating, but there it is. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So hope you are having a wonderfully glorious day. So that's my wish to you, to be having a wonderfully glorious day. So a wonderfully glorious day. I'm not quite sure. It seems almost darker than it usually is. I have the same setup, but it doesn't quite seem coming across as it normally does. So the first thing is apologies for the extremely late start. So that's the first apology. And then the second apology will be for what is almost certain to be a very short session. So there's a reason for the late start. You know, one, I wasn't sure that I even wanted to come on. So that's the first and most important reason. But then equally importantly, there was really nothing in the news cycle that especially, you know, sparked out, that popped up, you know, so that stood out. So there wasn't sufficient to talk about, and I was too minded if I wanted to come on or not, but just to keep the momentum and fulfill all righteousness I have come on. So if anybody turns up, then the session takes on. If no one turns up, then I'll just give you what I have and we call it a day. It's going to be one of those sessions almost starting to be. So the usual protocol, I'm not going to invite anybody to super chat this time around because I'm not confident that we'll have anything of extreme, to the. It will still be of quality, of course, because I am here and I'm an Oyo man. But let me just start it this way. Click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So those are the spaces you need to occupy. Click on like, so that is not an assault on your wallet. It's just a flick of a button. So click on like, click on subscribe if you are not already subscribed, and then the hyperlink that says StreamYard. That invites you to look at that. I was still saying to that I wasn't going to invite the super task, but you can always trust that you're not to pay attention. But thank you and well done, Ayo. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So all those good, nice, and cozy stuff, that warm embrace that is you doing your bit towards the platform. Like, subscribe, and the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Yes, come on, Dewale. So you come on, and then I will kick it off with you. So because it's almost starting to be a gisting session, and I know it's a weekend where you are. So come on and just fill the space. So at least I know that there's one person to bounce off. So that's Dewale right there, wagging fingers at me in the comment section. So click on like, click. So, like I said, there's not plenty food to digest in the news cycle. So we'll just we'll scavenge. Have you ever seen a free range chicken out in the field, just flicking through leaves and searching for worms? So that's going to be the sort of session we're having. So let's just launch straight into it. Let's get into it. So let's get straight into it, and we kick it off with this one. Yes, let's kick it off with this one. Soldiers killings, stay at home order treasonable. Nigerian military can crush IPOB bandits. Tinubu warns. So that feels somewhat with a sense of foreboding, because that's a signal to go and crush, isn't it? Really. So that's essentially Tinubu signaling is sent to them going to crush that space. And already there are movements. They are knocking on doors and picking up teenagers. All these soldiers are all over Abia State. Soldiers killings, stay at home order treasonable. Nigerian military can crush IPOB bandits. Tinubu wants. So that's a sense of foreboding, as I said. I have what does it say? President Tinubu's statement on the killing of soldiers in Aba. I have received yet another disheartening news of the killings of 5 soldiers by suspected militants of the proscribed terrorist organization IPOB. So Tinubu is clear that there is no equivocation in his thoughts that this is a. So as the panelists turn up, I'll be popping them on because it's just going to be one of those sessions. Arabatu Ramu, or otherwise known as Ola, joins us. So Ola, good to have you on board. So yes, I have received yet another disheartening news of the killings of 5 soldiers by suspected militants of the proscribed terrorist organization IPOB. So there is no equivocation that the guilt, and I don't really think anybody has any questions about who actually carried out the atrocities, the atrocity. But to avoid any ambiguity and to be frontal. So this is an official statement from Tinubu now, and is ascribing what went on to the IPOB space. So there is no equivocation. So it's not an investigation to find out who did it. They are already clear in their thoughts that this is the organization responsible for this. So now, going forward now, how to apprehend and then summarily deal with the elements within that organization that carried out these atrocities is the next move. So the government is quite clear that this is an IPOB action. I have received yet another disheartening news of the killings of 5 soldiers by suspected militants of the proscribed terrorist organization IPOB. The slain soldiers were on peacekeeping duty in Aba, Abia State on Thursday when they were murdered just 2 months after a similar tragic incident happened in Okwama in Delta State. These unwarranted, barbaric, and evil acts stand condemned and should never be condoned and tolerated in our country. Our soldiers and the police have the onerous duty to protect all. Let me do that entirely all over again. I do beg your pardon. So, sometimes it's tilted the way I read it, and I don't like the flow. President Bola Tinubu, President Tinubu's statement on the killings of soldiers in Aba. I have received yet another disheartening news of the killing of 5 soldiers by suspected militants of the proscribed terrorist organization IPOB. The slain soldiers were on peacekeeping duty in Aba, Abia State on Thursday when they were murdered just 2 months after a similar incident happened in Okwama in Delta State. These unwarranted, barbaric, and evil acts stand condemned and should never be condoned and tolerated in our country. Our soldiers and the police have the onerous duty to protect all of us from aggressors and non-state actors. Hundreds of them have paid the ultimate price in the fulfillment of their duty, while some have experienced the indignity of being manhandled by people they protect. They surely do not deserve the mindless attacks by unruly elements in our society. I would say that the language extends beyond unruly elements. These are murderous elements. They surely do not deserve the mindless attacks by unruly elements in our society. The federal government will come down heavily against those who have made it a habit to needlessly attack the officers and men of our armed forces. On no account should anyone, under any guise, have the audacity to kill agents of the state. I want to make it clear that the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the armed forces have the. So this is the paragraph now that should send chills down the hearts of the East. I want to make it clear that the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the armed forces have the capacity to crush violent non-state actors, making our communities unsafe. So that is a tacit endorsement. Then that is a dog whistle signal to just go and savage them. I urge security agencies not only to fish out the masterminds and perpetrators of the Aba attack, but also call on people but also those calling on people to stay at home. So they are moving both against the people who carried out this atrocity and that stay-at-home narrative. So I suspect that the dragnet may well be extending to Simon Ekpa wherever he is in the world. So let's just leave that there. Right, Obi Ezekwesili reacts to video of activist Aisha Yesufu sitting whilst the new national anthem was being sung at an event. So we've all seen the clip, and if you've not seen it, I've got it, so I'll play it to you in a moment. Former Minister of Education, Obi Ezekwesili, has reacted to a video of activist Aisha Yesufu sitting whilst the new national anthem was being recited at an event on Friday, May the 31st. Taking to her X handle to share the video, Ms. Yesufu wrote, reacting via her handle Ezekwesili, who is also against the reintroduction of the old national anthem, wrote, at Aisha Yesufu, definitely not my national anthem, as I already publicly conveyed. In my case, whenever the national anthem is called for, I shall continue to sing Arise O Compatriot as my national anthem. The lawmakers at the National Assembly and the Nigerian president grievously breached the constitutional provisions and process for amendment of legislation, and therefore cannot foist another national anthem or not. So that is her maybe not so informed view. I was wondering where that was coming from. So, but that's from her tweet. The lawmakers of the National Assembly and the president grievously breached the constitutional provisions and process for amendment of legislation, and therefore cannot foist another national anthem or not. So I'm not sure that, I think this might well be the offending clip. So let's just play it. So, right. She's going to explain herself in a moment, Aisha Yesufu, but I have no doubts in my mind that she did that really just for content. That's what I think. I think she did it for content. I think she wanted to flash up in the news cycle quite aggressively, so she can leverage that for her YouTube channel and her online spaces. You know, of course, that a good percentage, if not the bulk of her money, comes from online interaction. So she wanted to make a splash to leverage for her social media activities. So that's what I think. But what does she think? So here she explains herself. I think I've got yes. Here she explains herself.
Talking about the new and the old national anthem, what do you think?
Oh, as far as I'm concerned, there's no new and old national anthem. There's only one, Arise with Compatriots, and that's what I'm standing. And Aisha Yesufu, if I'm at any.
Talking about the new and the old national anthem, what do you think?
Oh, as far as I'm concerned, there's no new and old national anthem. There's only one, Arise with Compatriots, and that's what I'm standing. And Aisha Yesufu, if I'm at any occasion and they ask me to stand up for the national anthem, I'm going to stand up for the national anthem. But if they start playing that, whatever they healthy, I'm sitting down, I'm picking my phone, I'm not going to stand there, because for me that's an obnoxious law, and the National Assembly have things that they need to focus on. If they are not ashamed of themselves, we the citizens of Nigeria are ashamed on their behalf, and that's not what they should be focused on. And right now we have companies that are leaving Nigeria, we're losing a lot, our GDP is going down, there's no security of lives and properties, and you know, adults who are supposed to be adults sat down in one place and they say they want to take themselves back to Nigeria, they hailed you, because I don't know who is hailing that be. And we have a national anthem that was done by a Nigerian, and they want to subjugate us to what was brought in by the colonial rulers who were trying to get away. No, heck no. There's one that, as far as there's one national anthem. Arise, O compatriots.
All right. So it's a very dangerous precedent that Aisha Yesufu is setting there. So what she's inviting essentially is that you only adhere to the laws that you agree with. So if I don't agree with the law that says I shouldn't steal, for instance, then I can go and help myself to somebody else's stuff and say that I don't agree with the law that says I shouldn't steal. So that's essentially what she's saying. She's saying she doesn't agree with the law, therefore she would not adhere to it. So maybe they should crack down heavily on her before this starts to gather momentum. So crack down, and they should just crack down heavily. I think the authority of the state has to be vested somewhat on that space now, because it's getting out of hand. From that, today's Nigerians on Paris Abuja flight by Air France stranded in Chad, fate unknown. So this is like a throwback to the 80s or 90s or something. I cannot recall the last time I saw something like this. It says some Nigerians on an Air France flight from Paris to Abuja are presently stranded in Chad. The Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, SAN, has disclosed. Keyamo, who made this known in a post shared on his former Twitter account on Saturday, said he had directed the Consumer Protection Department of the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority to go into action and engage Air France to ensure the stranded passengers were brought to Nigeria. He said they were stranded in Chad, from where the flight earlier dropped some passengers. So what could lead if the aeroplane that brought them to Chad had a problem and could not complete that journey? That is one thing. And then how have they taken care of them in Chad is the next question. But if they just dropped them in Chad and abandoned them and said, you are close enough, you can walk up all the way to Nigeria, then, this is the sort of treatment that we get, whilst promising to update Nigerians on the outcome, the minister said Air France in Nigeria urged Air France in Nigeria to issue a statement on the fate of those Nigerians immediately. He wrote, "It has come to my attention that some Nigerians on an Air France flight from Paris to Abuja are presently stranded in Chad, from where the flight earlier dropped some passengers. I have immediately directed the Consumer Protection Department of NCAA to swing into action and engage Air France. We shall inform everyone of the outcome. Meanwhile, I urge Air France Nigeria to immediately issue a statement on the fate of those Nigerians." So, I was actually watching a review of our ministerial performances done by, I think, Channels TV or somebody, and they rated 10 ministers. I think we rated 4 or 5, but on Channels TV, they rated about 10 ministers as performers. And Festus Keyamo, of course, one of them, Tunji Ojo, and then Ahmed something, Minister of Information. I wanted to bring the clip, but the window did not open. So that is Festus Keyamo continuing to perform. Let's go on from that to this. We go on from that to this. Ohaneze condemns illegal arrest of youths in Abia, urged Nigerian army to go after criminals. So yes, there's going to be a lot of this, no doubt about that. All right. So this now last one is it's somewhat of a foreign news. I'm not quite sure how many of you are aware that there are elections taking place in South Africa, but the big news coming out of there is that it has ended in somewhat of a stalemate, the elections in South Africa. So for the last 3 decades, yes, for the last 3 decades, actually, I'll bring it to you from here. Let me bring it to you from here. So for the last 3 decades, pretty much since they came out of apartheid, ANC has ruled that country. But now they are falling short of a threshold that allows them to form a government. So they've got, I think, about 40% of the vote, which does not then form a government. So they are now looking essentially to form a coalition, but who with? So let's just take this little soup song from Kenyan TV.
Now, across borders, South Africa's ruling party, ANC, is searching for allies to help it form a new government after it lost its 3-decade-old absolute majority in the watershed election. With 99.62% of the votes from Wednesday's election counted, President Cyril Ramaphosa, African National Congress, had only 40%, a catastrophic slump from the 57.5% it won in 2019. This marks a historic turning point for South Africa, as the party has enjoyed an absolute majority since 1994, when liberation hero Nelson Mandela led the nation out of the white minority rule and into democracy. The ANC must now either negotiate a coalition government or at least persuade other parties to back Ramaphosa's re-election in parliament to allow him to form a minority administration reliant on other groups for support to pass budgets and legislation. Malema and Zuma are former ANC members, and some observers have suggested they would be more natural partners for the ruling coalition, a prospect the Democratic Alliance has branded as, quote, doomsday coalition.
Number 3, we are happy. We're the happiest because we have achieved our mission in our lifetime. And that mission was to bring the ANC below 50%. That's what we have always told you, that this animal is going to be eaten piece by piece. And then Zuma went to take the piece we're going to. But we don't complain. We want to humble the ANC. The ANC is very humble. We accept the result. We accept the defeat. We are unable to congratulate anyone for being elected president, because there's no president now. Yeah. There's no one. Even the one who's the current now, he doesn't know if he's going to be president tomorrow. If there's any party that we can work with and work properly.
Sorry, I was speaking, not realizing I was muted. You will notice somewhat a change of tonality from Malema here. So it's gone. And this is the window that we were all inviting Chowore to occupy, but it finds it a struggle. So you will hear him going from a revolutionary adulter to a politician within the space of a minute. So I'll scroll it back for a minute. So you'll hear him preening and peacocking in that revolutionary tone, and then suddenly realizing what is in play, the conciliatory diplomatic language of a politician comes in. So listen and see if you can spot where the switch takes place.
This animal is going to be eaten piece by piece. And then Zuma went to take the piece we're going to. But we don't complain. We want to humble the ANC. The ANC is very humble. We accept the result. We accept the defeat. We are unable to congratulate anyone for being elected president, because there's no president now. Yeah. There's no one. Even the one who's the current now, he doesn't know if he's going to be president tomorrow. If there's any party that.
So there it is right there. So that's where the switch takes place.
We can work with and work properly is the ANC. Because ANC, when compromised, is not arrogant.
Coming back to Kenya.
So there it is. Let me give you a little bit more from on what is going on in South Africa. So to form a government, the ANC has to form a coalition government. So that is, of course, to ally with other parties that will give them then the majority to rule. So they don't have an overall majority to govern anymore. So they have to form alliances. And that is where Malema was speaking to. But who did they form that alliance with? So there's a party. It says, I'm just going to take it midway through this particular paragraph. New era of coalition government. Professor David Everett, Professor David Everett at Wits School of Governance said the result forcing the ANC to partner with another party was a positive step for the country. I think the ANC suddenly having to be accountable rather than having majority after majority will be an exceptionally good thing for South Africa, I said. Our coalition government have long existed on the local level in South Africa, but never at the federal level. And the makeup of an ANC coalition government is now the big question. So there are several spaces. The party could align with the official opposition Democratic Alliance. So Democratic Alliance is essentially the white party in South Africa and somewhat of a right-wing party as well. So not natural bedfellows of our ANC, but they got 22% of the vote. The party could align with the official opposition, Democratic Alliance, right center party, largely led and supported by the white minority in South Africa, which won close to 22% of the vote. There are two factions in the let's leave that. Let's come on to this space. The ANC could also align with MK, giving Zuma influence in the government, or with the radical left-wing Economic Freedom Fighters Party, led by another former ANC youth leader, Julius Malema. The party came fourth with 9% of the vote. So it's a very tricky one that they have to straddle. Because the ANC got roughly 40% of the vote. So if they hold on. No, actually, I think they got 46%. I didn't want to read this in full, but I think the MK success against ANC is most significant in South Africa, second most populous or something. I think actually if they align with, and somebody can correct me because I just have a cursory understanding of that space. But I think if they align with Malema, essentially that will give them just about the majority that they need to govern. So Malema now gets to be in government, something that he never thought was possible. So there's that. So that's pretty much all I have. So hopefully the panelists will have something to offer. Let me play the K-Guys music. We'll kick off the session, see where it lands. We'll kick it off with we'll kick it off. We'll kick it off with Babati, then Dewale, and then we come to Ola, and then we move it around. Let me see if I can find the K-Guide music. We do this every day, don't we? So that's the K-Guide.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chifu Faila ti keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemude. Eruku lele egbe elemudodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. That have nothing to do with us. So with us, of course, Ola, who has come as Turamu, Babati comes as himself. Ajan Lekoko calls father of the bride. Dewale, it looks as though he might well be in hospital. From the Avatar, King Emeka in the house, and Man of Prestige. So it's just going to be an easy. It's sort of like a speak easy session, I suspect. But let's kick it off with BT. See if it's ready to go. BT.
Yeah. Good evening. Good evening. Can you hear me, one man?
perfectly. You have a bit of a baritone to your voice today.
Oh,
Can't
yeah.
hear you. Can't hear you.
Anyways, greetings to everybody, to the grace of the platform, to everybody listening across the world. Please like, share, and subscribe to the show. I understand we're having a short session today. I hope everything is okay with one man.
Yes, the news cycle is not as given as it often is, and I'm starting a lot later than I usually do. So everything just points to somewhat of a short session, unless somebody comes to rescue it. Yes.
Right. Okay. So to the topic, the first one. I don't know why this became a controversial statement. One point you made at the beginning of the show, I think that she's more worried about the online reaction that she'll get from the audience online. So she knows what she's doing. Obviously, we know our audience, and she was fully aware that will, they will react positively to.
Is this a minor little thing, BT, or is this somewhat subversiveness? Is that excessive language to use? Is that not somewhat subversive what she's doing?
No, I would not agree with that. No. I mean, you expect her to say that when if anybody said, "Oh, just remove the picture," and say there's this Nigerian very prominent within that space that did this. If a name pops up with that, would you not see? Without you seeing the video, you would not be surprised, would you? No, you would not be, because it's expected. Now, here's the problem, one man. If Obi becomes president and nominates her as a minister, this video will come back up, and this might come to haunt her someday. So, for anything federal, if she ever gets the opportunity to serve Nigeria at that level, in any capacity, this video is going to affect her. But I don't think it's a big issue. I have concerns, like many Nigerians, about not necessarily changing the anthem, but how it was done and to what it was changed to. If you are going to if you believe that the current, the old,
do you think the country should have had a say in it? Like the populace?
Yes, they should have, and two, if we want if you want to move away from the military, the one that was talking about the military, right? Then just write a brand new one. That would have been a better approach, better way of handling this. You don't go from military and revert back to the one written by the colonialists. And I think I listened to Baba a few days ago talk about that the words they have, the Nigeria Hailed has a better content, and I agree, it does have better content.
It's more pungent, isn't it?
It is.
It packs more punch, yeah.
But that is really not the point. The point is we are capable. One man can write a national anthem, for God's sake. We can pay one man £1,000 and he will come up with something. AI will help one man, or he can come up with something. But the idea of reverting back from what you have from military to colonial era because of the content is what I disagree with. So I think the better approach should have been, like you said, consult Nigerians, stakeholders, and other stakeholders, the major stakeholders, and find a way to write a brand new national anthem. That would have been a better approach than going back to the colonial.
But now that it's done, it's a fait accompli now, isn't it? It's an act of parliament assented to by the president. So it's almost like going against the flag to say that you're not going to recite it. She has ambitions to be the Edo State governor.
Yes.
She wants to be a governor.
That's what I'm saying. That when that time comes, this is gonna haunt her. So now it plays well with our followers. But when you start running for major political positions, loyalty and patriotism comes into question, right? One man, that comes into question. And all these things that we might think are minor, not really important, will be magnified, and it will become a major issue. So she needs to be careful the way she goes about, about I know we know she didn't like Tinubu, is anti-APC, but sometimes you don't have to. The approach is just wrong. I don't know why she did that, but yeah, let's just move on from Aisha. She's I really wanted to describe her in one man. Let's be honest, she's she's okay. Let me be careful.
She's
Attention whore.
Yes,
That's the way it
yes.
is.
I
That's
was
the way it is.
I was thinking of something even more, but yes.
Attention
Let's
whoring, that's just what it is.
yes. But attention is an aphrodisiac, or an elixir, even not an aphrodisiac.
I mean,
But
for that gender, yes.
yes.
Don't forgive me. It's too early.
All right. Are you following the goings on in South Africa with ANC now for the first time since emancipation, now not able to form a government?
Yeah, I mean, if you notice, this is not something peculiar. I mean, in America too, the Democratic Party is going to something similar, where if you take the base of your party for granted for so long, and you don't listen to the yearnings anymore, at some point they will turn against you, just to send a message. So I think what's going on in that space is the base of the party is they're not happy with the leadership and the direction that they're taking them. So I think it's more of them sending a message to the ANC leadership to pivot back to what the people believe was the legacy of Mandela, and what, especially for the blacks in South Africa. So I think it's a revolt against the base, from the base of the party, the same way you see with the Democratic Party, where, like I've said, you're going to have more Democrats vote for Trump. He's going to go past that 20% threshold, and you're going to have 30% of black people voting for Trump. So I think they are voting against the leadership of the ANC. Is what I think is going on, man.
All right, and Jacob Zuma's conviction for corruption would not have helped as well, would it?
Yeah, so yeah, that is part of it. It's part of it. When the base of your party are not really enjoying what you've promised, and you have Malema coming up with his own ideas, and people are buying his own narrative. So of course, over time, like he said, it's like a animal. It's little by little, like a virus or a parasite, they're going to eat into it. And to be honest with you, they've been effective. Coming from 57% down to 45%, that is huge, one man. That's about 12% down, right, from 4 years ago.
Oh, is it 45 days? So then Malema can take them over the threshold because he's got 9%. Can you imagine forming a government with Malema? He will have to drop that. He will have to drop that beret.
But him forming the coalition with them would be primarily just to sabotage them, because he wants a bigger share of that pie. So that is what he's going for. If you listen
do you see him being the president? I can see him being the president. I think his politics is leading him to be the president.
He is very articulate, and like you said, I think you made the perfect point, woman. This is what Showore has been having issues with. The political side, he needs to work on that. You see how he's able to balance it. And he knows where to pick his spot, like a spot reference. He knows where to pick his spot. So at one level, it sounds like a revolutionary. The next thing is like a politician. So he knows how to strike the balance between being a politician and being the advocate of the people. So I think he is the perfect. He's in the right way. Now, if he gets there, I don't know if he gets there, but Showore should take a thing or two from this guy. I think if you're a Showore supporter, you will agree that Malema would be the perfect example. Like I've given an example of Oshiomhole as well. I know people like Babaya might not agree with his politics, but I think if anybody is to be studied by the AAC group, by Showore, it should be like someone like Malema or an Oshiomhole type, where they've been able to garner support from that labor movement, like the people's movement, into politics. And you listen to Oshiomhole during the early days of negotiation between the FG and Labour. You would think he's back as Labour Party chairwoman. You think the guy is back as Labour doing the OBJ days now. That's the way it was. So I'm like, this is the old Showman now. So he knows how to turn it off and off. And I think Showore struggles with that, not knowing when to turn it on and turn it off. I think that's what
it's a one-trick pony.
Yeah, he needs to work on that.
It does, yeah.
But do you think he's capable of doing that? So
no, I don't think he has a team name. It is the unfortunate thing, you know, because there's a lot of schmoozing, a lot of holding your nose to the stench, and a lot of, you know, being able to. So it's a Machiavellian game, isn't it? Politics.
Yeah.
So it can't be one-dimensional. Just Luther continua. We will finish. No.
Just a skill set. It's a skill set. You need to have that skill set. He doesn't have it at all. So I don't know if you can learn.
It's quite unfortunate, though. He has the education and the experience, and he's been in the political landscape for long enough
to understand.
Yes, to understand that politics is a game, and you have to play it. You know, you can't just let me take you to the Southeast. Tinubu comes out with a statement regarding what happened over the last couple of days or so. So essentially, go and finish it is what he's saying to the soldiers. What does this forebode for that region?
Oh, question: Why did it take so this long? What took him so long? He's been in office for 1 year, right? So did we really have to wait for so just
I think it needed a trigger event for him to be able to.
No, one man. No, the impact, the economic impact, this has had on that region. It's been devastating. So if you're a serious government, you don't wait 1 year. You don't wait for any event because somebody's going to label you as a tribe. No, you are the president of Nigeria. You don't wait 1 year to sweep in and do the needful. I'm happy they finally going in there, and I hope that they take care of this once and for all. But for you to wait 1 year, I think that
what they really need to end is that sit at home. So if they end that sit at home, they end everything.
Like
it's going to be a heavily militarized region,
and of course, the media arm of the government has to work overtime on this, because the noise from that space is going to come. Oh, they want to take, you know how the media, how it works in the Southeast, Oh, it's coming to take over our Southeast, it's entire Igbo. That is going to come with that, and he has to be prepared to do that. If you have to follow people to the YX centers with police officers and army, if you have to militarize the market for people to go to work on Mondays, do it for the good of the people of the Southeast. They are Nigerians as well, so that should have been done like yesterday, one man. So
and they have to make a decision on this Simon Ekpa as well. It started as a joke, but it's getting out of hand.
Yes, he's responsible for the loss of lives, including as well as Nnamdi Kanu. So you have to take it serious. So we might need to revisit that engagement or re-engage the Finnish government and to see how we can bring this guy back, because you can't allow somebody that worked in your military that is worse in actions online is responsible for the death of many Nigerians back home. So I don't really understand how they've been engaging the Finnish government. It's clearly not been effective, right? Well, we can both agree on that. It's not been effective. They're so-called
No, I'm not quite sure what the Finnish government are even up to. Why they don't just ask?
Right.
Is he a greater prize than a relationship with the Nigerian? Is Simon Ekpa a greater prize than a relationship with the Nigerian state? Is the
but your government is not at least providing us with I mean, we should be informed of what's going on. If you're engaging them about Samuel Ekpa, let us know what's going on. What is their reaction? What is your position? What is their position? Why is he not being able to? Why can't they release him to Nigerian government? You need to provide this information to the public so we know what's going on. But I agree with you on that one. That would be something that we need to take care of as well on that part. And so let me just leave that for that woman.
One more before you leave it. How do you think with the incident in Abia State, how do you think it impacts on Nnamdi Kanu's travails, or does it impact on it at all?
I think I believe strongly that you remember in court when he was yelling that if the federal government releases him like within is it 48 hours that the violence would die down in the southeast. You remember that video in the courtroom? I think he's lost control of that group, and him coming out will make no difference in my opinion. So I don't think he has as much control as he believes he has over that so-called unknown government. I think they've become, it's like that Boko Haram thing, the early version of it, that metamorphosis into something else, like the ISWAP or whatever it became. So I think he has no control over that group anymore, and him being released will make no difference. But it doesn't make his case. It doesn't make his defense in court easier. By the way, one man, because this is just
no. That's what I was suggesting.
Yeah, like it's giving the federal government ammunition to even keep it for much longer. Like, see, we can't release this guy. See what's going on in the southeast. So it's not doing Nnamdi Kanu well. And if the people that are killing, if they're killing because of Nnamdi Kanu, I don't think they thought this well as well. I don't think it's helping the elite, so-called leader at this point. So because you can't tell a federal government to release your leader as the reason for you to stop the killing of your own people. They are the federal government. You can't blackmail the federal government of the country by killing your own people and also demanding that they release your leader. Doesn't make. I don't know what's going on. That's why I'm thinking perhaps he's lost control of that terrorist group. One man.
All right, brilliant. That's the elegant BT. So thank you, BT.
Can I add one more? Can I add one more?
Of course. I mean, especially if it's something new. Just
because I was listening. I couldn't join yesterday. I was busy. I was in the local government. Debate that you guys had. Okay, let's have the others go first, and if you're still here, I will.
Open it up. Then maybe somebody else would in the course of
right.
Yes, open it. Yeah,
because the reason I really wanted to bring this back up because I was reading on Twitter today that they're really. I'm not sure if you covered the story that there's a push by the Tinubu government to at least tweak the current our current constitution that would favor some form of regional government. I'm not sure if you covered the story on the platform recently.
That was the lead something yesterday. There's actually a draft. I think I've still got it. There's a draft document that was circulating all over social media yesterday that they wanted to revert back to the regional system. But it turned out so they said it's fake news, but the conversation took place nevertheless. Yeah.
Right. So I was wondering because they are in court battling the 36 demons. I know you call them governors. I call them the 36 demons of Nigeria because they're the ones holding Nigeria back. So I was wondering, like, if you're in court to fighting the governors against about the autonomy of the local government councils, and at the same time, you're making a push for regional government. So what would be the role of local government councils in regional government? You get my point, woman? I don't, what, I don't know. I wasn't sure.
You will still have a local government in region under a regional structure now. What would you not have that?
But like, in what capacity this time? Like, will they have as much? Because I think me and Kay
Babati is basically what was happening before the military gave us all this rookie constitution.
Right.
So as it used to be at the Republic. Republic. So
because I've always, I think on your show we spent about an hour. Me and Kulata, we were talking about the tax breakdown for each federal, state, and local government, And what we have on paper right now, LG councils can actually make more money than the state government on taxation only. I think when it comes to, I mean, it's obvious, tax collection, when it comes to even waterways, Apapa should be making money from their waterways because it belongs to their local government councils. So they should be making money on so many things. So I support the federal government. They should liberate the LGs from the shackles of these demonic forces called governors. And that way we can start caring about our councils again. And I'm tired of watching Sanwo-Olu open another community hospital and bring the cameras there. That is not his job. But he takes money from these guys, opens up these hospitals, then raises his hand and says, "Oh, look at me! Look at what I'm doing." Ogbeni, what are you doing? So I want that to pass. So because I miss the 80s, one man. I miss the council. Because one man, let me tell you, back in the 80s, I'm not that old, but back in the 80s, we knew who our councillor was because it was a de facto head of our landlord association, because they would have these meetings and they were in charge of security, waste management, even some of the clinics that we had in the areas was managed by the community. Okay, the primary school system was managed by them in collaboration with the federal government on that spell by the time. Even water corporation, part of it was managed with the local government councils. And people had those shops in the market were controlled and taxed by the local government councils, motor parks. I mean, they had enough funds, one man. They didn't really need the state or federal government to function, maybe for roads. I mean, back then, they even fixed their own roads, right, one man? I remember in the 80s, LGs were, building roads in the 80s. So we need to go...
Especially in the rural communities, the agrarian, especially those where you need the relationship with between the local authority and the farmers.
Yes,
I think that's where it works the best.
Yeah, and if you remember, they used to share seedlings and fertilizer. They will bring. It was a program. You see, back then, federal and local government, they had a more close relationship compared to the states. So when it came to agriculture and healthcare, education, the FGs partnered more with local government councils. So, like you said, rightly said, when it comes to agriculture, it's a perfect match. It works better. Even sharing palliatives, it should be LG council's responsibility, not the state government. It should be local government sharing palliatives to their own people. That way, you don't have one idiot storing rice in a backyard and putting a birthday card on it all over the whole thing. So I really want this to work. I hope Tinubu can figure this out. It should be a slam dunk case anyways in the Supreme Court, because on paper, that is what it's supposed to be. So let me just leave it at that for now, man. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. We'll open up that space more after everybody has to speak, because I think Tinubu is even querying if we actually need 774 local governments.
Oh, really?
Yes, it was querying it a couple of days ago.
So when he was governor, he wanted to add more. Now it's
because he's saying they're so ineffectual, that if they're so ineffectual, then what's the point of them?
But the reason why they are ineffectual is the reason why it's in court now, isn't it? they've been hijacked by the state governor. So I don't agree. Don't reduce any number. As a matter of fact, there's an argument to be made to increase the numbers of local government councils, provided that.
I'm not sure that I'm fully on board with them having total financial autonomy.
Why not?
Maybe because it is subject to abuse. If they have financial, and then how would they be able to? Would they synergize with
No. Oma, we can't do this. Your current governors, don't they abuse the treasury right now?
Yes, but that's one singularity, isn't it? When you have a multiplicity.
The law says you can have the money. No, the argument you should be making is that let's make laws and enforce laws to prevent the treasury being looted, being emptied by the LG Council. That would be a better argument to make. Not saying that they shouldn't have the right to govern and have autonomy. Like I mentioned to you, they do collaborate in some key areas, agriculture, healthcare, and education. But you can't say because people are going to loot, therefore that shouldn't happen. It should still happen. The argument I think you can make is that let's find a way to better monitor and manage these funds. That way it doesn't get into the wrong hands. I think that would be a better argument, woman.
Oh, all right, brilliant. That's the majestic BT. So we do a quick 8 minute whip round just so that everybody documents their thoughts. We kick it off with Ola, and then we'll go to Dewale, Ajanle Koko, Emeka, Prestige, then Ekene. So Ola, you're up first. Free flow to it, as you will.
Let me just add, if Adewale is there, let me come after Adewale. Let me give him that chance.
You know the funniest thing, Ola? He first mentioned my name after Babati. He just won't let Babati go. And the next thing he did is to excuse Babati and call on you so that I would be the one to come after you. Can you imagine?
That's okay.
One man. She'll bring Diwali. She'll bring.
I would not see, and I would. Hey, look. What you say, I will say the way it is. I don't care. I'll call anybody out. I always call one man out. And he's doing that on purpose.
One man is doing the Bobrisky of this program.
He just likes to yank my ball. So,
the thing is that every time I come online, I do not interject like others. And sometimes when I interject, I get shut down. And to me, if I'm trying to
go ahead,
in as much as I know the one man, I was even about to joke with Ajale Koko yesterday that Ajale Koko, you and I were in the reserve team now, so that Team A, once they finish their analogy, that we will now come back, but that time everybody will be dozing off on their chair, on their bed. So, but it's okay. Because that is when, see, by that time we were expecting us to come in. Everything would have dabbled like a tailor said.
Let me agree with Dewale. He said, look at the way you brought me out of retirement today. I've been retired on the platform, and you brought me back to speak.
Yeah, we did notice your absence. We thought what's happened to BT? But
I almost called you a reserve team as well, because I haven't heard from you for a long time.
Shall I tell you what my difficulty is, especially in the recent weeks on? So the platform starts very slowly and then very quickly fills up. But then when it starts slowly, then I have to have a more extended conversation with the people here. So if let's say there are about 3 or 4 of us, and I've been speaking to, and somebody has the floor for about 30-40 minutes, I can then go to the other guy, and then, so sometimes it's just, and sometimes you have to edit it as well somewhat, because it's a presentation, isn't it? So we have to
yes. By the way, what happened to the morning drive show? You used to have this 2-hour show, I think, in early morning hours for people in America, right? You stopped doing that for a year.
You want it back?
Yeah, that's more. I mean, those 2-3 hour early hour.
But see, one man has one show, one crazy show like that. I was happening to be listening to it one day, and when somebody came online, I could tell that guy is in Nigeria or Cameroonian, sort of. His accent is quite distinct. And I was wondering,
is that today?
One crazy dude, like he's trying to form like he's an American, but I could tell his accent was so, he was trying to mask it, but I could tell that it's not a pure American or African American. But both of you were going back and forth, and he was he was trying to roast you about something. At first I was like, no, this can't be true. And then I listened to both of you. I was like, okay, you know what? This ain't worth it. But that's a one crazy hell of a show you guys do in the morning. I bet majority of those folks
are. That is Kaizo's channel. No, I'm talking about the
woman. Is that Kaizo? No, that's Kaizo now. That's
woman used to have a show on his own channel.
Yes,
They seem young because some of the topics they talked about are just, I won't call it nonsensical, but it's just
not that one.
you know, he runs it mainly as a money driver. That's just what he does here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But woman knows what I'm talking about. So he used to have the show before on the platform. But, all right, thank you, woman.
Go ahead, though. I'll wait for you.
No. Dewale is highly used for you. Just talk. I will come after you.
When I came yesterday and I was really bona feli, woman would not allow me to interject. I wanted to call out the likes of Ekene and the rational mind, or should I say rational mind?
Ekene is here now. Is it a
Oh,
carryover?
Ekene is here. Ekene, you are a terrorist sympathizer. You are a terrorist supporter. And let me call you that way. You can disagree with me or agree with me. I don't care.
No, you're right. You're right on the money, right? You know, I think
I
during my
know
time,
I know for a fact that I'm right.
Sorry, during my time, I'll speak on. I think I'll just dedicate like 5 minutes or 3 minutes to explain this. I sent one man the video. We can't keep deceiving ourselves and be hypocritical about things. We should be able to. You think?
Emeka
Go ahead,
come now.
please. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
stepping over my time.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. So why do I say this? Let me just suppose it to that is a Kwesili slash what's her name? Aisha what's her Aisha whatever, and the IPOB killing soldiers in the southeast. Yesterday I was listening to the show and I was disappointed. You know, affiliation to our ethnic should not make us to think irrationally. We are all human beings in the first place. Yesterday, I was trying to establish that look, we may not have, or someone like me may not have come from the southeast, but as a stakeholder in Nigeria project, uh, when that region is at peace, I'm at peace because I'm also in Nigeria, even though they are claiming not to be in Nigeria. But for certain non-entities and charlatans and uh, the how do I put this now? You know, the rejects in the society decided to congregate and say they are going to be the one to champion a cause for a Biafra independence. It get me worried. And the elders, the political elders of that region, actually they fail woefully. You should go to bed every day, with their hands in their faces because
Are they scared of the youth in that the so-called?
They are not just scared. They failed the generations.
No, I don't think they are probably scared. I'm thinking. I hope I'm wrong. If they are not the sponsors, I just hope I'm wrong.
You know what,
guys, listen to what BT said. He said that this, BT, can you expand? Dewale, you still have the floor, but can you expand on why you say are they scared?
Okay, so what I mean by when I ask the question is when you listen to their leadership, when they speak, it's almost like they're regurgitating the same thing that the youth are. So like because they will meet with leadership, the federal government, for instance, they will talk tough about security and A, B, C, and D. As soon as the youth revolt in that part of the country about what they just said, they will just walk it back. Well, I didn't really mean like that. Blah 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 blah. A, B, C. They're not. As an elder, there's a way you speak with authority that people have to follow you. And I that is very lucky. I'm not to disrespect anybody, but I noticed that part of the country, they don't speak with that authority as elders. So anytime they make any bold statement about security about Nigeria, once the youth will vote against it, they step back. They don't challenge that false narrative. And I've seen that too many times. So I'm like, are they really afraid of this? The youth? What can't they call them to order? That's the reason why I asked the question.
You see, BT, I'm somewhat with you that if they might well be afraid. I think they feel that the narrative of Biafra is very popular in the region. And if they go too frontally against IPOB, then that might well seem like they're going against Biafra. So I think they're against IPOB,
But they can't say it in public, can they?
Yeah, but they can't say it too
look at their
otherwise
penetrating with the Yoruba nation. You see how they are very firm about what they believe in. We don't want but we don't hear that.
Yeah, but it's a different narrative now. You know that
just suppose
you know the Biafra narrative is coming out of a space of pain. 3 million dead, whatever.
As the elder, you have to speak with some boldness. You get my point? You have to, this authority in you when you speak. People, they say, okay, go ahead, woman. Let me go.
All right, the floor is yours.
Okay, I want to a little bit distance from what you guys said about being scared. I don't think they're scared. I think what you can call them, they are an enabler. They enable this young fellow. I watched the video where they were parading with weapon, all sort of weapon. And look, we are African. There's no way in a community where certain group of people will hold forth with such weapon, and the elders, the leaders in those communities would not know, or they claim ignorance of the presence of those weapons. They are aware and they are giving them some level of backing. Now, how does those weapons get into that region? That is another question that I was saying there to be find out. I don't think they are scared. Because some of them do not actually come out outrightly to condemn them. And the leader of Hanes is speaking from both sides of the mouth, because Chief Umuya cannot claim that he doesn't know that, such heavy weapon being present in that region pose a challenge, not just the security, but the to the people, but even to Nigeria, to the country. So they enable them. When Nnamdi Kanu was first arrested in first arraigned, who bailed him out? One of the senators came around to bail him out, and he could not provide him when he absconded.
That is why I am saying that I believe they are the sponsors. But go ahead, continue.
They are. Do you know how much it costs to buy such ammunitions? They are in alliance with the foreign government or some arm dealers somewhere, somehow, and they're able to perfect the importation of those arms. Those arms are not from the Nigerian military.
Wait. So they are sponsoring their youth to kill their own people. Is what the point you suggest?
It's for their own selfish, because they want to make sure that region remain unrest, and those gullible youth will continue to up front for them while they are doing their thing behind. It's simple as that. Look, it won't take anything. Let me repeat it here, to take either Nnamdi Kanu or Samuel Ekpa out. But how do you think that the government of Buhari and his successful government, Tinubu, decided not to pay more attention to especially Ekpa, and reminded?
So do you also believe that those so-called elders in that part of the country are also responsible for Nnamdi Kanu still remaining in prison till now?
Okay, this is where I look at it.
No, I'm asking because you said
I don't want to give you a direct answer by saying yes, because look, remember Nnamdi Kanu was going around.
Because if
I would say partially yes. I would say partially yes.
Stay with me now. I think you alluded to the power struggle, right? If they release Nnamdi Kanu, it's going to challenge their authority, and they don't want that, according to you. So it's in their best interest for him to stay there, right? Based on what you are telling me right now.
There's a possibility of that, yes.
Because if he comes out, then he becomes the head of the snake. He becomes leader, and that would go against their own power in that area. So for their own interest, it's better that he stays in prison.
BT, there is a political concern, and there is a social construct involved here. Are they being sponsored? So it's like two factions fighting, or using the pawns to play the games
at the same time.
Right?
Okay.
So what I'm trying. That's why I'm giving this my opinion about it. You have the governors who want to continue to retain power, right? And they enjoy this Nigerian structure because it gives them that power that they want to continue to exist in the political system in Nigeria. Then you now have those who want to who do not enjoy what the system provides because they are in the dark. It doesn't give that, the political system in Nigeria does not give them the opportunity to express themselves and their desires in the way that they want. So they are playing this chess game and involving ignorant youths in this situation and telling them that the consciousness of Biafra is important. That was what I was telling Ekene, if he doesn't get the joke I was saying, that they should go. What are they waiting for to declare the sovereignty of Biafra and leave Nigeria alone? Let now the Nigerian state now act against them. Then we will now know, okay, yes, this is now looking like an act of war. If they truly want the war, nothing stops them tomorrow to go blow up the Niger Bridge and say that they don't want to be part of Nigeria and they are going their way. Then the president of the country can now say, okay, we now go after you to bring you back. Or the president can say, to hell with you guys. Go your way. Thank you.
Yeah.
But you know why? I'm actually going to support what you just said now. It won't take much. Somebody said in the comment section that Finland is not Kenya. Look, in our life, we should pray that we are not on the other side of the government, because once any government, not even Ghana, as small as it is against you, you are done. Now, there's this thing. Every country that have alliance or ally or relationship with any foreign government, it's not just about economic relationship, or it's all about, it encompasses everything you can think of in this life. So to exterminate someone on a foreign land, it doesn't take that much. But you see, luckily, their own case has not even become a global issue. So it's still a local related issue. So extraditing the likes of EPA or even Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria, to me, I would say it must have been remotely done or remotely controlled by this certain group of elders we were talking about. That is why the government decided to do that. If not, they would have exterminated these fools in the land that they think that they're living. It won't cost government much, just contract it and somebody will take them out.
So basically, it is in their interest for him to remain there in prison.
Exactly, to keep them alive while they are in control of their freedom in a way. But you see, they've done that and they've been able to do that successfully.
Sorry, Dewale. It is in the interest of all of the politics in the Southeast for Nnamdi Kanu to be in prison. The state governors, Peter Obi, everything, they need him to be in prison for their politics to continue.
That's right. That's right. But you see,
sorry, Ola. I don't know if it's Ola. Sorry for interjecting. I'm so sorry. I'm passionate about this topic. Now, you see a Peter Obi who was being asked the question, and I sent it to you, one man. Maybe you do not want to play it to incite people. And he said the only thing that they did was the problem was calling IPOB and a terrorist. Now imagine that mindset and the deceit involved in that. And people come out, oh my goodness, Ola, please go away. Oh, carry it away.
You know, the Biafra agitation itself, if we look at it, let's even look at it on the surface. What led to the Civil War is something that shouldn't have even led to Civil War. What actually happened between Ojukwu and Gowon are something that should have been settled, without that it degenerates into that point. But the moment you declare a secession from a country, let me tell you, this is not Europe where one country will declare a referendum. No. People need to go and read history. Do you know what it takes, the likes of Bangladesh, the likes of Pakistan, to get independence from India? It was one of those brutal disengagement ever recorded, because lives were lost. Until today, out of the three, only India fared better. The rest are still crawling. So for those who are still thinking, and they actually regretted going their separate way, because till tomorrow they will never match up in terms of economic advantage. India has it. So, but those who are actually thinking that the way to get this thing done is through violence and killings, they've missed it. And for those who are still thinking or planning that they want to support this cause, look, sometimes we get ourselves involved in this, you know, uh, the idealistic of a cause. Oh, Yoruba nation. Oh, how we wish they were printing certain example of money. The samplings was going on in the media. Everybody fall in love like, oh, this. But come to think of it, the same people that are ruling you now, whether remotely or presently, will be the one to take over the government, and they will continue that style, that way they govern you, and you won't fare better. So instead of you going in a violence way, why not look deeper? Who are the people representing? Okay, what can they do better to make this region fare better? Is it the presidency that you wanted? I mean, for since 1999, this region has been involved in government. At the point, it looks like it is their birthright to be the president of the Senate, and they were getting and they were taking it, with two hands. They embrace it. At the point, they were, stabbing each other from the back. In 2 years, they have Senate president like 3 or 4 back to back. But you see, a region that actually mean business will have looked further and be foresight enough to know that, look, they need to play their cards right and project and place themselves in the advantage position. But you are embracing everything that comes your way, thinking that this is where we'll continue. Now you want the presidency, and it seems to be a little bit far away from your hand. So for those who are supporting this idea of Biafra, I want you guys to think deeper. You are supporting people that are carrying arms, killing one another, even telling you, infringing on your right, on the right of every.
I think you are conflating supporting the Biafra with supporting IPOB. People can support Biafra. A lot of people support Biafra, but they don't support IPOB. A lot.
The idea, no, don't play this.
The idea of supporting Biafra is to secede from the country.
Just 2 seconds. Woman, please don't play the semantics here. Please. This is a sensitive topic. Don't play semantics here. If you support Biafra, you support IPOB. If you either you are a Nigerian or you are trying to leave Nigeria. Let's not play semantics with this thing. It's a sensitive topic. Go to the southeast. A lot of people want Biafra, and a lot of people are supporting IPOB. You cannot, it's not mutually exclusive. It is not mutually exclusive.
Woman, in America, President, what's his name? What's his name? The one that fought for the union to remain together. Somebody remind me his name?
Washington.
Lincoln.
No, Lincoln, not Washington. Lincoln. At the point, it seems he was losing the battle because he felt that the Southern are actually hell bent in living. And I tell you this: if they had allowed the South to separate from the Union, they would have paid so dearly. Now, because the Union has more manpower, they have more support globally. But at the point, Clinton could see from afar that it's best to keep them in the Union. Until today, they benefit from the Union. But they fought the Civil War for a reason, but with the open mind, with that open door that for reconciliatory purpose. And the leader of the Union at a point ran away. Actually, he was not even captured. He was not the one to surrender. It was his deputy that was captured after. But the people agitating for Biafra should look at that example of the civil war in America. For what purpose? If you are supporting secession, it's a treasonable felony. Whatever it is that you're agitating for, that is giving you that ginger to say, what, I want to go my way. I don't think thinking it that way is, but you to participate in electioneering, in the political discourse, I think is the best way. Look, most of the countries in Africa, they fought their way to get independence. We cannot continue in that trend. We have to figure out a certain way to get what we wanted. Now, look at Sudan. Do you know civil war in Sudan take for them to Southern Sudan to be on their own? But you see, we can't continue to lose life and lose people. So don't let me prolong that area. I was disappointed that people actually feel that it's more patriotic to support that cause of a Biafra, just like you have it, the Odua nation. I did not support it from the get-go because I believe it was a nonsensical idea. I mean, the likes of Professor Akintoye pushed what is this called Igboho to the forefront to be leading, to be going around galvanizing the country, going visiting Obas and all that. How come somebody who is illiterate is the one champion when the educated ones stay behind? That is to tell you that they themselves probably do not believe in that cause. And look at what it is. The federal government wanted to keep him and and keep him in custody. He escaped to Cotonou, and there they also that long hand of government got to him there. But they must have worked their way in between. There's a way government do things through the back channel. And he came back to bury his mother, felt that, okay, the coast is clear. Let me just begin to run my mouth. They must have warned him, Ogbani, you need to go sit down. You are not qualified for a cause like this. I do not even, if Tinubu became president, I do not even support that, because what is the point of you living when you can as well contribute your own quota? Anyway, I was disappointed because those folks, if federal government want to deal with it, their presence in that place should be more. I think that place southeast needed to be well militarized, because it seems every corner, every which is there has been occupied by these nonsensical people, and are even drafting underage kid to be carrying weapon. It's unfortunate, and you want to support such cause. It's unfortunate and it's disappointing. So federal government should send troop, because what came out in the dailies, they said that Alex Otis said they cannot stop people, coming out to celebrate. Look, somebody said that what do you call it? This flag that they fly in Southern America here. What does it call it? Confederate flag. Look, it's a symbol.
I know more about America than you do. You live there.
No, it's sometimes you forget a lot of things. But I tell you what, that flag remains a symbol of anything that you can think of evil in America. Today, some people in the southern part of the country fly that flag. But I tell you, though, it's not something that, especially to the people of color, the black people that suffer the most, they see you as a racist. Because if you're flying that color, to today, the state of Texas kind of trying to acknowledge it, but not everybody support that, because it's never it remains in the history, but it's never commemorated federally. For what? Since that's something that shouldn't have even been, happen in the first place. So, and today, thank God that some of these legislators now are deciding to be expunging some of these things, even taking off some status that remind people of what happened. They're taking them to museum, but that is what it should be. It reminds us of the evil past that has been done by the people that have a myopic mindset. It's nothing to celebrate about. So I think federal government should have fortified that place with heavily armed military officials to forestall peace, so that they can take out some of these nonchalant people that are disturbing the peace. You can imagine people should not go to market for what? That is stupid. And go to your sister Aisha that says that, and what is this woman? What's her name? The former minister of education. That woman. I'm trying to find something that is, I don't want to use derogatory because it's a woman, but she repulses me. You know why? I thought she was being educated and exposed, and she will, some of these, tribal and myopic mindset will be away from the people like her. But unfortunately, she proved me wrong. And one thing is to support, you wanted your kinsman to be president. You may not like who he's being installed as your president, but what is called patriotism? Every subject of a country has to show that anytime, any day. It's not just showing your demonstrating your patriotism to the flag or to the anthem, but to the cause, to Nigeria, which is the project that you belongs to. Now, for her to be tweeting that and supporting what Aisha did tells me that people of her mindset that are still out there on social media, that are still out there, doing things that could, in a way, it's unfortunate. But I found out to be, kind of ethnic bigot. I don't want to use because I have some names that I wanted to call her. And to be honest with you, I'm overly disappointed in her. The likes of Aisha, I don't take her serious. And for those who are still taking her serious, what she knows or what she doesn't know is bigger than what she thinks she knows. Unfortunately, people like her will never be in charge. It's quite easy for someone like her who has never been in the public governance or in a public office to say they know more about how government should work. It's until they get there that they will now understand that it takes more than seven.
Adewale.
Beyond six. So,
Adewale.
and what?
Adewale, please, can I interject, please?
All right, 2 more minutes.
I'm trying to round up and you want to interject, you will have your time to speak to that.
Ahead.
It's unfortunate. If you're doing it for cloud, these days I don't even get moved by what I see people posting online because it doesn't move me. Because majority of Nigerians that will make that decision of who to govern them, they are not on social media. They don't live there. But some people actually make that social media that they are perpetual. That's their house. That's where they live. They function on social media and they think that is where life starts and ends. Unfortunately, they will hands out their asses to them when election comes. But it's unfortunate that something as flimsy as national anthem, your patriotism, it's not just about reciting national anthem. It's about what you do to your country or what you do for your country. When J.F. Kennedy at the Rice University said, think of what you can do for your country, not the other way around. Play your part. Play your role. Whether your country loves you back, prosperity will judge it. But play your role. Contribute because you don't want to stand up. You are making a scene. You may think you are getting clout, but in the retrospect, you are not. You are just plain dumb. You are just being, looking so dumb. People will be laughing at you, right? So, and it's unfortunate that somebody like her is, trying to do that. And quickly branch out to South Africa. I think because Malema was once in ANC, right? When the likes of Mandela was in charge of the party. But as soon as Mandela left and relinquished the power and he went to Zuma, he left because he felt that these people are not there for the people; they are there for their own pocket. And since then, he has been criticizing them and went and established his own party. But I think it's a good thing now that he also will have a part to play in the government by forming a government with the ANC if possible. But at least they will have more role to play now. You played a clip earlier when it was softening his tone. And I so much loved it because it tells you some of these people will refer as an activist or political activist. They are nothing but a politician, career politician. It's just about how you getting the power. Then you will now begin to see what you'll be able to do differently in the lives of people that you said you are fighting for. We will see what they will get to do. But it's a thing that, it's a shame that ANC completely wrecked that party. And the party of Mandela should have been, they've always been having majority. But this time around, they have to share power. And I think it's a very good thing for not just for the people of South Africa, but for the ANC to also know that it needs to sit tight because people will turn and it won't take much time now to do that. Do you think that will be replicated in a country like this? I doubt it. Look at what they did to Showore. Showore, that was the one champion, all of a sudden, the whole movement parted with him and moved with somebody that doesn't even have a quarter of intelligence. They move and pass their tent with him. But I hope what is it called? Showore will see that what Malema did, and and trying to replicate that, and with the hope that he'll be able to make at least inroad into the government and do something maybe it will benefit the people that they claim to be fighting for. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you.
One man, please. Let me chip in one or two things before because I wouldn't want to leave Adewale to, leave with everything that he said. If I could just like 1 or 2 minutes, and
all right,
probably we'll go on to the next person. And thank you very much. And Adewale, thank you for your input. I wouldn't want to say that I really supported everything that you said, but you made some sense. But I pick a bone with you when you were describing Obi Ezekwesili's actions as being tribal. You see, it is a lazy way. It is a lazy way to describe people or to describe individuals, or to really, really look at what really happened or what made that human being to be acting the way they're acting. We devote so much time in generalizing issues or just summarize people's action, other than going deep into the reasons that made them to do what they are doing, or whatever thing they are doing. Look, Aisha may have taken a stand, and she is right. Even in the United States where you live in, people sit out the national anthem. People don't get arrested. When you consider the way that old national anthem was brought back without the consultation or wide consultation of the Nigerian people, then you see there's everything wrong with the way it was done. And I stand to be corrected. That national anthem was not written by Nigerians. We are a country. We are a country, for crying out loud. We cannot be going 60 years back to pick up a national anthem. I mean, it means that we are not even forward thinking as a people. The last one that was decision for this older one was written purely by Nigerians. If you say, okay, you know what, we want to have a new national anthem, maybe we take some words from here, also some stanzas from this, or take stanzas from both national anthem and make it one, then that is forward thinking. But going back, and that bill was passed within a week. Within a week, and Victor made the LP senator came and said, "Oh, we did a public hearing," and who and the only person he was been pointing at was Mike Ozokome being there. Who the hell is Mike Ozokome? Who the hell is Mike Ozokome to pick for the generality of Nigerians?
It's one of the leading obedience now, is it not?
And one man say, let me tell you, in obedience, our thing in obedience does not mean it's not about the person saying it, but what is being said. If what is being said is right, it does not matter who said it. But you cannot say nonsense and say because you're obedient or you're an obedient apologist. That is nonsense. That is nonsense. If we have to be in this country, we have to be in this country based on the right reasons. Aisha does not believe in that national anthem, and so be it. You don't have to castigate her. That of Obi Ezekwesili, you don't have to make it tribal. You know, we have to just stop this thing. We have to stop. If someone from the East say, I don't agree with this, he's tribal. He's doing it because he doesn't know. Oh, come on now. Come on. Let's grow past this sentiment. The southeastern part of Nigeria, even with what happened the other time, we are so quick to apportion blames. The lazy way. Oh, IPOP. It is IPOP. What if it is not IPOP?
Is Joel interjecting or he's taking over the slot? because I don't know.
No, please,
It
please, let me
seems
just,
to be
please,
taking
please,
over.
let me just stand up, please. You're going to be here for how many hours? Are you still going to say the same thing?
No,
Let people with different view come and say
I
different stuff.
yielded my,
So
I
one,
yielded my
please,
slot
one
to
man, please.
Adewale,
I'm
and
not
he
here to go
started
back and
testing.
forth with anybody, please. One man, please.
No,
Let us make this. Let us start thinking for ourselves. Let us start doing deep thinking. Because if the IPOBians came out to say they did not do it, then
all
let's
right.
look for who did it. Thank you.
Joe, what
But
we were doing was
you
was
don't
8
understand.
minutes.
How can for you to be in
No,
Nigeria?
hold on,
It hasn't
Charles.
been prepared for so many years. It was able to be in Nigeria.
What we were doing was 8-minute monologues. So we'll get around to you just as quickly as Ola, you're up next.
No problem.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. Nice to be here. Very important topics we have to discuss today. You see, this issue of Aisha that we are talking about. Sometimes we know the truth, but we decide to stretch the truth. You know, we decide to avoid what we should say and say it and just be fair, even to the populace, because some of us, we know the right thing, but we just have adopted that mind of misleading others. Let's get it right. Aisha has not gone against any law in Nigeria. So what he did, as far as I'm concerned, is not criminal. It's never an offense. That's it. However, you must understand the significance of what you are doing. That something is not illegal does not mean that you should get yourself involved. Otherwise, you will be creating some kind of indecent environment. You will be creating some group of rebels. You will be creating some kind of, disengagement, and you make people to move against the country. That is what Aisha is doing. And unfortunately, when we have a sentiment, we are unable to look deeply and see that this Aisha of a person we are talking about, is he really doing all these things in the interest of Nigerians? We have to be very careful. We said this thing before. Social media now happen to be a very big space, a very big industry. And all of a sudden, everybody has become social media entrepreneur. And they will feed upon your sentiment. And they will use your emotion. And they will damage you emotionally, mentally, for them to profit. That is exactly what Aisha is doing. Let us look at it logically. You can't stand for national item. Where were you when they even made that move? Because to the best of my knowledge, someone should correct me if wrong. I think this idea of Nigerian with Haiti, I think it was discussed in 2014, even during the confab that Jonathan set up that time. You know, is the content, when you look at the content of that Nigeria with Haiti, does that, are those content, the content of, are those things, are they speaking to our diversity? You understand? The adoption of this old national item, is it really creating any problem for the country? No, not creating any problem. The problem here are those people that want to purposefully mislead people and benefit and profit from misleading people. You just want to become an activist for nothing. That is what the like of Aisha are doing. Thinking they are creative, but they are not creative. They are just destructive in their thinking. So look at it this way. Everybody will have different perspective to this new national anthem. On October 1st, when we had our independence, we adopted that national item. And some group of criminals in the name of coup, they destabilized our democratic institution. And by the virtue of decree, it got to a particular point in time, they imposed another national item on us. Was it necessary when they did that? Now, to me, if you are removing all those, I will say, okay, I will even ask for the new government of the day for more to say, okay, Now that we are reversing all the wrong things that the military did that time, can we move a step further and start reversing everything that the military imposed upon us in this country? And that's why that when people are not giving credibility to that, whether they call it rumor or those constitution flying about around in the social media, that okay is fake. Well, it may sound fake, but it's my wish if we can just move back to those systems, because I know quite well that some content of that return to the regional government was discussed too in that 2014 confab. So what are we talking? What are we talking about here? So because of new national item, because I don't know, because sometimes we don't have to how do we say, overrate ourselves in the way we think. And times you think that okay, your National Assembly, that they have the duty to pass that, and often you have representative there, and your representative, you put representative across all the states of the federation. You could not even raise your voice during that time to say, okay, we don't want this. Oh, he quickly jumped within a month, within that. Okay, he knew that he was going through a month. What was your position that time? What were your actions against this thing? Why didn't you move that time? And we are now just trying to become a hero overnight. Honestly, I only feel for the victims of the like of Aisha Yesufu. Aisha Yesufu may not know that it's destroying people's mind, it's creating negative mentality, and it's stressing people by its activities just because you want some kind of money. This type of money you are making online, if Aisha is listening, is what they call Oweje. Because you cause distress to people just because you want to profit. There's nothing. Take the social media and all these activities, activism out of what you do. I doubt it. Whether you are doing anything, you are faring well. Other than all this badge, all this badge and all this overnight activism. It's unfair. It's unfair to the people. So then on IPOB, like myself and Ministable will be trying to say, I'm a Yoruba nation. I support Yoruba nation. And my idea of Yoruba nation is self-determination. I don't want anybody to just start dictating, or you start allocating my land to someone. I'm an Ekiti man now. All of a sudden, I see my land allocated to foreigners in the name of peace. I don't want that. That is why I trust my people. I trust those people that we share the same thing together to say, okay, we want to secure our future. We want to secure the future for our children. We don't just want to wake up and say, okay, Ekiti is no longer Ekiti and it's something else. That is why I will support. And I don't want to be working in Ekiti and my money will be used to sponsor some people that all they prefer is just to travel and go and develop Saudi Arabian economy or Jerusalem economy in the name of a pilgrimage or whatever. I don't want all those stuff. So I will want a situation whereby I will be able to put my mouth. I want a situation whereby I will be able to say, I want to develop at my own pace. Oh, not that I want to do test and so as one government will say, no, you cannot do that. This is how we want to do. I want to raise the standard of my education, and you are saying I cannot do that. That is what I want. But let me tell you something. Once you start tampering with life, then that's your right to self-determination and whatever you want to say is criminality. If one they call you a thief, and you are dancing, and you are dancing with goats. You are dancing with goats. Oh, I'm not a thief, but you are dancing with goats, and that goat does not belong to you. They prescribe you as a criminal, as a terrorist organization, and you are playing exact to that type of that thing. So that one has defeated all the purpose of whatever you want to do. You didn't even stop at that. You went after a show, the Nigeria soldiers. You went after them. Do you really know what to do? If external people were to do this thing to Nigeria, do you know what it means? It's an act of, I don't know whether this one is permitted. You are calling for war. How can you say you are fighting? You want self-determination just because? So of everything, it's just before to start paying yourself. So by the time you pay yourself finish, who exactly are you going to rule? Who are you fighting for? You are fighting for me now, right? But you pay me. So when you get that your freedom, what's my own benefit? Because it's not the state that pay me now, it is you. It simply means that you are hiding under a particular unfortunate situation just to bring your true self out. Okay, sit at home. You may not even know that it's criminal in nature because, number one, when the Constitution guarantees freedom of movement, you don't have to force people. People naturally will have to buy into your idea. If people are not buying into your idea, you are not doing the right thing. You know quite well that once you start restricting, you are not the state, you are not the law enforcer, you are not the court. When you start restricting people's movement, then you are a criminal. A criminal is a criminal and it's a criminal. No other way to do. Don't call yourself an agitator. You are a criminal. You are just sugarcoating it. So, to me, that Tinubu is not moving fast, well, I want to agree with that one part. On another aspect too, he has to be very careful because we know how the narratives can quickly change. Because globally now, everybody knows, even someone that is not a Nigerian, those people that are not Nigerian, they know what is happening in the southeastern part of the country. As we speak now, Abata now, the way I live, they still want to leave Canada just because they believe that the federal government is not doing enough to help. In this Canada that I am, Quebec, they've been trying for how many years before I was born to try to leave.
2 more minutes, Ola. 2 more minutes.
Okay. So when you look at all this, you don't have any excuse. No excuse at all. If you need to stand on your own, even like all this journalism that are flying about, it's not time to call your representatives. Look, that thing, even if it's a rumor, make sure that thing is actualized. Let us go back to our region. You understand? Within that regional thing, you can even fight very well because look at it. Maybe the Southwest will buy into it, the Southeast will buy into it, the South will buy into it. Maybe you have no sector that will buy into it. So if you are going to pass this into through simple majority or whatever, find a way to convince your people to go back to what we agreed upon or something similar to what we agreed upon, not what the military imposed upon us. That's the way to agitate. So I would like to stop it from. I would like to stop at this point.
Ola, how many before you go? Ola, how many regions do you want us to divide into?
Well, we can work with what we have now.
Okay.
If need be, to even go beyond that place, maybe you have some group of people that say, "Oh, okay, this one will not pay us," so then they can even join too. Just see, let us all have this our self-determination thing. Let us iron it out once and for all. We don't need to be paying ourselves. So let us not support it, whatever the thing may be, whether the things from our region, whatever. Never let us support any form of life pine. That's just my own. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. Okay. That's the excellent Ola. So thank you, Ola. So from Ola, we're going to Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, you're up next.
Thank you, one man, and greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. So Aisha Yesufu, what's the reason she gave that she's not gonna honor the national anthem?
Well, I could tell you, but she can tell you better in her own words.
Talking about the new and the old national anthem, what do you think?
Oh, as far as I'm concerned, there's no new and old national anthem. There's only one, Arise in Comfort.
Talking about the new and the old national What do you think?
Oh, as far as I'm concerned, there's no new and old national anthem. There's only one, Arise with Compatriots, and that's what I'm standing. And Aisha Yesufu, if I'm at any occasion, and they ask me to stand up for the national anthem, I'm going to stand up for the national anthem. But if they start playing that, whatever they hail me, I'm sitting down, I'm picking my phone, I'm not going to stand there, because for me, that's an obnoxious law, and the National Assembly have things that they need to focus on. If they are not ashamed of themselves, we, the citizens of Nigeria, are ashamed on their behalf, and that's not what they should be focused on. And right now, we have companies that are leaving Nigeria. We're losing a lot. Our GDP is going down. There's no security of lives and properties. And you know, adults who are supposed to be adults sat down in one place and they say they want to take themselves back to Nigeria. They hailed it, because I don't know who is hailing that be. And we have a national anthem that was done by a Nigerian, and they want to subjugate us to what was brought in by the colonial rulers who were trying to get away. No, heck no. There's one that there's, as far as there's one national anthem. Arise, O compatriots.
So essentially, she's saying she's not going to abide by the new national anthem because she doesn't agree with the law. So she said she's not going to acknowledge it. So that seems to be how Nigeria works now. If you don't agree with the law, you don't abide by it.
Well, one man, I think I agree with her. I agree with her because if we, the people, don't stand up against these criminal politicians, they will ruin us as people, they will ruin the country, and they will destroy that country totally. They are destroying it already. There must be a time for us to push back. If on this national anthem that we, the people, have to stand up and push back against them, I think if we, the people, collectively can stand up and push back against them on this national, I think yes, we're gonna do a high level of correction, or how do I put it? We're going to achieve one thing, that is to put it to them that enough is enough. You cannot continue to govern in such a way that is not in the interest of the people, but rather in the interest of themselves. So the process is what this lady is challenging. And do we want to tell us who is here that want to tell us that the process, the speed at which they brought back that colonial national anthem, who among us want to tell us that is satisfied with it? If you are satisfied, you can say, oh, it's right, the way as and the speed.
I am satisfied with it. It went through parliament and it was assented to by the president, so it is law. And it also shows us the efficacy of our parliament when they synergize. So it's an example of what Nigeria can achieve when they put their mind to it. So I thought it was brilliant the way it did.
Okay, these stupid people you are referring to as brilliant people, that you see as brilliant, in making sure that what is good for Nigerian people is effected. What have they done in this manner, with the speed, the way they brought this? What have they done that is good for Nigeria in the recent time that we have seen? Have we seen one? Is it the minimum wage you want to talk about? Is it the health care?
I thought the speed of the students' loan was quite impressive too. The Consumer Credit Act, I thought they handled that with diligence and with professionalism and speed.
Within a week, within a week.
You know, one man
within an impressive period of time.
One man is trolling. So let's just leave it there. We don't have to. look, when people
sorry, Ajale Goko. The thing is this: the national anthem is nothing new. We had it there before. It was just for us to revert. And that they said people did not consult. I think, like Minister Bull is saying, people should go and do their research very well. And I won't say more than that. All those things is a story that they didn't consult. It was not. That's not true.
But it was only done for one day. I mean, stop making it look like people did not follow what was going on. I followed it.
Like
it was only one day. It was Monday.
They had a whole conference on it in 2014. Is it 2014?
I said they didn't consult. Abba.
It was part of the national confab.
Look, one man. See. Hold on. Let me just say this real quick.
Part of the national confab. Where are other recommendations in the national confab that? What of other recommendation in the national confab?
Yeah, but it was a low-hanging fruit. It's a low-hanging fruit, so that one was easily plucked.
Yeah. Okay. So easily. Okay. Look, this is just shameful. It just shows that we are very we are backward thinking people. How can you go and bring national anthem that been condemned, that Nigerian people condemn? That is what these people went to bring.
Sorry, I didn't want to break your flow, but it wasn't condemned by the Nigerian people. It was replaced by military fiat under the Obasanjo military administration.
It is not fiat. They had people that composed it, and the military.
Was it subjected to a national referendum?
The third mainland bridge that we have, that is functioning, that we have in Lagos today. What was the process that?
Yeah, but you cannot say you can't say a right of compatriot was the will of the people, because the people were not consulted.
So the bridges they build, the national state. Hold on now. The Tinkan Island was not the will of the people. The Festac Town was not the will of the people. The what do you call it? The National Theatre. Hold on, National Theatre is not the will of the people. And the
but those are infrastructures now. You can list as many as you like.
Because you are saying it's not the will.
Those are infrastructures. Those are infrastructures.
No, you have to condemn everything. Everything you are, because you are trying to condemn what the military have done. So I'm mentioning those infrastructure that they build for the good.
Those are necessities. No, those are necessities.
Hello, sir. Sir, I think what you're saying does not hold water to me. The military was never to be in power at any point in time. There was anything they have done, whether good or bad, it's illegal, because they took power by the barrel of the gun. They were never supposed to be in power. It was an aberration of the. Wait, sir, let me correct you.
Are we going to destroy?
Sir, let me correct. Because I didn't want to talk about the national anthem, but let me correct that impression. Anything they have done, if you have gone to take stuff illegally, it remains illegal. Whether you gave it out or you bring it in or you use it or you sold it.
Bridge illegal?
Is it illegal? Yes. Everything they have done, everything they have done. So
Tinubu renovated an illegal structure.
Every good that the military has done, every bad that they have done, they were never supposed to be in power, and they are not supposed to be in power. We should never, sir, wait, sir. Let me just conclude with this. We should never support illegality. And I know you, sir, to be someone of principle, someone of ethical standard, and someone of integrity. Please, sir, never support what the military did to us. They took us backwards. The pains we are going through in that country was done by the military. It started with the military, first by the military, and yet we want to support the military with their nonsense. Whether it is good or bad, never should they have taken power by them for themselves.
So the democratic government we had for 24 years, what have they done?
No,
Okay.
that's
Please,
not
go on,
that's not the counter argument. That's not the counter.
One
And Emeka
please,
is
let's
right.
talk about something serious, please.
Emeka is right, by the way. The fact
Okay.
a military administration is an illegal government. So you cannot get legality from illegality. So everything they did is a criminal act.
Okay. And listen. Okay, you guys have made your point. So the colonization of us by the British, is it legal or illegal? Hello, one man. Can you hear me?
No, I can hear
Similar
you.
Similar things still act. You don't wait, sir. Hold on, sir. I will answer your question very well. Similar situation is still the same. You do not impose your power on people who do not want you. But then we were not called Nigerians. We were a tribe of different ethnic groups. We were separated. So they brought us together and formed a geometrical boundary for us and said, you are now a country. And in 1958 or 1956, 1957, 1958, 1959, when we were all struggling to become united and become a country, we all accepted the fact that yes, we were from different ethnic groups, but we want to be under one umbrella. And then we became legal. We had our independence and we moved on. So, sir, you are partly right. But at the same time, as we formed ourselves to become a country, we moved on. That the military will come and take power is wrong.
Okay.
Very wrong. And it's an illegal offense. Sir, I'm surprised with your opinion today. It's an illegal offense.
Hold on. So I'm very happy that you said colonization is illegal. So the national anthem that they brought back for us now, that was composed by the British and during the time of colonization, is it legal?
No, it did not say the formation. You didn't listen to the trajectory of it. It didn't say the formation of Nigeria is illegal. The formation of Nigeria is illegal.
You are still not getting it right. You are not getting it right. We were different tribes. We were different ethnic groups. Listen. You asked a question. Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. Let me answer that question. Let me answer that question. We were different tribes. We had multiple tribes. Now, now I will answer your question. Now we were brought together. We fought for our independence. We negotiated for it. We said we wanted to be a country. At that point, that national anthem, whether it was written by us or written by
part of the adoption. Thank you, Emeka.
We accepted it. We ratified it.
That's what we're saying.
We ratified it. We passed it into law, and we sang that national anthem till the 70s. Before the illegality of the Obasanjo administration came and moved and changed it. Now we have gone back and said, no, that national anthem, our House of Representatives, our Senate representative has said that national anthem, we want to bring it back. Because that was the national anthem that Nigeria as a new nation accepted and said we want to bring it back. We brought it back. Now, I may not agree that the priority of that national anthem should be the main focus. The speed of that national anthem, when it was the new national anthem at which it was passed, should be the main focus. I might not agree, but it's now law. We must accept it. And I've also listened to the lyrics of the national anthem. I've read it. I've listened to it. That national anthem is the national anthem we truly need now. When we are divided as a people, we are thinking nonsense stuff. And that national anthem said, though tongues and tribes may differ, but in brotherhood we stand. Oh God of all creations, make us better and may God bless Nigeria. So if you are a wicked Nigeria, you will not accept that.
Stop being dramatic. Those words mean nothing. We have good words in the Constitution. It has not been followed. Come on now. Why are you acting like this national anthem is going to be the Eldorado? It's going to make anyone change. Is it going to make a corrupt politician change? It's not going to happen. What are you talking about?
It's a rallying call now. It's a rallying call.
What rallying call? We have a constitution that has been there for 24 years. If we had anyone that was going to rally around it, we would have done that long time ago. So stop telling me like we listen, like we read. 90% of people in that National Assembly don't know how to sing the national anthem. So how does it make meaning to you? How does it make meaning to you when you don't know how to sing it?
I'm forgetting your
don't forget my name. You don't need to remember my name. All I'm just telling you is that Your
what
way
I'm saying
is irrational. What
there
you're
be
putting up here
rumors, whether
is
it's
irrational.
fake, whether it's fake or true. We saw a bill. Yes, I might tend towards the fakeness of that bill, but it is keeping our consciousness and awakening our consciousness to the fact that we want to revert back to things that was working in the past and not what the military has done to us. We want to revert
That's
back.
not even the issue. Do you know why I'm shocked with what Ajaleko is saying? Now, this man said he will look into 2014 confab. Even under Buhari, they set up a committee to look into it. And this government come that, okay, we will implement what we can implement within all those things. Because we all blame Jonathan that, okay, why didn't you implement all those low-hanging one there instead of trying to use it for 2015 election, to bargain for 2015? And we are now seeing something that's so simple. This thing is not having negative impact on us. But some activists, overnight activists, are just trying to make some kind of living out of it, and we are now falling for it. That is where I have issue. There is nothing wrong because we are not writing the thing newly. We've already agreed upon this constitution as independence. Our founding father accepted and adopted this. It makes it legal. And now some people overnight, they just change it, and we are now saying, okay, for what was legal before, that some people now illegally remove, we are returning. That should not even be we are not drafting something new. This should not be, this is just a distraction from the life of Aisha, and we are falling for Aisha Yesufu here now. That's my concern. Thank you, Baba.
You see, this government
nobody's nobody's falling for anything. It's just because we're discussing it. I mean, I don't know why we always have to make issues out of something that are non-issues. Or because of Tinubu is there now. So suddenly everybody realized that people have to be patriotic. I mean, I don't get this whole drama thing that everybody come here and do every time. We just
national mind. That's not the issue.
We just want to make it.
We should be on the government to go ahead and implement the remaining part of that 2014 confab instead of saying this is not the issue. Okay.
So what does the confab say? What does the confab say?
What does that confab? The confab recommended they recommended that we should revert back because they said, okay, the effort of our the effort of our Euro pass already is already in vain. So they condemned that, or directly condemned that our rights to compound trust, and they now recommended we should go back to the to that one we have at independence. They recommended regional government. So that is why that we are saying, okay, even they are saying the thing that is flying now on the internet about going back to the old regional system, that is fake. Okay, thank you for those people that are saying it's fake. But we know that they discussed this in 2014. Instead of us condemning this, I say, okay, thank you, Tinubu, you can be so speedy like this. What about the remaining content of that 2014? Let us accelerate it, because that should be, everybody knows my position that I'm for the policy that will restructure the country and add the benefit in the long term than accelerated the rubbish that we get now. So say, Tinubu, okay, thank you, the same speed. Let's just start doing all those regional autonomy, local government autonomy. Let us quickly do that now before the next election. Because once it is 2026, election cycle is coming again, and the next thing, they forget.
Well, you can see that they are implementing it, right? With the local government autonomy, they've taken the governors to court.
We should put our energy there.
But nobody. You see the wickedness of Nigerians, some Nigerians, not every Nigerian, I must excuse right-thinking Nigerians, that the administration is taking governors to court to ensure local government autonomy and ensure that the dividend of democracy gets to the people. Nobody is standing up.
No, it's not the administration. This has been on since Buhari time. You just stop this.
It is not the honest of it.
Hold on.
Sir, it's not the honest or the offness of it. Are they implementing it? They are taking them to court for implementation. It's not whether it's on or off. It's in the Supreme Court now. They are going to give judgment.
Buhari is the one that started this autonomy fight for the governor, for the local government. So don't praise your president that doesn't know what he's even doing.
You can't do that. What was the outcome of the fight? What was the outcome?
Ajali Koko wants to rub it. When the same president was talking to to members of the Afenifere that came to visit him, and he said, hold the governors responsible. They are not allowing local governments to prosper. Hold them responsible. We have to do it. But sir, Baba sir wants to ridicule him because the president, he said the president does not know what is doing. When the same president has made that statement just recently, just this week.
What did he say?
Just this week. Where's the video? I sent you the video now. One man, I sent you the video. Please play it now.
Which video? Which video? Which one?
The one where he was talking to the Afenifere group.
What did he say
let
about
me look
local
for it.
government?
But
a man that never practiced it during his own time when he was governor. He never allowed local government to oprate autonomously. I mean, what is this nonsense you people are talking?
It's just
what are you talking? A man that never practiced it
in fact,
during his own time. He held local government down during his own time. He corruptly, created some local government that were used to siphon the state money. What are you guys talking? You think we don't know all the dirty politics?
No.
What are you guys talking, man? Hold on. Let's stop there. Don't let us even go there. When you start praising all these corrupt practices, it can be sickening sometimes. So let's go back to the real thing.
No, we are here now is the point. We are here now. And the argument I believe that they're making is that the push by the federal government to liberate the local government council from the shackles of the of the state governors, to build the argument, regardless of what happened in the past, what is he doing now and how sincere is it should be the question. Exactly. Is it sincere enough about liberating the LG councils is the question. And I believe is yes. So follow the Supreme Court case. Let's all support this liberation of these LG councils should be the argument here. What happened in 1990 is not, it should not be a discussion. Let's talk about now. We are here now. Okay? We are here now. Let's discuss now.
Okay.
Even Tinubu did not even disturb local government. He was testing the constitution that, okay, the local government creation should be the
don't even go there, Ola. Don't go to
Ola Pinyele. We are here now. No, so guys, we are here. Let's discuss now. Let's discuss the constitution now. And the argument
going forward.
Going forward. The argument is sincerely they want to liberate them from the shackles of these demonic forces, like I call them, these governors. They're the ones holding Nigeria back. So the question is Tinubu sincere about it? That should be the discussion.
Well, let us even leave that by the side. Let's concentrate on what we are saying. So I was reading the comment. I read the comment by Jafar saying that the constitution that brought your democracy you are practicing now is made by the military. Do you want to tell us that it is illegal? Do you want to tell us that the democracy we are practicing is illegal as well? Because all of you are arguing everything that the military did was illegal. So
but you can tell.
Hold on now.
Hold on. Now you are trying to ask a question.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me land. Is it justifiable to say that the present civilian administration that we are operating, because the foundation, the constitutional power, the constitution that it's that form the foundation of the operation of this democracy is given to us by the military? Is it legitimate to
no,
say
the
that?
Constitution takes a life of its own.
What did you say?
The Constitution takes a life of its own.
Okay. It can be very laughable when you guys are jumping from left to right to left. But let us concentrate on Aisha. Look, Aisha, as far as I'm concerned, she's a citizen of Nigeria. She have the right to push back against illegality or what it seems to her as, legislative rascality, being perpetrated by those by our legislators at the federal level. So I want to see her. one day, in an occasion when they are singing this colonial national item, I want to see her, making fulfillment of what she said, and I will give kudos to her. And I myself will do it because I don't believe in colonialism. This is. I mean, what is wrong with you guys that are educated, for God's sake? This is a national anthem composed by a British lazy. Forget. Do you want to tell us our founding fathers cannot make? I mean, can't we say with the level of knowledge and civilization and exposure that we have, can you tell me that we cannot push out to say, oh, this is the mistake that our founding father made? Is it because they accepted then? Does that make it right? Is it everything they did back then that was right? I mean, you guys are educated. You should be able to stand up for what is right. This is wrong. This is a colonization again. These people have no brain.
No,
200 million people with fantastic people that I mean, in music industry, in that can compose hymns, rhythm, and things like that, and yet they can't bring out people to compose a new national. If they want to change their rise of compatriots,
let him bring it home. So I want just so we can.
They took my time. I'm not bringing it home. They took my time. They interjected. No, I'm not bringing it home yet.
Hold on, Ola.
I've not touched on that topic.
Yes, I meant the Aisha one, so I can take you to South Africa.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I think I give her kudos, and I wish a lot of Nigerians can stand up and resist this rascality that these legislators that fit for no purpose have demonstrated. How on earth a British composed national anthem is what they want to lord on us? It's shame. I'm disappointed. Even with the military, what the military do? Are they not? Is it not Nigerian? Is it the military? Is it military officers that compose a rise to compatriot? Is it not civilian? It's a civilian like me, a Nigerian, a proud Nigerian. Is still alive. Maybe he died recently. I stand to be corrected, but recently I watched some interview, maybe a year ago, of a demand that composed the rise to compatriot. So let me just leave it there. Let me go to another this thing. It's shameful. I give kudos to Aisha Yesufu, and I hope other Nigerians with lion heart can come out to say it loudly. They will never stand up.
It's almost an inevitability, because when they start to play it as sporting events, when at international diplomatic ceremonies, you can do it for like a month or two, but then after a while, you just have to succumb to it. The law has been passed, and then so she's just doing it for social media clout anyway.
One man, you're not looking at the optics, like people that has that really know the Nigerian national anthem and would decide to maybe like inquire. And it has to be that we refer back to a national anthem 60 years ago, written by a British and pushed on us. And you think that is not mockery? Then I think we have a problem.
It's not mockery now. It captures the essence of the country better.
Go ahead.
All right, Ajale Koko, take us to South Africa and the stalemate politics they've just had.
Well, I think South Africa, what is playing out there in South African politics, I think is good for South African people. ANC, when they returned to, when the apartheid handed over government to ANC, It has been ANC has been a majority, control the majority in the parliament, but over the time, people have seen that ANC rather have failed them in some areas of their life, and as such, that was what was responsible for Malema, to edge out of ANC to form his own party. You see, when you have set of leadership that are for themselves and not for the people, before you know it, you see some how do I describe it? Some patriotic citizen standing up to challenge them, and that is what Malema did. So Malema is the one that started this, anti-bad leadership in ANC. When he started it during the time of that man that was deposed as the corrupt head of state. What was it? That corrupt president?
Joseph Zuma.
Joseph Zuma. When it started it during that time, it was like a joke. But, Malema political party is, expanding in structure. They are gaining ground. It's a party of the youth. And at the moment, ANC, they have lost most ground and they cannot form government. So they have to form government with others on certain terms. They have to reach agreement on, how do I describe it? That must be a terms of agreement between which other party that they want to, what do you call it? They want to form the government together. So it might be Malema party. So Malema, they have to come, to agreement with Malema party to form the government, or maybe other party. The former president, the corrupt one, has gone to form another party on its own. So what we are seeing in South Africa, we are seeing what used to be. This is why we must not have, when the head is bad, the whole body will be bad. You see, the headship of the party, once it's a corrupt person, it will spread that corruption, and that corruption will kill. So when this man left, what do you call it? Mandela left office after 4 years, he handed over to an equally disciplined man. What is the name of that one? I can't remember his name. Equally disciplined, non-corrupt. But after then, when they hand over to that Zuma, a corrupt man, ANC never been the same. It was during this time Malema left, and people are becoming, dissatisfied with the way ANC is governing the state. And what you are seeing, a pride of Africa, ANC, this is, if not even the oldest political party in the whole Africa, now breaking apart, breaking into pieces. So it's just telling us one thing, that, look, corruption is not good. It is the corruption of Zuma that affected AFC that is breaking that party into pieces, and that party is gradually losing the grip of power. So in some years to come, if ANC doesn't reorganize, re-strategize, have team of leadership that, are disciplined, well focused, and ready to work for the interests of the people, it might be a party of the past. And which party is going to take over from them? It's going to be Malema party, because Malema is young. He have a young people directing the affairs of the party. It's party that is attractive to young South Africans. So it's the party of the future. That is what I'm saying. Malema party is the party of the future. And this is sending message to other African countries, particularly Nigeria, that look, do not follow corrupt politicians. Do not stand with them. Do not campaign for them. Do not fight for them. Fight for yourself by organizing yourself, going with someone that you know, that look like you, that have that interest of you, that is ready to fight for you, and that have demonstrated it on the street, fighting for you. This same way that Malema fought for the youth and the interests of black people in South Africa. The same way you should do in Nigeria. Emulate that. Look for somebody that's been fighting for you. Who is Omoyele Sowore? That is the person that can do it. It's not corrupt. It's not friend of politicians. He said they will not even accept politicians into their party. He said they will not have anything to do with them. Let's do something new. And that is what Malema has done in South Africa. So ANC is going down. They have to re-strategize. If they fail to re-strategize and position, get some new leadership with, sense of direction, discipline, non-corrupt, ANC will be party of the past.
Do you think that Ramaphosa, he will have to go as part of any deal that forms this coalition government? Because it came in with a 57% whatever, and it reduced it to, I think, 40. So it lost 17% of our popular vote. So, which is to tell you then that it's not the people's will.
It's not the people's will. They must change strategy, like I said. They must bring in new leadership. New faces of leadership must take control of ANC, and they have to be young people. That is the way forward. The way Africa look now for the future, a brighter future of Africa, it is young people of Africa now that are well educated, that are well exposed, that know the way things are done around the world, that can lead Africa out of this slavery that we found ourselves. Not these old people. They cannot do it anymore. They don't know how to do it. They must be sent packing. So he has failed. He failed as the leader. He failed to win more seats for the party. That result showed a failure on his leadership. It showed the satisfaction of his leadership from the people. People doesn't want him, and he has to go. That is the best way. And we have seen that done in Britain several times with your parliamentary system of government. Look at, for 3 years. I mean, is it 3 times that within this year that you have changed leadership in Britain? That is how a good society has to go. Once people have lost confidence in you, you must go. So the people of South Africa, they don't have confidence. They have sent a vote of this election is a vote of no confidence on ANC, on the leadership of ANC. So ANC must change the leadership structure of their party. Young people that can stand up for the interests of the people with that are not corrupt, forward-looking, futuristic. Those are the. I mean, that is what they can do to challenge Malema. If they don't do it now, package a young man like him, Malema will take over South Africa. It's a matter of time. And in their own pace, it is not, the election rigging is not as popular as we have it in Nigeria. I don't think so. If it is so, maybe someone can, but I don't think it's that popular the way we have it in Nigeria. So on a clean slate, Malema will continue to win. Its party will continue to gain ground, and before you know it, because it's the only party that look more of a black party, except the party of the old president that they sent to jail, and that one credibility. Its credibility in question now. Who want to follow a former leader that was sent to jail? So they must have young person that can speak the language of young people, attract more young people into ANC, and be a strong. We take over South Africa in some years to come. It's very clear because it's very consistent, it's very vocal, it's very intelligent, and very calculative. So Malema is a man of the future if ANC don't restructure themselves, the leadership of the party. So that's the way I see it, one man.
All right, brilliant. I'm going to go to Emeka, but there's still other topics I wanted you to speak on as well. But I want to make sure that I get to people quickly, and then we'll open it up. So once we've
That's
done
okay,
the
one
round,
man. That's okay.
All right, brilliant. Michaels, the floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you, woman. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, the panelists.
One man, please make it 8 minutes. So Emeka will talk and talk now. It will get to 20 minutes.
It's 8 minutes monologue. Emeka knows.
Well,
yes.
if you do interject me, I will have to claim my time back. That's as simple as what it is. I have my stopwatch with me.
Go ahead.
Allow me to greet the people that are needed to be greeted. So, to the comment section group, I greet you. I salute you all. To those watching at home, I greet you too. I hope you're watching with your loved ones, families. Don't forget your enemies too. Well, I want to speak on something that is close to my heart, that I'm passionate about. And I'll try not to allow emotions to overwhelm me. Many of you would have guessed it has to do with the issues and the problems and challenges being faced in the Southeast. What I want to say is, what is our collective goal? What's our objective as Igbo people? What do we truly want? You go about and you hear some snippets of confusion. Some say they want a Biafra. Some say they want recognition. Others will say they want the president. Now, you all may want to disagree with this rationale or suggestions being collated, but it seems to be true amongst we the Igbos. If we pick and dissect each and every one of them, they come with some advantages and some limitations too and challenges. I want to start with the Biafra matter. What do we really want with Biafra? Do we want to leave Nigeria to be on our own? Or do we truly want to say we want to be independent and rule ourselves? But again, with the issue called Biafra, a lot of things has happened. Some of the countries some of the states or the regions when we were still Eastern region have said they don't want to support the Biafra movement. This has to do with the Southeast, South, who said no, we are no more part of it anymore. We want to define our own fate collectively with those who still want Nigeria to continue. So on the matter of the Biafra issue, then it seems like it's just the 5 states in the Southeast that truly want to see the actualization of Biafra. What are the advantages and the disadvantages? I'll start with the disadvantages. The lack of a seaport, the inability to begin to trade effectively with other states or with Nigeria itself. And then we have the irrational individuals, the IPOBs, who have been the war soldiers and the frontier of pushing the Biafra stuff. Is that what we want for ourselves as Igbo people? Those who will subjugate your movement and your rights as humans to interact, to move, to conduct yourself normally. Is that what we want? because that's what it's going to look like. If it's successful, they are going to come around to your doors and impose laws that you don't like. Also move to the presidency matter. Let's be clear with one thing. Except we are sitting on our asses, we don't have the numbers. Our region alone cannot determine the fate of who will be president in the country. This has been demonstrated twice. I think 3 times in 2 election cycles. It was demonstrated in the Buhari's first election in 2015, demonstrated again in the Buhari's re-election in 2019, and demonstrated in Asuwaju re-election in 2023. So, what is the way forward? We cannot be president on our own. We must come to the table to talk to other people, express ourselves in honesty and truth, and let them know that yes, we truly want to aspire to get the #1 office of the land. Our joy and hopes and aspiration is to see one of our sons become president. But I would also add, power is not our birthright. It's a privilege. One we must come to understand and acknowledge that we cannot sound the drums of war and expect other regions to support us to ascend to that throne. Else, we are deceiving ourselves. We must extend our hands in handshake and brotherhood to other regions to let them see that truly why there's a gap that we have not been president before. But we want to send one of our sons who we think can do a great job for us and represent us truly. If we continue with the noise making, the arrogant chants, and the childish behavior that we are doing now, other regions will ignore us. They have demonstrated 3 times that they don't need us to make their aspirations happen. And they will continue to demonstrate that in subsequent future election cycles. That there's nothing we can do, we can only cry and mourn, but they will continue to pursue their aspirations. It saddens my heart that yes, we have been faced with struggles and challenges, faced with wars, but we have persevered. But then again, we are going back into that cycle of chanting for war to come back again, to set us into the old age, instead of pushing forward and showing people that we are determined, we can persevere, we can stand collectively, and we can achieve what we say we want to achieve. To my brothers and also to my sisters, power is not our birthright. So we must understand our collective goals. We must come in-house and clean our dirty homes and say to ourselves that nobody will do it for us than what we want to do for ourselves. We must say deeply that the nonsense going on in the Southeast with the iPod movement, whether it's also mass-up, whether it's also individuals who are sponsoring this group, that no more should it occur. If we truly want peace and progress in our land, if we say we want Biafra, then we must begin to actualize it. We must begin to act, not as cowards, but as those who want to pursue their aspiration to attain sovereignty for themselves. We must not chant for war and hide our hands. We must not wish for war and then turn our backs. We must not say we want to be Biafra and then want to stay in Nigeria. We must say what we want. If it's Biafra, let's achieve it. If it's the president, then let's sit down in the table and draw out a strategy plan on who we think is the right candidate, the right son, desirable to represent us in the Southeast, and go to the middle and start that negotiation for power. And tell Nigerians that we the Igbos can be trusted, that we the Igbos have that goal in our mind, and that we will do what we have said we will do. We will be a different kind of president to achieve the dreams of Nigerians, and we will represent Nigerians in every facet of life. Other than this, I will say, my brothers and sisters, we are a bunch of jokers. Good evening.
All right, that was an impassioned delivery by the majestic Emeka, of course. Nobody else has that level of eloquence, Emekos himself. So that was Emekos. Let's go on from Emeka then. Let's go to Joel. Unless Prestige is there. Prestige has been muted all the way through. Prestige, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, then we'll come to you first because we were here earlier. So 8 minutes, your time starts now.
Yeah, thank you very much. I greet everybody. I choose to comment on two of the, two of the sections. I'm gonna abstain on the Biafra issue or whatever because that particular topic tends to solicit some emotion and some other kind of thing. So everybody's spoken and everybody's from Nigeria. They have right to to speak and all that kind of thing. But I choose not to speak on that because I sometimes when we come here there's a tone of xenophobia in my own opinion. Some people has when they are commenting on that part of the country. So but let it be what it is. So before I begin, one man. I'm going to say up Real Madrid. I'm a soccer fanatic. So
you know, for all of the chances that Bayern, when they started to miss chances out, they hit the bar, hit the post, hit everything but the goal.
The worst copyright is the Nigerian guy, Nigerian descent. Adele. I mean, he has opportunity.
Yeah, they removed him, didn't they?
No, it was late they removed him. He's one of their best players.
They substituted him, I think.
Yeah, but the game was already over, already won.
Yes,
because it was 2-0 by that time.
I wanted Bellingham I wanted Bellingham to score though.
Yeah, it could have been better. I mean, they had the opportunity to win the game in the first half, but they threw away the chances. But I'm not mad at that. I like Real Madrid. Of course, they're my number 2 team after Manchester City.
But do you not think it's getting a bit much? That's the 15th.
Yeah, president. I mean, nobody even come close.
Who is the next one? I think it's about 7, isn't it? Is it not Barcelona?
Barcelona is right. Yeah, I don't have the record off my head.
I think it's Barca. It's Barca. Yeah, it's Barca.
And I think they are twice as much as the next.
Oh
guy.
Yeah, twice, definitely twice.
By the way, Prestige, Wilder got knocked out today. So I don't know if you follow boxing.
Oh, they knocked Wilder out.
He's done, man. He needs to retire.
Oh no, that's it.
Was it not beaten? Do you know we lost? Do you know we lost to somebody from China? You can't lose for no disrespect. But I'm sorry.
When did China start boxing?
But that guy has an unbeaten. He has an unbeaten record now. Does he not have a 0?
No, who are you talking about? Wilder?
It's a black culture thing. It's
Deontay Wilder.
Deontay Wilder. Did he box today?
Yeah, he got knocked out today by China.
He got knocked out today.
No, that's it. It's over now. He was knocked by the New Zealand guy as well.
It's over. He can't go back to the
hood. He should have taken that Anthony Joshua fight and make his money and maybe go into retirement. I'm telling you, should have taken that money.
Who is Anthony Joshua going to fight now? Because the Usyk Tyson Fury thing, there's a rematch clause there.
No, and the only thing left for Wilder, right? Maybe Francis Ngannou, they can make some money from that. That's
yes. But Ngannou will beat him now.
I don't know that one.
Although Ngannou has a glass jaw. He has a glass jaw, doesn't he?
No, God disappointed me. I mean that no. It was. I mean, he should have taken that fight to at least maybe 7th round or 8th round. 2nd round, and he felt like that.
Do you think he threw it?
No, it looked. It looked very, very thin. Like it looks slower. I watched the fight. It looks slower. It looked thinner.
It's slower. You see, one man. You see, a boxer is still a boxer. You see, there's something. A boxer is still a boxer. There's a reason why they prevent them from fighting on the streets and all that. There's a reason why. Those people, is different. I don't know how he made it through.
Wilder has never been the same. Once he lost to Fury, he's not been the same after that.
His confidence.
That confidence is just gone.
It's gone.
Do you think Joshua should risk him because he still has that one punch thing, and we know that Joshua cannot really take a big punch.
No, one man. Joshua is still gonna win. No, Joshua is gonna beat him up. Joshua is gonna beat him up.
Maybe he should beat him up just for the records, just to document that.
Make some money. I mean, if he wants to make some money, he should just throw it, just like
because Joshua has to fight because he's waiting for Usyk Tyson, but he has to fight before he gets that fight. Otherwise, he'll be ring rusty. So
do they have anybody else that he can fight? Anybody else?
It's only Deontay now. Who else is there?
I don't know.
Let him fight Deontay. That would be a good practice for him. You know, use Deontay.
By the way, woman, will you be watching the live Netflix Mike Tyson versus this YouTuber?
Oh no, I can't bear it. You know,
I can't even imagine
if Jake Paul beats him. Imagine
that. Who do you think is gonna win?
Tyson.
No, I think it's going to be a draw. I think they'll just go there and hug each other.
But don't mind. Jake Paul there's no win. It's a lose. If you beat the old man, they say, you beat the old man. If you lose to him, they say you lost. So there's no win-win for him. There's no way he wins this. There's no narrative.
If you're that guy, you just have to market. So he will go around telling you that he beat Mike Tyson.
And at what age? 57 years old. No.
But why do this? I was watching a boxing series on Roy Jr., right? And I was watching some of I think the last 6 of his fights. Like they were beating this guy up like mad. Like this one, like they were putting him to sleep. Roy Jones Jr. They were putting him to sleep. I'm saying if a boxer gets to that point where he knows he start losing, why don't you just stop?
We gotta understand. Maybe people don't know. Unknown to many, pound for pound, Roy Jones is actually better than Mike Tyson. If you're into boxing, he's a better fighter than Mike Tyson. He's that confidence in like I'm the best of the best. The reason they quit is the confidence. Once the confidence is gone, you can tell. Maybe knockout. If you get knocked out, that is it. For most boxers, they never really recover from it.
They don't recover.
I thought Mayweather was
defensive.
Mayweather.
No. Defensive. The best defensive boxer ever is Mayweather.
It's true.
Guy. But pound for pound, Roy Jones is the best.
He's the best. Yeah,
he was a beast. He was a beast. Yeah, but and the money too. They go broke now. It's the money. If you're getting 20 million per fight,
yes, they spend that money in the same at the same level that they. I was reading a story once. Mike Tyson he bought maybe a Rolls Royce or a Bentley or something. He hit driving it. He hit a tree or something. He just bruised it, and then the concierge in the hotel next to where he bruised the car. He just gave him the key and said, "It's yours." You know that
he bought 2 tigers at one point. Now.
He had tigers now. He had tigers now. He had tigers. I mean, no. He was living his life though. He was living. I think after he went to jail, times he wasn't himself. After he lost to Buster, after Buster, after that, I like you said, but most boxers don't tend to come back after a loss like that.
Tyson was in a sex or before that fight. He didn't even practice at all. That was in somewhere in Asia, right? That fight was.
In Japan.
That's the problem when like I said, the confidence level gets to the point where you start ignoring the basics, the fundamentals that got you there in the first place.
And
then that happens. Then it's over. So it's but boxing is a good sport though. One man you should watch a live boxing event. Those punches
you know I don't think I can bear it. I can't bear seeing somebody get hit. I don't like violence,
No, one man. If you hear the sound of a punch, I'm telling you, I don't know how these guys do it though. It's like a cement bag being dropped on your head. That's the way it sounds. Like boom. Like gee, how did you solve the body blows? I mean, these are warriors, man.
So if you have a glass jaw, but it's over for you.
Yeah, it's over. You can't.
Your jaw must be strong.
Boxing is But, I'll watch it though. Tyson, Jake Paul. I'll watch it. I'll watch it on Netflix.
Would you pay for it? Is it not
free
on
now?
paper?
It's free.
Oh, it's not paper. Oh, okay. Then I'll watch it. I wouldn't pay my money to Jake Paul. No.
No, it's on Netflix live now. It's gonna be live stream on Netflix.
When is it? I'll probably I'll watch it.
June. What's it? June.
I saw the face off. It was significantly taller than Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Tyson. It's gonna be. Why is it? I don't know. I think sometimes in June. June.
Oh, it's not today.
No, it's not. It's
no,
June,
I thought it was today or tomorrow. But
June 20. June 20.
Oh no, still a long way away.
June 20.
Oh, all right.
But Babati, and one more before you go, Babati. I just looked at the. I just go the wider. So he fought Zhang. Zhang is not a small guy, yo. That's not Zhang is ruthless. You know, so I mean that Zhang should be like a good test for Anthony Joshua before he fights them Usyk.
You should avoid that guy. That guy's on some shit, man.
Zhang is bad. He's the bad guy.
Does he have an O next to his record, Zhang? I think they said he had an O. He's never had a loss.
Something like no, I think he's had a loss before, but he's a very good boxer. One man. You know, one man, when you look at Usyk, right, you see a natural boxer. You know, there are people that are natural boxer. There are people that learned it. Usyk is a natural boxer. Anthony Joshua is not a natural boxer.
Do you think that Tyson? Do you think that Tyson Fury's fight? Do you think it should have been stopped in the 9th round?
No. I mean, he
wanted to knock him out. The referee stopped him. So if you stop him, then you have to stop the fight.
No. See, there's a way you hit a man. I mean, you give a man some respect. There's a way you hit a man, right? The referee look at the point and say, "Okay, look, let me go and see. Let me assess this guy." When the referee goes to assess him,
now he should have let him knock him out and then or stop the fight. It was
no. At that point, right? His legs were already wobbling. So all you have to do is stop the fight so that you don't give the man a head injury, right? Then you give the guy the 10 seconds count. If he's still wobbling, then you stop the fight from there. Why put him through there? But if he's able to recover and fight through it like he did, then it's okay.
All right, let's get back to Prestige. Prestige, sorry about that.
No, that's okay. I joined to listen because I don't really have that much energy today, Yeah, but you're speaking of boxing, I follow boxing, but I was opportune once, when I was in Las Vegas, we were staying at Caesar Palace, to go to a boxing at GM Stadium. I mean, one of the place close to Excalibur. MGM, right? That's where the fight was taking place. Then I never went because we had two opportunities, neither to go to the boxing or to go to a concert, Usher concert. So I choose.
Oh man, Prestige, man, when you go to Vegas next, at least go to maybe UFC or boxing event. They always have UFC or boxing in Vegas.
Yeah, I know the result, what's happening in boxing, but watching it live is never my partake. Like one man stated, it's too much violent to me. Sometimes
if you watch it live, you will appreciate it more.
But that was what I had opportunity.
How much is the ticket? How much is the ticket?
I rejected it and took the concert.
To get a good seat in like maybe your regular fight, maybe
I think the seat we should have gotten was a good seat. That was at MGM, by that time.
Yeah, because it's small. It's small. It's not the bigger, like 1,000 to
okay.
get a good seat.
So like how much?
I don't know. I'm never too much of a fan.
Maybe
but like I said, I follow boxing.
To get a good seat, maybe 1,000 to 2,000, you get a good. It's not that expensive. 1,000.
Yeah, it's just too violent. That's my main thing.
Yeah, to 2,000 to about
2,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the one I was talking about, I wasn't even paying for it. I wasn't even paying for it. I watch boxing. It's not one of my best sports. I think my best sports is football, American football, basketball. I play a little bit of golf. I never really liked golf, but I got into golf for networking. So that was my only.
You strike me as the sort of person that would play golf.
Yeah, I do play, but I'm talking about initially. I never really. It's not my partake, but when I started, wanted to network for some business, I decided to register at Torrent Pie. Because it's very expensive, for the kind of the golf.
No, golf is actually good. one man. Golf is not so much about you make connections at those golf courses.
Exactly. That was the main reason why I started.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not too much hook in it right now, but every now and then I play, you know, but not too much. But that was the only reason why I got in it. But I decided to like it, you know. So boxing is like a little bit I follow it, but not too much. But anyway, it's good subject. So I'm not mad at people we talking about it because like a mom and I said, I don't have too much energy today, okay? So let me talk about like I said, I'm not gonna talk about the Biafran stuff. So I don't have the energy for that. So for the one of Aisha Yusuf, I'm following Ajali Koka the way the way he's coming from. I mean, I support what she's doing. I mean, she has a right, to reject the national anthem. I don't think, I mean, I don't think he's violating any law, in my own opinion. I mean, they can arrest her because she doesn't want to stand or whatever. No, I mean, look at what happened in America. During the Black Lives Matter. I think it was started by a player from San Francisco, Kaplan. So it's freedom of speech. I don't say anything that she said in that. I mean, I'm saying it. I mean, are we against it because she's well known in Nigeria? I mean, the same tune that she's singing, that's the same tune. Actually, I don't like this. I don't like them bringing that old national anthem because it's about time. It may sound better, but it's not about how it sound or whatever or what it mean, but the originality, does not make any sense to me. It's about time we emancipate ourselves from those colonial masters because the way they treat us or the way they look at us. So I don't have much to say. One man, I say I don't have too much energy today, so I just stay and listen. Okay.
All right, brilliant. So that's Prestige, of course.
No, one man, you can't let him go now. How can Prestige come? You
No,
didn't
I'm
even ask
here.
him
I just want to
No,
listen.
let me ask him now. Hold on, let me ask him
Go
because
ahead. Go ahead.
the elections. Trump, you
Yeah.
can't let him come and just not discuss American elections now.
Oh, no, why you want to go there, Babati? You want to wake me up? You want to wake me up?
That will give you energy now. That will give you energy, of course. That will bring you up.
Okay. Let me use my time. Me and Baba.
Talk about that.
Who else is here? Joel is here, so he's another mega. So let's talk about it. One man, give us. Let me keep my time. Go ahead, Babati.
So after being convicted, I know you guys thought you were. I still believe, even with all the conviction, he still has, I would say, about 10 points up on Biden right now, even with all the convictions. So do you think Biden has a chance with the way this is going? I mean, be honest. I know you're a liberal, but be honest. Do you think he has a chance? Be
Yeah,
honest.
I mean, what is a poll? A poll is just a prediction.
No. Forget the poll. Just you.
What I think, I think Trump has gained a lot of momentum from what I'm seeing. Even when he campaigned in New York, I was surprised about that. If you ask me today, I'm not a betting person. I don't really bet, but if I have to bet, I think Trump, stand a better chance of winning. I'm just looking at it from a reality point of view. In as far as I don't like Trump. I don't care for what he stand and everything. But my life is not going to change. So
President,
yeah, he stand a better chance. But
the reason why
you
I'm
can't.
asking you that is because I have never seen this much Democrats telling me they're going to vote Republican. I know the blacks. So I'm telling you, he's going to get a record amount of black people voting for him for the first time in American history. I'm telling you.
I've been seeing the trend. I mean, I don't like it. I'm not going to come here and say I like it. But hey,
I kept telling people on this platform for months. They're like, "Oh, you're kidding." I'm telling you, what I'm hearing out there, they're going to vote for him in record numbers. Black people are going to vote for Trump in record numbers.
Well, we'll see if that's the way they want to trend. That's their problem. I mean, I mean, knowing what Trump stands for. I mean, all this he's doing
What
right
what
now is just
what
it's
does
just a
what does it
facade.
stand what does it stand for? You see, all these
It's a racism, everything persona about hate of human being. He's not a decent human being. Let's
what
call
what
it a
what
spade a
what what
spade.
what makes someone distant? What do you mean by someone that what do you mean by someone that is distant? What makes it distant? Or what makes
So
humans distant?
okay, some of you here from Nigeria, where character is very expensive, and you
Okay.
come here still support this person. Republican Party, where character is also expensive. This is the problem with you. I mean,
Okay. Okay.
what are you going to
Okay.
benefit from?
Okay. You see, man of prestige. I just want to ask you this question.
Yeah.
Are you going to condemn, or are you going to condemn someone that has something to do with another adult, or someone that encourages, uh, kids to get exposed to adult content, which of them do you think that is worst?
When
A
did
man.
Biden encourage kids to expose to adult content? What are
Oh,
you talking
wow.
about?
Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. In case you do not really know, all these ideologies that they are pushing in schools, right? It has been shown, like some of the books that were taken off the kids' primary, what we call primary school, right? From their libraries, right? The ones that Florida, where you stay, you know,
Anyway, one man want to end this section.
Yeah,
To summarize that.
We'll do it in the after hours. I think.
I don't really care if he win or if he doesn't win. But my only clarification that he's a felon. So that's all I care for right now. Right.
All
yeah,
right.
so you can make a run with that. That's what the Democrats always want to do. Like, give a tag and make
I
a
don't
run
care
with
if
it.
you win. Nothing going to change in my life. America has structure, so nobody's going to change this country. So he's he's a felon. He can't travel to 37 countries. One man, do you know he can't come to London anymore? He can't go to. He can't go to Canada.
Oh, you mean because he has a criminal record?
Yes. It's
I don't think
37 countries. Whether it's the president or not, there's no unity.
Nobody can stop Trump from coming to London. No.
Well, I'm telling you, 37 countries, including London and Canada.
He owns half of Scotland now. Remember, there was a time he was buying up Scotland.
Well, I didn't say that's what's in the news. But anyway, one man go to somebody else. Like
one
I
man,
said,
did you see what Percy just did? Like it's a typical liberal. They never speak to issues.
Exactly. They
never
just
it's very safe.
Soundbites.
What are you talking about? He can vote in Florida.
That is not the issue.
He may vote he may vote in New York, but he doesn't have a residence in New York anymore.
But
so
he's
he's supposed to vote in Florida.
Voted for. But he can be voted for. He can be voted for.
Yeah, but he can vote.
It's just one vote. We can make do with that. Don't worry.
Oh,
I
know you. I know you don't want to have that kind of record.
Do you
know
that Republican in that state can go and change that law because of Trump so that he can vote?
That's possible. DeSantis can do it. It don't surprise me, but I don't. I mean, it just surprised me. You're like actualizing a criminality. So, but power to you. One man, go to somebody else, okay? I just stay here and listen. I'm going to be here all day. Maybe later on I can have more energy.
All right, but I'm not going to ask you what's up your energy. I think that may well be beyond our... it will be beyond...
One man, don't go there. Don't go there. I will listen, okay? I will listen.
No, there's something I wanted to say, but let me not say that.
How many rounds? How many rounds was it?
Babati, stop it, okay? Stop it, you're a doctor, okay? Don't go there.
This liberals can be so freaky. Babati, that's the way I see liberals. So I just because
no DD.
I like someone walked up to me. I was asking me about abortion, right? And I said, okay. I said, instead of abortion, why don't close your legs?
Are you insinuating that man of prestige was the one receiving it?
No.
Emeka, no, don't start my trouble now, Emeka, brother. Leave me alone. You go ahead.
But man of prestige, honestly, like for real, right?
You this.
All right, I was just coming to you, rational mind. So rational mind, rational mind.
You know why they asked the question, one man, because the man lives in California, so you know what happened down there. So that's why they were suggesting.
Yeah.
So, no. I'm not in California. I'm not in California. I've been in Florida for almost about 3 weeks right now.
It even make it worse.
The most pretentious when it comes to this issue of sex is
whatever.
I mean, look at this. Look at this. So many of your the Republicans they had to lose their election, or either they were involved in some kind of ABS. AB or whatever ABS. So yeah, what I'm saying is that the Republicans are hypocrites.
No.
You people, hold on. You people pretend you carry this religion on your head like gala, and then the next thing we hear of stories of some of your rep members or senators involved in some sex scandals and all of that.
Rational mind. You know the difference? You know the difference?
You not to say, oh,
Rational mind. Rational mind. You know the difference? The difference is this, right? The difference is this. Whereas in the Republican Party, you might see people like that. Nobody is telling you that that is going to be a way of life. The Democratic Party will tell you this should be a way of life. I should call a man a woman. That you should believe that. But a Republican can go probably have understood.
That's a different territory we're going into. We're talking about
No. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you the main difference between the Republicans and the Democrats. Right? The Republicans are not forcing their views on you. It doesn't matter what it is. They don't force their views on you. They make you see reasons with it. But with the Democratic Party, no matter they just go in, it just have to be one person that thinks about something and brings it and say, everybody must do it. You must follow this rule. That is not how it works. That's not how it works.
Joel, that's not a law. It wasn't a law that was passed. What are you talking about? I mean, how about this abortion stuff? You are forcing a woman, all those old men in the Congress, forcing a woman to determine whether they're going to have abortion or carry a baby. Do you think about that?
Man of prestige, close your
both
legs.
ways. It's not just one way.
Close your legs.
You don't like the
Close
view.
your
Hold on. You wake me up right.
Responsibility can
You wake me
also
up
be
right
a
now.
virtue.
You don't like the view of the you don't like the view of the Democrat. That's fine. I mean, I don't like that. I don't like that too. But I'd rather be with them than the shenanigan
No.
of Republican.
Man of prestige. Let's stay with the abortion thing, right? Can we also stay that women should close their legs too? That is personal responsibility.
You can't tell somebody to. You can't tell a woman what to do. You're a man.
No.
Right.
Why can't you? No. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. But you can tell a man what to do. You can tell the man what to do. Personal responsibility.
A woman has equal right, like you.
No. See. Morally, right? Morally, you have to know who you're going out with.
Who inducted that morality you're talking about?
Nobody is raping. Hold on now. Nobody's redo the outing on her. You opened up your legs. Can we also tell those women, hey, can you learn to close your legs or use contraceptives or use condoms?
No, you can't.
Can we?
You cannot. You can't.
So as a woman, you can do anything that you want, right? What of
a
the
woman
man?
has a right as equal as your right. I mean, we have 50-50 in this country.
No. If she has the right to determine when she's pregnant or not, can the guy too have the right to say, I don't want that baby?
Don't put your stuff there.
No. No. You see, that's what I'm saying, that in the Democratic Party, it is not common sense led. You guys don't have common sense. It is just like,
But Joel, that's not a law. It wasn't a law.
No.
It wasn't a law that was passed.
Call her, that person is a goat. That is how you guys think.
It's a state by state.
No. Man of prestige. The Democratic Party, I used to be a Democrat. But at some time, I had to question myself and say, what is going on?
So hold on, Joel. Just one. What make you dislike Democrat? Just one. Is it about this morality of women and men?
The Democratic Party have no standard.
All right,
they have no standard, so they fall for everything. That is my problem with the Democratic Party.
Let rational mind take.
Let rational mind go. Joel, stop it, okay?
And then after that, after everybody has been, and then we can open it up to free flow.
Yes, thank you, everybody, and thanks. I was trying to listen to everybody here, and at the same time do some of the things I'm doing here. Can you just feed me the?
Let me come at you from, because there wasn't even really much. We just opened up the space and we're just chatting really. But let me take you back to pre-independence. This is actually, what's the date on this? This is January 1959. So this is coming at you from January 1959, and this was an advertorial in a newspaper called Federal Nigeria. So a newspaper called Federal Nigeria. So it says competition for national anthem. The National Planning Committee for the Independence has launched a competition to select a national anthem to commemorate independence for the Federation of Nigeria on October the 1st, 1960. A prize of £280 will be paid for a national anthem expressing the spirit of a Nigeria that is free and independent among the countries of the world. Entries of not more than 3 verses of 6 lines each in English are invited from Nigerians and non-Nigerians inside and outside Nigeria who can put this spirit into words. So it was an open competition that landed. So you keep saying that, oh, it's a white woman, it's a white woman. Everybody was invited and the best person won.
Yeah, my brother, Rational Mind, my Igbo brother, I greet you today. Carry on with your submission, my Igbo brother. Well done.
Okay, Chuku Rational Mind.
You do for trouble, have you? Now when you told me to Igbo, now when I become Igbo for your eye, I mean, you're sounding somehow these days. Anyway,
Rational Mind, we claim you. No worry, we claim you.
Anyway, I belong to everybody. I belong to everybody, and I belong to nobody.
We claim you. So make that one, make that one no bother you. We claim you.
That's the word of the former Bubu that was there. I said I belong to everybody and I belong to nobody. You know, whatever that even means. Anyway, woman, you see, you know, it's so sad that when we talk about certain things that are being done in that country called Nigeria, it's not just right. You see, this platform, I mean, I used to be, let me also say, I used to be very, I mean, I had I think I had A2 or A3 in my history, my WAEC years and years ago. So that's to tell you that I'm an historian in some ways. What I'm trying to say, well, I won't shake away, but I can't wait there no. To work away, no, I can't level, but then that's what I just have to say. But what I'm trying to just say is that it's so sad that we no longer teach history. Nigeria is a country where we don't keep, we don't archive our history. And even when we archive the ones that are archived, it's the only one they want us to read. That's what they don't want us to read. You know, that's to tell you how flawed that country has been, right from inception or conception. For me, a country that does not know its source, that does not know its history, it will just go down the drain into the gutters. And that is how Nigeria
sorry, Rational Mind. Ola, check the private chat. Sorry, carry on.
So why am I saying all of this is that, you see, over the years, I've been active on your platform here, other platforms. I think I know it all. I thought maybe I've seen it all. I've read it all when it comes to the history of Nigeria. I come to realize that if I don't even just a fringe of that history of that country that I know. There's so many things I don't know about that country. You know, there's this one YouTube channel. I don't want to promote it on your platform here. Some of you might know it. They deal solely on Nigerian history, although also world history too. But the concentration, the focus is more on the Nigerian history. So many things I don't even know about that country that I thought I knew, but I was learning from that history channel, and they even bring it with picture illustrations from way back then, not just the one they just conceive or they just made up by themselves. I mean, I don't know how the person even gets access to some of those pictures, pictorial illustration of those times, and some of those even cut out of some, like this one you're showing us now on the screen, of newspapers like the Pilot, the West African Daily, and those kind of a thing like that, way back then. Some of the excerpts, some of the cutouts, you see them, they display it on some of those history channels. There's one other guy, I think the guy lives in the UK there. He even have videos evidence of some of the things that transpired. Like one of those videos we see on there, like I was training there, that was
yes, I know that guy. I'm not personally, but I know of him.
Something like that. So I did something sharp. Anyway, we know what some of us know what I'm talking about. So he has videos. I mean, so you wonder. We think we've known it all, but look at what you're showing us now. And this, we never knew about this. I want to believe that this is a fact. This is what you're showing us, because it's looking like something cut out from a newspaper of that time.
Rational Mind.
Yeah.
I don't even want to believe this publication that is showing us. If they are showing us, if they really want to show us something that is really authentic, that page on which on that newspaper we should see on the head the newspaper name, the page, the date. So
It's all on your screen. It's on the
no,
front.
is it on the front page?
Yes.
Is the publication on the front page?
Yes, it's on the front page. It's on the screen.
Okay, federal newspaper.
Yeah, Federal Nigeria. So, and it was published on in that it says January 1959. So the headline news was 3 vessels from First Fleet from Shipping Line, and then it says a story, and then underneath that, that's the advert right there. And then you can see Tafawa Balewa doing whatever it is that is doing. So yeah.
Woman, you see, some countries that some of us, I mean, I've lived in other countries besides the United States here. Sometimes you go to their library, like I would say, like in Abidjan, if you go to their library there, anything you want to learn about the history of that country, they have a section there in one of the libraries there in Abidjan. You can go consult some of the archives that they have there. We used to have way back. We used to have the what's it called? The National Library in Lagos that time when Lagos.
Local government library serve in all major towns.
Yeah, they should be. I mean, I'm talking about the one I know in Eko there, in Lagos Island, there, very not far from. Is it
PMS?
Is it PM? Is it something like that? I've only been there once.
Yeah,
that was years ago. That was around, I think, in the 80s. I was there.
PMS.
Yeah, so it's under that tall building. What's the name of that building there?
Yeah, it's CMS.
CMS now around Marina.
CMS
around that Marina area. Then Broad Street.
Yeah, it's CMS now.
I can't remember.
That. Not far from Kingsway.
CMS bookshop building.
So Olate was Kingsway. All right.
Me, we be say they work for rather person. I don't go no now. I know in and out of all those areas now, even by leg.
Yeah. So my point is this: you see, you will be able to consult some of those things and read about the history. I mean, like even pre-colonial Nigeria too, there would have been documented history of people, of the tribes and things like that, and some other things that transpired. But then it's so sad that the criminals that have hijacked that country over the years, they've taken out history for whatever reason, which is obviously the reason is just so that Nigerians will be lost, and which is where most of us are. That's why a lot of us come on this platform. We almost, if possible, we can extend our hands from the screen of our devices and slap each other, just because we don't agree or we feel somebody's saying the wrong thing, or because we do not have that fact. Even some of us claim to have brandished some facts here that this is what we know as for a fact, or some kind of retold narratives, or some kind of a skewed narrative that some people will falsify at some point or spin it in another way just to make it look like it's the real fact from way back then. So, but then when I see things like this, it really interests me to want to know that yes, that something was thrown out there for people to it was more like a competition for people to bring in write-ups for the national anthem that they're going to use for the independence. And I think they said a woman won it. Was it the white woman? The lady, the French lady, and I think they said she's French. I don't know if she's English. Won that. Maybe she was the one who composed that national anthem. But listen to what it says there. It says Nigerian and non-Nigerians. So you see how it is. So it was thrown open by we can say still then it was still Nigeria was still under the colonial power then, the British. But at that time, we still have a parliament that is mostly dominated by Nigerians from different parts of Nigeria. So if it was part of what they did too, or part of what they all agreed on, that, okay, let us have this thing thrown up open. So anybody can submit one for us so that we can look into it and we choose the one that is more proper for us as a country. If, going by what I'm saying here, if this is to be true, then I don't think there's any problem with this national anthem that we're singing. So maybe some of the lyrics, some of the wordings have to be changed, perhaps. But I would say that some of us who criticize it for being like, oh, it was written by by a non-Nigerian. It was this. It was not what we want to know. This is a fact, and I like to go with history sometimes. Most times, I like to go to history. What I'm saying in front of me, if it's they throw it open that people should submit a written anthem or national anthem for the country. So, and somebody won it, and in their own judgment, they said, okay, this lady gave the best one, and they chose that lady. Mind you, it says Nigerians and non-Nigerians. If they said only Nigerians now, and that lady being in, I don't know, maybe she was a Nigerian, then a naturalized Nigerian, or maybe, we don't know. Back then too, there were some British who stayed back even after they left. Some of them became Nigerians, from what I gathered. Like you hear of some places here in Yaba there, Montgomery and all those these are colonialists that later, they never left. They still have their home around that Yaba area, Montgomery and all of those areas. You hear those names. They leave that area. So some of them, even after the independence, they still live in Nigeria. So they would maybe see themselves as Nigerians then. So my point is this: I won't discriminate because they are just non-black people, or they don't look black, and then for that reason they don't have the right to be a Nigerian, or they don't have the right to have a say, or even make up a national anthem for us. So if this going by what I'm seeing in front of me, then I would say there's nothing wrong with that national anthem, except maybe probably we might need to change some of the wordings, because some of people have also criticized some of the lyrics or the wordings there, that it's just it kind of relegate Nigerians to some kind of like natives. And some people say native. Why you say we are native? I think it was Oshomole that was trying to make a point with that. That's why would you say we are native people? You know, it's a colonial mentality, trying to like belittle us or make us.
Are we not native?
Well, that's the thing. That's another thing.
We're indigenous to the space now, so is that not?
We're native. Some people will argue that
how is it a pejorative term?
Yeah, well, I think that's what I'm looking for. It's pejorative. So, but then some people say,
but how is it a pejorative term?
I try to look at that. I try to reason with Oshomole when he was arguing that point too, because it's like, why would you say we are native? Like when the colonialists use that word, it's often using in a more pejorative way, or in the derogatory way to refer to people who are like bushmen, like bush people who are just not civilized. But some of us, we believe
no rational mind. That thing are just BS. Don't mind them, because we see native mean you are indigenous to that place.
Of course, I know what native means. I know what native means. Yeah, because it's just sometimes
contextually, because the way we are using the advanced learner dictionary meaning directly.
And some people say, well, because they call us tribe and tongue. No, we're not tribe and tongue. We are nations. Like Nigeria is a nation of I don't think Nigeria is a country of nations. Which is, I think, I don't know how that wording was up. So the point is this: let's call people who are more experts in language and all of. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not expert or whatever. I'm just saying, let's just call people and let them look into that, some of the wordings. If something they can tweak, that would be better. But if not, for me, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Going by what I'm seeing now, because I've always had this view that why would we have to go with colonial era something? No, I mean, it was agreed upon by the parliament then.
Rational mind, one thing. I'm waiting for the day Ajale Gogo will discover that Showore love that Nigeria way. I'm not talking today so that we won't cause.
Is it true that he loves it?
Don't worry. The day is coming. Just hold on. So because when you follow a leader and you don't even know the stand of that leader, then we have some kind of mismatch. I won't talk today. The day is coming.
What is that? Our last saying. Well, what is
I say I'm not talking today. I don't want to talk today because I don't want the thing to go wide.
Well, what is going wide? What do you want to say?
No, I'm not saying it.
Showore like you'll be surprised.
The day Ajale Gogo will understand that Showore love that song, that item. I'm not talking today.
Well, I don't know. I'm upset to it, don't you? Look, let me tell you this. Even this federal newspaper, this federal Nigerian newspaper they are talking about, in which part of the country do we have this federal newspaper? Where was it, this federal newspaper?
I'm saying for the first time too, that's what I'm saying.
Where federal newspaper comes from?
I know of the pilots. I know of the West African Weekly or whatever they call it back then. But I've not had federal Nigerian. This is the first time I'm saying that.
See, Ajale Boku, when they were discussing this thing in 2014, they brought those facts. You know how that Wahala started? When they started reciting prayer in different, so some people now started, the prayer started that Wahala first. Until they now to settle that, okay, all the prayer, they just settled that on religious matter. And they went to this national, not only that, they said they were singing this national item, Osakome, Olise Agbakoba, Tunde Bakari, and so many people there. So this, going back to the national item, was like almost unanimously agreed upon that you would not.
Yeah, because they grew up, the sentiment that they grew up with that national anthem, that is why. All right.
No, Ajale, did you follow that 20? Did you follow that 2014 confab? Did you follow it? Then if you don't follow it, you are missing. You understand? You will find the video everywhere. If you don't follow it, then listen to those people that were there. Falano, Olise Agbakoba, Osakome. In fact, Osakome is one of the leading voice of reverting back to this old national item we see. Now, when one woman sang that Nigeria Weedi, in fact, she would even went on Twitter to post it. Let's I won't mention she would again. Sorry.
Don't worry. You said.
What I'm saying here, my question is that this newspaper, who has heard of this newspaper before?
I have not. That's what I'm saying. I've not heard about
I've never heard of this newspaper.
That's the thing again. You see, trust these Agbado people. I mean, Tinubu and his. So
I don't know. Daily Times is the major. I mean, if they don't even want to use some other this Daily Times, as we know, is a national newspaper.
It even has the Star of David. It has the Star of David on it.
Yeah. Look at this. Where did this come from?
It has a Star of David.
Who owns this paper? This federal Nigeria. Where has this newspaper comes from? Someone, where did you get this information from? Where? From where?
Babada, you have forgot. You have
It's from Jafar.
Agency.
It's from Jafar. Yes.
Yeah, you can see this symbol. Yes, you can see this symbol looking like the northern something here. So, is it in the north that they will publicize this federal newspaper for people to come and talk? Do we have the federal seat in the north or in the south, in Lagos? I mean, where was that competition held? Was it not in Lagos? Where was it? Is this a newspaper that was known by anybody? I've never heard of this newspaper before.
Yeah, I believe you. I agree with you. But you see, one thing, when I see things like this, especially things that looks like something way back when, I usually I look at them. Because some of these things are very hard to fake. But trust the Agbado people now. Nothing can be fake. We use AI, so we're at the time of those. We live in the era where AI can do anything now. But looking at it, I look at it that it looks like something that is true. But I've never heard about this federal Nigeria, whatever newspaper they call it. So if I were to go by what I'm saying, if there was a competition, if really there was a competition, which I want to believe that's how it's supposed to be. It should be like a form of we want a national anthem. We want, like even the one that they did, the second one that we sang, most of us sang after we in school. Those I think I don't know. I think as far as I remember, I'm not too sure if I sang that Nigeria I Hail Thee, but yeah, I think way back then I never started primary school on time like that. Let me not say that. So anyway, so my point is that when Obasanjo brought in the new one, I think it was a competition too. I think some Nigerians were allowed to do.
Oh yes, there was some competition. Mm-hmm. There are a lot of people that participated. And they streamed the committee streaming down. They streamed it down. They cut it down to almost like 3 of them before they finally pick one. So what is this this argument by one man and some people? Oh, it is military that they did. Anything military did is unacceptable. But yes, the constitution that is
not paying attention to is this. When the Senate president said this may be the beginning of revolution in Nigeria. You know, some people were even making jest that, okay, when should we hear this now? Say the Senate president mentioned the word revolution. What I'm saying is this: we are not paying a close attention.
Look, national anthem is not going to solve Nigeria.
Wait now, Baba. You
It's
are not paying close
the
attention
unity. What can break the unity?
The recommendation of 2014 confab. That's the point. Silently,
you can't cherry pick.
They are not
recommendation of hold on.
Recommendation of are they not consulting on state police now?
Sorry,
are they not consulting on state police?
No. Forget about all this cherry picking or pick and choose or stuff. No, people from across walk of life and from from all geopolitical zones met, wrote a constitution, a way forward for the country, submitted it, and it was not implemented. And you're saying because this comes from this and this comes from this, is that what really matter? What was agreed upon as a way forward should be implemented. That recommendation is what really matters. They should sit down and look at it thoroughly, and then let us see what we are going to adopt there as a nation for a better country. Not national anthem. National anthem is not going to give us anything.
This is what I'm saying. Now, there are some of those things that we accused Jonathan that this thing, there are low hanging fruit that you can. For example, revenue sharing, all this national item. Okay, this national item is say, I won't say a little bit difficult because we have to pass through the National Assembly. But you know that of revenue sharing, it just say the minimum and it's not putting maximum. So simply means that you don't even need the National Assembly to even adjust the revenue sharing in Nigeria. So that's why they think that the like of Femi Falana and co and some people and some Nigeria rather were discussing that time that okay, the one that will not even create serious problem, implement first. There are some that you need National Assembly, unicameral system now. How are you just going to implement it without the National Assembly? How do you want to do that? Now, reverting to regional government, how are you going to do that without the State Assembly and the National Assembly? So the thing is, what I'm saying is that let's pay attention to those people that are making opportunity out of this just because of their pocket, and those people that truly love Nigeria. National item revert.
You are talking like some people don't love Nigeria, some people truly love Nigeria. I think it's just it's not.
Okay, that's slip of tongue. Some people are not saying that just because they love Nigeria. It's just because some people want to make money. Like when we say Yoruba Nation now.
How do people make money from this? I don't even understand what you're saying that now.
Oh, okay. How do people make money from a Nigerian from Yoruba Nation? How are people making money from IPOB? How are people making money? When people want, okay.
Can you enlighten me? Just give me an example of
okay, rational mind. Okay, you create a Twitter page, X page. You have YouTube space, you have Instagram, everything, and you have the large group of rebellion. Those people that are rebelling against the country. Okay. Every content you make, every hit you have, per 1,000 of those things you have. If you monetize your page, go to Aisha Twitter space, it's monetized.
You see,
go to Aisha YouTube, it's monetized. So when this people are driving you, just for you to,
but then you won't go that. You won't go. Well, fine.
Why would I go?
You have a point there. Let me take
it. Everybody start NGO in Nigeria today, not because they love to be NGO, just
you will not say that. You will not say that. I won't agree with you on that.
Okay, I don't hear you.
Let me reclaim the floor. I know
those people that
you're not the moderator now.
That are going to jail because of NGO. That's why you are saying it.
One man has. I think one man has left. I exit the building. One man has exited. Anyway, so yeah. So
Ola, hold on. Ola, people like Simon Ekpa and Mayegu is gonna come after you now.
You know, they don't know my face. I to be honest with you, to some extent, I like the Mayegun board now today, but this is just overstretching the truth. That's the problem. When you start overstretching the truth, then but Mayegun just mentioned.
Because it's against the national anthem. That is when
No,
they
no,
should.
no, 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 no.
That
Not
is
because of that. Oh, not because of that. Ajale
yeah.
Koko. See, he panders towards IPOP just because his audience, those people that give money, they are from that region. So he panders toward them more than others. That's the thing.
Does it
So
pander
No, it's
towards
okay. Let's not digress.
Does it pander towards Yoruba nation too?
yes now.
Yes,
yes now. He
He
panders toward Yoruba nation. Yes.
So what is standing for is clear, that people have the right to agitate for country of their own, and they should be listened to. They should not be molested. They should not be.
I agree with that too, now, but when you start paying people, it's where you have a problem. I'm a Yoruba nation supporter too. I feel forgotten, Baba. I'm a supporter of Yoruba nation. But when you start stressing the truth, it's another thing.
Ola, they can reclaim flood, but I have to go. I have to bounce very soon. You see, Ola, I agree with you on some of the things you said. Not everything. I believe. I don't know. I think the screen is getting. We're losing people. I don't know. People are leaving. So you want to check Ola if you are the moderator to see if there are other people behind. You want to bring up. So that we can populate the stream.
No,
anyway,
I will be at work in the next 1 hour. That's why.
One man left already now. Okay, one man is still there.
No, one man will be at the background.
Okay. All right. Anyway, so yeah, so you see, for me, it's a country where we don't cherish history. You see, look at what we were talking about yesterday. Ajale Koko, when a stupid and idiotic governor will go and demolish a monument that is both cultural and traditional, that relates to culture and the tradition of the people in that space where he governs, and he went to pull it down. I mean, how much more can we get with these criminals that have hijacked that country called Nigeria, where they just want to efface out our history? I mean, I don't get it. Nigeria, that was why I said Nigeria is not a place. It's not a real place.
I'm sorry, rational mind. Which governor, please? Can you inform me? I'm not aware of that. Which governor does
Cross River governor. Even the guy that
was yeah. We talked about
Ayade, that was even
we talked about it yesterday. I'm sorry.
Even Ayade that was there before, who was more like a militant kind of person, who was just like somebody who gets score for head. We carried these what's it called? I remember during the COVID, he carried this whole thing for head like gala. They talk like they say be both pastor and whatever. Say COVID was this and that. One of those COVID, I think it was one of those COVID deniers. He never acted irrational like this idiots that did pull down a cultural monument in Cross River State, one of the most beautiful states, if not the most beautiful state in Nigeria when it comes to tourism and all of that. So you wonder why is that these people are always targeting our history, and they want to replace it with some kind of history that our kids, even we grew up, we were even closer to even seeing some of those history in the raw. I mean, in a more raw format it was back then. Even now they diluted everything. They've removed them, effaced them, destroyed most of them. They don't want any of our people to even know what happened, transpired.
My brother, it's also happening in the southeast too. They'll say this one is a shrine because your pastor tells you it is bad. You guys have been fighting that shrine while you were not governor. Immediately you become governor, you now go and you pull it down. That is the audacity. You know, oh God, it's okay.
It's so you see, when we say our history has been attacked, the history of that, I mean, especially Nigeria. I mean, other countries are still a little bit closer to what they used to be pre-colonial or even colonial. I mean, some West African countries, they are still like that. I mean, go to Senegal, go to the Gambia, go to the Ivory Coast, go to Benin or Togo there. Even Ghana, if you enter Accra today, you will see their monuments there that they erected there. If you go to Kumasi, you will see a lot of those their cultural stuff there. I mean, I don't even know what is wrong with us. We carry this whole Christianity and
do we even have any in Nigeria anymore?
Anymore. When we were still graduating, I remember when we were still, we would do cultural dance, we would do all those kind of things. We would dance, we would wear attire too. I mean, I don't know if all these kids even still do that.
No, you can't do it now. They'll say you're an unbeliever. I am telling you. They'll say you're an unbeliever.
Look at how we are gradually undoing our own identity. You know, so for me, it's so worrisome that when we don't have access to history or archives or things that we can go consult, read, just to find out whether whatever we are hearing currently, it was what that is what it was way back then. So for me, this issue of national anthem, for me, the only thing I just have problem with it is just that it's just the way the Agbado people are spinning it. If going by what a woman is showing us, that's what it is, that they threw it open. And it was open to not just only Nigerians, even non-Nigerians can also participate in competition. And the lady won it. I mean, I think we can't fault her for that or fault that national anthem.
But has that been authenticated or just? I mean, I still.
Well, I just want to go back. That's another thing. That's what I'm saying. That I mean,
yeah.
in my many years of studying history in secondary school, when I was in secondary school, but that was one of the prerequisites for me to even get into my program I want to do way back then. So I've never heard about federal whatever that one should us.
National mind, the old one, the rights of that compatriot. Yeah. How does that constitute problem for us as people? Does that national anthem constitute any problem in
you see,
what we are facing?
You see, that's what I'm saying.
How does that constitute that? Does that constitute any problem in our life?
It should not.
Babaja, you say, how has anything written by any Nigeria, like you say, oh, this thing, like you know that, like we say here, like we say we talk about Martin Luther King. You know, the words that he, you know, how many times have you seen in Nigeria? We now come out, I would say, in the words of Obafemi Awolowo or in the words of Zeke, and we quote a line. How many times have we had such thing happen in Nigeria?
There's no historical record for that. For what is
that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So how can we say that the national anthem, even if you make it from heaven, does this stop the politician from stealing? No, it does not inspire anything. You see, we are always doing things backwardly in Nigeria. But go ahead, I'll talk in my time.
Yeah, it's trust Tinubu and his minions. They will always do anything just to seek relevance and just to distract Nigerians from the main issue, the main topical issues. They will always do that. That's who they are. You know, you see, I've said it when I say this guy is a master at what he does. He's a master at of causing confusion among opposition. I've said it on this platform. When I take the stand, I stand against this guy. People will say, "Oh, you hate him." I don't hate him as a person. I hate what he stands for. I hate what he does. And maybe if that translates to hating him as a person, that's what you say, it's okay. I'm fine with that. But I know I won't hate him as a person. So my point is this, my friends, is that I see this as just a distraction. You know, just to make up for their lack, for their failures. You know, distract Nigeria and make us look at them now. Somebody has been talking on the comment section. Is it only this national anthem that will come and discuss it? Can we talk about other things? That is it. It's always every week. I don't know whether it's one novel I read many years back. 1 week, one trouble. 1 week, one trouble. You know, it's every week they keep bringing out one narrative or the other for us just to get distracted. For me, you know, Fagbemi himself said it. He said this. I don't know, maybe I had him correct. Fagbemi said, but I was wondering when he said that why were you not sitting down? Because I remember when Malami was there. Malami is always there with Bubu. I don't know, maybe it's his personal. He's no longer the attorney general. Maybe it's his own personal attorney. I don't know. Was Fagbemi not telling them that this thing? He said Fagbemi said that they should have sent these things to every state House of Assembly for them to at least discuss that and see they also concur with the federal before they. But look at how they hurriedly passed it. Fagbemi said it. He said in his own opinion. He said in his own opinion they should have taken it down to those National Assembly so that they also could have a say on it. So you see, for me, the ace, the speed with which they just passed this something was just, for me, is just what I found perplexing. I found like it's this is much is desired as to how they did it, but why would you do it for just one man, just to please one person? Because he said he wants it. He wants it. And then what's his name? Bamidele. What's his name? Bamidele. That's the other guy from Ekiti State. What's his name? Bamidele now, the chief whip of APC in the house. He went and just because that guy's always be a panderer to Tinubu. I think it's Tinubu's mole in that Senate. It is the mole that Tinubu and his presidency use against, because he knows everything that's going on over there. He was the one that silenced this guy. The other guy that will talk about the party. He was the one who got the guy into trouble. Who said they should. You see, when we know, some of us, you see, it's just because when we come platform like this, because I want to document our voice, because we know 50 years, 80 years from now, probably people will come and they will not get access to all this history anymore. But at least hearing our voice that we said it, that yes, we saw the video, we knew what these people are, at least they will be able to put one thing and two things together. I understand what transpired during our own time. This guy was the one who testified during Tinubu's a glorious election that he won. I mean, they used it.
Yeah, you remember him now?
Yeah, I remember him. I know him very well now. So he's a Tinubu's guy. So Tinubu has already said it before that if I had it, I would go back to the former national anthem. And this guy had it and he ran with it and brought it to National Assembly, and then they passed it into law. All because you just want to. You don't talk about. You don't create. You don't. Let me not go. Let me, because I know that people want to talk. You don't create. I mean, you don't talk about nationalism in the vacuum. People must feel that nationalism. Nationalism is not. It's not something you just create by just. I know one of those ways of doing that is through national anthem. National anthem is one of them. You create that nationalistic fervor in people, but it's not just all about it. But the situation, the ambience, the atmosphere in that country is what we also make people feel belonging to that country. They want to put their life down for that country. But what is see? You see, when we say that people does the opposite, you cannot create something. You cannot give what you don't have. That's what I'm trying to say. They don't have it. You're trying to create a unity among the people, but look at what your minions, all of your people do now on major platforms. They're stoking handbags of bigotry and division. I mean, launching as one particular person from one particular ethnic group. Everybody get the chance at that. And you're talking about unity. So let me just leave it at that. I know some other people want to say something, but for me,
let me say something one more before the next person came in. I was reading something recently that really pained me, to my dear country. And I'm reading, where our country is kind of regressing. I mean, people say we come here and criticize. Yeah, let some people talk about, what the government is doing right, but we have to do the critic part of it because maybe they will listen. Because what I just find out that the East Africa has the fastest growing economy in Africa. And where are we right now? Okay, we used to be number one. Right now, I think we are number 3 or number 4. Then GDP per capita, which is what you use, to identify how people are faring well. We're not even ranked in the top 10. People are going to be saying, okay, how come, say because we are big. Then if you're going to say we are big, how come Egypt and South Africa, which have the highest GDP, they still rank, I think Egypt is number 7,
Even
South
Ghana,
Africa is
even
like
Ghana,
number 10. So we're not doing well.
Ghana is ahead of us
Yeah,
in GDP.
per capita, right. I mean,
Yeah.
per capita. Ghana per capita, is double ours. I mean,
It's
they're
double
small countries,
ours.
so we can't compare them with our GDP. So something is going wrong, in that country. Maybe.
So while other countries are moving, Nigeria is progressing.
Yes, that's the problem.
This has happened at the fastest pace during this APC era.
That's exactly what they say. Not just this APC, the beginning of the APC, 10 years. I mean, 8 years now, 9 years.
9 years now. It's just
yeah.
Yeah. So you see, for me, I don't know. You don't just create things because you want it. You must create an atmosphere for it. National anthem is not a way by which you can create nationalistic sentiment among people. You need to make people.
What again? What are you destroying again?
You are. We can hear you. Joel. You want to mute?
What fell?
Joel, we can hear you.
The vent? It fell. What are you doing with the vent?
Oh, come on. Can somebody mute him? Can somebody mute him?
How can you mute him? Only Mike mute him. I think Mike is here.
All right. So real quick. So for me, I don't know. Let me just quickly go to this because I've stopped the one topic. Late Mandela. I don't know. I've not heard because I was trying to listen to what you guys were saying about. You see, the thing is that when a party becomes too arrogant, this is what they get, and that was what happened to PDP too. That's why they said they were going to rule Nigeria for 30 years or 50 years. They said they're going to rule Nigeria. And look at how APC, took over from them, and now APC is now, if not even some kind of a beast of their own now, even more worse than the PDP that they replaced. And APC too, they are on that trajectory now, saying that they are going to rule Nigeria for a long time. But we will see, because they've started on the bad footing, and then with Chidubu there now, we're going to see how that pans out. We're already saying it already. That it's another failure. Another 4 years of our lives, or not even 8 years of our lives, is going to be wasted again. 16 years of our life that can never be recovered anymore. So it's now up to Nigerians to decide, because I know we Nigerians, we have, especially our Nigerians within Nigeria, that country has a way of making you lose consciousness of time. Before you know it, you are like you are 16 years older than how you were, 8 years older than how you were, 4 years older than how you were, because of these criminals who comes in and tell us they want to do this for us, and then they end up being a total failure. All they do is just their narcissistic interest, just for themselves and for their own bodies. I mean, look at it now. The idiot now is in Bubu now. I mean, he's in Daura. Bubu is in Daura now, eating and putting their chewy stick, and I mean, is it chewy stick in his mouth, and I mean, eating with his kids. They've cornered money they can corner for themselves, which I'm sure.
You're so funny.
Three of the generation will never finish that money. So you wonder, and then they leave Nigerians hanging. Some of us come here. I understand everybody has their view, but the point is that when some of us like this express views like this, we need to try and understand our angle of where we are coming from, rather than wanting to attack us. Not because we are less patriotic, but because we want the best for our people. I mean, our people have been using all their life to be hearing one story after the other from one different party, promising them that, and they never don't get anything done. I mean, but some of us will run because we're able to run out of that country to come and live in a better country. But why would we want less for our people back home? It pains me a lot when I see that, because I believe we're all here for a short time on this earth. So why must about 80 years of our life or 90 years of our life be filled? I mean, like 80% of it or 90% of it will be filled with just agony, with just suffering and all of that. So, guys, my friends, I know ANC, they've done that. They've lost their majority. But let's see how the other opposition will be able to also stand the test of time and also do better than them. But then one thing about
Rational man, one more thing. The last day, do you know that the life expectancy of Nigeria has increased? The
lifespan?
I'm just talking about the propaganda I had. They said the life expectancy has increased in 1 year.
People, right?
Huh?
Coming from the Agbado people, is it?
Yeah, the life expectancy of Nigeria has increased in 1 year. That's what Yeah, I'm serious. Am I the only one that read it?
So Nigerians, they don't die easily these days. They live longer. Trust Agbado people now. I don't know how factually that is because I don't know. Let me not speak to that. So
but I hope it's true now. I hope it's true. Life is more important than anything.
Why would you live long in that kind of contraction whereby it's always I mean, you always live to see suffering every day. You don't enjoy life, no lights, no water. Some of us can enter our room, our toilets here, our kitchen sink, we turn it and the water is coming, you turn on light, you can sit down Netflix and chill or whatever you want to do. And I mean, you enjoy. I mean, life. I mean, some of us know think we made that big money, but everything is okay. At least something you can sit down, relax in your house. Nobody, you're not afraid that somebody's coming to break your window or break your door. And you see, this is how we don't want our people. Not as if we want our people to be rich, but let them have those basic things of life. But then some of us come here, will come and defend these criminals who doesn't even care about you, even care about your people back in Nigeria. About just because they are just somebody of your nation, from your tribe. I mean, and yeah, you want to support them. Well, it's up to us. I mean, posterity will join all of us. That's why all of us have our voice.
Rational mind. It's not about defending. We can't just continue to rant.
So what should we do?
Okay. Now, is it everything they do we have to criticize, or we just have to look at the merit? You understand? We have to look at the merit of some. Those ones that are not good, we say they are not good. The ones that are good, they are good. Like the one we'll be criticizing now, I said, I am seeing restructuring. But you are seeing that, okay, they are not prioritizing. If they do coastal road, we'll say, oh, is this the coastal road that is problem? If they do national item, they will say, if tomorrow, if they implement state police now, we start saying, oh, the governors want to use it to perpetrate themselves in power.
So, on that national anthem, this look restructuring to you.
Baba,
national anthem. National anthem.
The fact that they are touching 2014
national anthem. What is national anthem got to do with restructuring?
We are going back to what we inherited at the independence.
National anthem is what you are not talking of resource control. You are not talking of other things. You are talking of national anthem as part of restructuring, as an effort
they are discussing everything. Baba, what I'm saying is this: we are working on that 2014
national anthem. National anthem is the most important thing to do. National anthem.
The question is this:
is the national anthem a problem to Nigerian people? Is it a problem to Nigerian people?
Baba,
I don't get what you are allowed. National anthem, we are going towards restructuring.
I keep saying that national anthem is symbolic. It's symbolic in that military imposed something on us.
It is not imposition. No. You are not even talking about writing a new constitution. That they impose of you. You are talking of national anthem as a problem. Who cares about your national anthem?
The issue of local
people in Ekiti. What does national anthem represent to Ekiti? How does that constitute problem to people in Ekiti or in my whole state?
No, Baba, we are amplifying this thing without looking at the whole situation holistically. When I say something is symbolic, one thing is that you are looking at
it symbolizes nothing. Nothing.
Let me explain myself now.
Okay.
I've just told you that we are gradually reversing what the military imposed upon us. Okay, look at this local government issue now. That okay, the executive they want to enforce, and the almighty governors they don't want it to go, and the Supreme Court is ready to intervene. Is that not part of what these people recommended initially? That local government autonomy. So if they achieve that one, that's another restructuring. Okay. After that, if they move to that regional security and they are able to put that one through again, an item has gone. Okay. Orosanye report, for example, I know it's not part of that confab 2014 confab. If they go back to that and they implement that one too, because we have to look at the processes that all those things we go through. That's the point.
Okay, like can I intervene? I mean, what you are saying, it makes sense, but the issue I have in Nigerian space, not just this government, is actually, actualizing those, process, those policies. I mean, right now, until the policy has actually been actualized, because I know how Nigerian is. It can take them many, many years, and after that, bureaucracy will switch in, people will fight it like the governors. So I actually like to see when something actualized, not because they lay policy that sounds good right now.
Prestige. Let me say this. I don't know if you finished. Let me say this.
I'm done.
Yeah. So you see, some people have argued this point that because of Tinubu has failed, and it's looking like it's going to fail flatly the rest of this something, and it needs to be re-elected come 2027. Now, somebody was using the I don't know, maybe was it on this platform or somewhere I was listening to that, was that look at what this Bubu did back then. He gave Nigeria, we're going to restructure. He did El-Rufai, whatever committee. Then Nigeria was like, okay, let's just give it a second time. Maybe when he gets the second time, he's going to implement those El-Rufai, whatever thing. This idiot left there. He never did anything. So people too have started his own too now. So all kinds of things there. Or this, or all this and that, but whatever crap you talk about. Just to give that illusion that, you see, we started this process already now. You can see Just give us one more time again. We'll finish everything up. We'll bring in about this restructuring. That is what they do. That is what they do. They don't get anything done. They just give this tokenism or whatever they call it. They just throw it there and then you make Nigerians want to vote for them. Because people they don't have the
rational mind.
They are not solving problem. They are just causing distraction. Causing distraction.
You are still talking.
National anthem is not a
Let me tell you,
problem.
The only reason the National Assembly has not enforced or maybe changed the law or whatever is just because they are. Let me tell you one thing: National Assembly already they backed local government autonomy, but now the pronouncement of Supreme Court is what everybody is waiting for, because the Supreme Court has says in this matter. So it's just because the question
actually, let me tell you.
How far
hold on, don't let us spew what is not true here. It is even not National Assembly. It is the local government national association that took this matter to court. That they want
said
autonomy.
The National Assembly has the backing of local government autonomy.
Wait. No. Babaja, he's right on that one though.
He's right.
The National Assembly voted for local government autonomy.
It was those people that started the fight first. The local government, a national body. I don't know what their association. They started.
Like Argon, all those Argon
or what? I can't remember their name. Fine. So let us give kudos to National Assembly for backing them. That is fine.
But
that is
is the governor supporting it?
Never. Where is
the
that?
Governors are the problem. That's what we are saying. Supreme Court now.
Right. That's why I said the problem may come. You go ahead.
Nigeria. Man of Prestige. Once the Supreme Court made final pronouncement, there is nothing the governors are going to do. That is where we'll now be looking up to Tinubu that, okay, if you don't implement what Supreme Court has pronounced, then you are failed. That's where I'm waiting for. So because the governors,
I hope so, for the better of that country. I hope so.
Of course, if they don't have option, they just have to. The governors cannot win this case. They can't. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. This is a constitutional issue. You remember during the Buhari time, they wanted to
you wanted to use executive order.
Not executive order. They wanted to do amendment to the constitution. You understand? When they were trying to get that consent from the state assemblies, majority of assembly in Nigeria voted against this local government's autonomy. Majority, because all the local government, all the governors were against it, and they stood on top of their assembly not to approve it, including a lot of, even Lagos State was among them. It looked like a Ekiti State among them too. So we have a lot of, you see, the way they're trying to show that they are solving problem. There are a lot of things. A lot of these problems in Nigeria are serious constitutional problem. And
that's what we are saying. Okay, the state, we know that the governors control. No, see, the Supreme Court is about to interpret the Constitution now. That's what we are saying. At least it's the federal government versus the states. So that's why Supreme Court is intervening. So the question that I'm saying is this: let the Supreme Court do their job, and after that, let's see now whether the executive, because the executive, they be eager to implement this. We know. So let the Supreme Court do the Supreme Court judges, let them do their job, and then after, and let's see whether the state governors will now say, okay, we are not going to obey. So that's why I'm saying that we can't just be criticizing other things without even following what is happening in Nigeria, because I know that most of us, some of us rather, are not even following the event, but we just speak to our sentiment and our emotion and the way we feel it should be.
No, there's one thing I want to, and let me just say something real quick.
Okay.
You see, we always made this issue about the national anthem. You know, when we talk about people that are against what is going on, and we start trying to, muscling them or make them feel like, their position does not really matter. Look, something like the national anthem, you see, is something that uplifts the citizens, right? And it could come from a variety of things. It could be, an experience, that happened something that happened in the country, something that everyone can relate with, and that necessitated, such a anthem, and people believe in that, and it serve as a foundation for whatever thing they are going to do. Now, in the case of the United States, for instance, the Spangled Banner by I think it's Francis Key or something, was after he experienced the bombardment by the British Army on I think in a base in Maryland, right? That form that everybody can relate to it, like, oh, so this thing really happened to us, and from there they wrote it. They wrote their own national anthem. So it has to be something that everybody believes in. You live it. It's organic. Yeah, I mean, I don't know any way I can put it. I know that probably you weren't an obedient, but if you look at the last election and you see the organic way people were following Obi, that is what we are talking about. People have to believe it. People have to feel it. In this case, the way it was passed, right, shows that our leaders are inept. Tinubu was just looking for something to distract us. It was just a distraction, to distract them so that they can say something else, to cover my failure within the first 1 year of
You
governance.
see, Joel, see, I don't have problem with opposition. Okay, I'm far from that. But when opposition cannot speak to policy and alternative solution other than just to issue,
They have been no. I think that's a wrong impression. They have been talking.
No, I know so those that are talking, but Aisha, no. Aisha is just a digital marketer, as far as I'm concerned.
It's not a no. What Aisha has done.
Obi has been
none of us on this panel.
Policy,
Hold on.
If I don't agree with him, I know this guy.
Aisha, what Aisha has done, none of us on this panel have done 1% of what Aisha has done when it comes to holding government accountable. She's out there in the streets, and she's telling you what Aisha is telling you. It's the minds of Nigerians. It does not inspire us. I don't know what the hell they are talking about.
See.
You understand what I'm saying? So you bring.
Joel, you know why I normally challenge Showore position before this? I know some of us here, we did some kind of activism back in the school. And we know those kind of activism can never work outside. So you have to build your political structure differently. That's the only reason I talk about. But when I listen to the like of Falano, Olisa Agbakoba, even Showore, even Kingsley Mohalu, and some other people, when this guy tried to challenge government policies, they will cite examples. They will tell you what's supposed to be the result, how things are run. You don't just go to say, no, I will never sing that song. It's not my National Assembly. I heard all those funny things that Colonial Master handed this over. The first thing I would do in that situation is that, for me, I will go use my internet to even look at what happened. You know, as this woman just said, a colonial master gave us, when you are now with I see everything Aisha just talk about national anthem, absolute garbage. Because she didn't do her research, unlike Reno Omokori. If Reno Omokori want to engage you, he will go to the library. Maybe that guy must have used like a month to do his own research, and we post every evidence. And there's this professor now working at Kennesaw State University too. It's our another brother. I'm struggling to that guy show Oshibajo Pepe. So those guys, they will come to the Twitter and they will list all the facts. Not for someone to just speak blankly. And the next thing, okay, even Rufai sometimes Rufai too, Rufai can be correct sometimes. But Rufai too can be extreme, can be too extreme in some cases. He is one of those people that are against this national anthem by using the word colonial master. And whereas this thing was contracted out, it was publicated. That's why I was asking that, Oyibo wrote this thing. You can contract out.
How come you want to believe this newspaper that
I've even Googled this. I've Googled it while we're here. I could not find anything.
Where did that newspaper come from?
Newspaper never had I saw it on internet, but at least you will see some elders. You will see some elders those days too that
but don't let us do. You see all this defense.
I don't have any reason to lie.
Hold on.
Ola, Joel, can we please, if you do, I mean, I know we're talking about this national anthem too much. We're flogging it. Just my own personal opinion.
No,
can we go back to this? Can we hold on, Ola? Can we go back to that local government autonomy they are trying to? I mean, I'm more interested in that. Whatever we keep the country well, but I'm just kind of, I hope that can actually be actualized even halfway, because the place that I'm kind of afraid of because of the way the politicians influence Nigeria, what happened in Nigeria. Do you see what the CJN wrote, I think, on his prelude to his retirement, about how the politicians influence them? So I'm very much concerned about that. But I would like us to discuss more about
which are the CJN?
I mean, the Chief Justice. Did you see what he wrote last week or so about how the politicians influence them?
The present one?
Yeah, the Chief Justice. Yeah. Am I the only one that see it? Ajali, you didn't see what he wrote?
No, I didn't see it.
Man of prestige. Let's even forget about what he wrote. We are waiting for the Supreme Court. When Supreme Court,
but he's the Chief Justice. I'm just saying, he's talking about what the politician does in that country, how they try to influence, black body, the judicial system. It was pretty clear.
Oh yes, but I'm not sure that
it's not only in Nigeria that politicians try that, but some people they outgrow that over time. If you give Canada that chance,
last week she summoned that.
That's what I was saying.
I know. To Abuja for she called them for questioning, for issuing a similar ruling on one matter. A court of
is that for that of Emir?
Of the Emir, yeah. He summoned them.
I missed this guy yesterday, this doctor Ogbeni, because I even wanted to know between the federal. I think the federal High Court should have higher jurisdiction. I don't know. I wanted to ask him yesterday.
Doesn't have higher jurisdiction.
No, I don't know. I wanted to ask.
Why, if you are the federal, how you don't have a higher jurisdiction over the state?
No, they look. It's High Court. Hold on, both of them.
Okay.
All right, they have equal power. The areas of jurisdiction is just different. They are state matter, they are federal matter. But when it comes to ruling, it's of equal status. You understand what I'm saying?
So why are they issuing contradicting rulings?
That is the problem. That is politician now, according to what the
when you say they have the same status. Now, yes. Are you saying if Kano State High Court rule, are you saying you can implement the same thing in Ekiti? I don't think so.
Yes, yes.
Wait. But my understanding is the federal High Court sitting in Kano give a rule. There's different to state high court and federal high court.
Yeah.
If a federal high court rule in Kano, it anywhere in Nigeria, it will be implemented. But if the state high court,
okay. I see what you're saying.
You understand? That's the thing. That's why I'm asking if they are, because the federal is federal, the state is state. So,
but don't you think that we should stop this nonsense? Because I think what I'm saying here is this, right? If you have influence in the federal circle, you'll be able to influence decisions in the states. If the states are going to remain independent, then they should the certain cases should rise and end within the states without any federal interference. I mean, I don't know how a state court, after giving a judgment, someone will go to the federal, maybe a place that probably you influence the judge, maybe in Kano State or in Kaduna, and you get a judgment, and it will be bearing on a state like River State in the South, and the judge making that decision may not have visited River State for the first time. I mean, come on, we can do things better. And I think one other thing is the independence of the judiciary. As we are talking about the independence of local government, can they also have a first line withdrawal with I mean, I know that their money goes to them, but in terms of appointment and who fires a judge, if we can if we can take that from the powers of the executive, then I think we can have judges that can go in there and do a human job without any interference from the politician. But what we see is if it is the politicians the one appointing them, then they will have to do anything they can to remain in to remain in to remain on seats. So I think that is where we should be looking at the independence of the judiciary. Looking at paying more attention on the recruitment and the firing of personnel within the judiciary system.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Hello.
sir.
Yeah, go ahead, Simba. We can hear you. Come in. Okay, so what you are talking about, I think there is the independence of judiciary. But I think what we have in that country is because most of our people are selfish when they are looking for position. They have a way they arrange this thing. When you are from so court, you graduated to so, and that's how they are, and that's how they appoint the let's say appeal court judges, the Supreme Court judges, and who becomes the Attorney General or whatever. But what I'm talking about is that when people are now looking for position, they are the one that will go and drag the politicians into their matters. Because at the end of this day, whoever want to become, because I'm giving this example, let me say this. My brother was a surveyor in my state, and he rose along the rank. When he got to a stage where he's supposed to become the surveyor general of the state, which he was the one that actually supposed to be appointed, then politics come to play. Some other people were now saying, no, they are also interested. People are lobbying. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if people believe in that autonomy and they believe in rising around the rank in their profession, and they didn't actually allow politicians to mingle with their internal affair, the politician will not mingle with it. It's actually we are the one that normally call the politicians to come out. Even if you look at the military coup in Nigeria, you discover that whenever there is an election and the losers are aggrieved, they are the one that will go and call the military to come and take over.
So the issue that we have in that country is we are not patriotic. I'm very sorry to say, everybody is selfish, and people don't mind whenever they are aggrieved or they lose an election or something. They are looking for something and they couldn't get it. They want to scatter everything, and that is the major problem.
Okay, Simba. Let me respond quick to Simba, please. Simba, the issue there is this, right? I would like to refer you to the saying that he who pays the piper takes the tune. If the governor is responsible for promotion, that is why I was talking about the independence of the judiciary.
Is not
If they are
promotion.
going to,
You understand what I'm saying? No, you don't
hold on
look at
now,
that. Is not no.
hold on.
You know, let me tell you, it's not promotion. You are the person has gotten to that position. You understand? It's like just
Let me tell you
ratifying or
something now. Let me tell you
just
now.
announcing it. Is
Let
okay.
me tell you, my friend is a magistrate. She just became a magistrate a judge about 4 or 5 months ago. What happened? Under Wike, she said that under Wike, there was no promotion under Wike, which affected them not to get those positions. But immediately this man came in, he gave them the promotion.
Are you
And
just
she got
playing your own politics? What do you mean by under?
listen,
how
let
do we
me
what you are
just
saying
tell you
now?
something. Let me just tell you.
Because you are an obedient, enemy of
I just gave you
eh?
a reference. Can I just say something?
How do we believe what you are saying when you
Babaja,
are anti
Babaja,
and
Babaja.
But Jewel, what
You
merited
might
him
have,
to get that promotion?
you might have seen Wike as a god, but the issue there is
is
that
not a
he's
god.
only
Wike
human.
that has done so much for the
He's only human,
judiciary is
and he
the
has
one
his
that
own
did not
mistakes.
promote judiciary.
And what
A
I'm
man
just
that
trying to make you
installed a
understand
lot of
is this: it is not
even
just River State.
even
I use that as a reference point.
the
It
quarter
is
has
something
been
that is
for
going on
judiciary in that
in
state.
all the states.
Now you are saying
And
this one has promoted people.
we
Wicked
cannot
did
be
not
talking over
promote
each other,
them.
Babaja.
Don't bring
I
this
mean, you're bigger than this.
obedient campaign here, Jare. What are you trying to do?
Can I just land there? You can take over
Stop it,
now. Let me
Aja,
just
okay?
land.
Aja,
Let me
stop
land.
it.
So let me just say this. Let me just say this. What I said, I gave a reference point, and this is something that happens within all the states. It is the power of every governor to give those promotions. That's my point. So I use that as a reference point because I know that it happens in all the states. Look at what is going on with the minimum wage. You were there, you saw it. What's his name? The NLC chairman was saying that Soludo was the one threatening that they shouldn't give that it should they what they call it, the minimum wage shouldn't be more than 30,000.
There we go again. So
Right?
Ludo this anti-obese campaign have started again. Eh?
You see,
We
I
came
mean,
first, Soludo
Babaja, these
second.
are
How
facts.
are
These are
you
facts on
targeting
TV.
all those people that did not
That's
work
so
for
funny.
we are those ones you are targeting here? Eh?
I'm not targeting anybody. You're the one. I
Stop
don't know.
this
It's like you
your
are.
politics of this thing. Eh?
You don't catch
You
well.
think
You don't catch well.
Baba
eh?
Jare,
You think
is a stylish campaign that is doing now. Stylish. Mm.
Oh my God.
how disobedient?
You see.
They get brain, no. Hey, obedient. Hey.
It's a subtle way of throwing jabs. Subtle.
This is a good
So
brain,
out
oh.
of 36 governors that we have, out of the 36 governors that we have,
Eh, Soludo and Wike,
it's also
those all are the
Wiki.
problem. Obedient. Hey.
Ajale Goku, before I step
But see,
before I step aside for like 10 minutes, is Trump not going to jail?
why would he go to jail?
But he said he committed felony now.
Allah
Why
don't
would he
bring
go to jail?
wahala. Oh, man of
Please,
prestige.
though,
They
that
say you
one,
no
please,
get
please.
energy. Go get energy now. You go
Let me
get
Look,
give you
energy to speak
let me give
now.
you some 50 cents, input on that, okay? If you don't mind. Okay, this is how it is. On the July 11th, Trump will go to the probation officer, and it's going to be a black person probability because there's 80% of probation officer in New York are black. You know how much he despises black people. But anyway, I haven't
never
said that. It's
described bad people. Stop
yes.
peddling. Stop peddling
Okay.
falsehood.
All I just said,
Trump,
forget about
Trump
you.
is
Let
not.
me tell you.
Trump does
Then
not
the
hate black
probation
people.
officer will read the
Stop
room
it,
to him.
please. Stop
Okay.
it. It's not nice. It's not.
Okay.
That's not
Okay.
a fair way to
Let
talk
me be
about
serious.
someone that has
All I
empowered
ask a question,
the likes of
Nigeria. Let me before
Mike
Ola want to
Tyson,
name. Please let me
all of them.
give
What are you
let me
talking
give
about?
Ola some
Jesse
information
Jackson.
now,
That
please.
man of president land now.
I'm begging you.
Republic.
So on July 11, they will read him his right in and everything. The probation officer. Okay. Then it's already decided it's going to be between 4 years and a minimum of probation. So he can't go below. The judge can't say,
How can
no, hold on now.
man
The
of
judge
prestige?
can't say
Did
no
you read
conviction
the
because he's already
man
a
of
felon.
prestige? Man of
Wait a
prestige.
minute, let me learn now.
Look,
He's already convicted felon.
oh my
What we are
goodness.
waiting on July 11 is just the pronunciation. So the judge has the discretion to give him anything between 4 years and probation.
He's going to appeal it. He's going to appeal it first and
Appeal
foremost. Look,
what? We're talking
let me
about
tell
what's going to happen on July
he's
11. You
going
can appeal it.
the case is going to be appealed. Let me tell you, Trump is not going to go
Oh
to
my
The
jail.
God.
And
state
in
have
any
a P
case,
court now. What are you saying? Man of president.
in any case, even if Trump is below 6 feet, we will still vote Trump.
I'm
Look,
not
let me
saying you
tell you
shouldn't vote
something.
for him.
Yeah,
And I'm
yeah,
not saying that he's
no.
not going to
See,
win.
we are still going to vote Trump. Trump is still going to win the election.
You see
Look,
how Canada like you people?
Biden has played 4th
Anyway,
world politics.
I'll be back. Let me go
4th
quickly
world
and
Yeah,
send
politics.
Allah, next time, okay. Don't
No,
want
I
me
know,
to say
I
the
know.
fact.
I will still be back later. I just quickly want to set up for office. I'll do quick meeting.
So,
Okay.
man of prestige. So you like all these genocide that's going on and all these wars and nuclear war? I mean, come on, Biden has been a terrible guy, man. Let's be fair, man. Come on.
So is Biden the one that created the war, Mike?
Is he not the leader?
So are you telling me Trump has been in office as
It will
close as he
happen.
You
is
can't say
with
you
that?
like
It
what you
will
see going
happen.
on here. Well, every day, what's his name? Putin's hand is on it. He's getting closer to that nuclear button.
Okay,
But when they
I'm
shoot
not
one
going to
nuclear
talk too
bomb in your
much.
city now, you go know how far.
Trump have a higher probability of becoming your president on November the 5th.
California is going to
So
be
we
the
see
target
what's going to
first.
happen.
What's
Oh,
going
California.
to happen?
he can't do
What's
Man of
going
nothing
to
in
president live in
happen?
California.
California.
When
He
he
can
was
do
there,
nothing
when
in
California.
California.
That's it's closer to Russia. That's one place
We
they will
are
hit first.
It's
he can't do
man of
nothing in
prestige,
California. We already rich.
man of prestige,
That's how
man
they
of
go look
prestige.
you go begin to swear,
The
give
last
Biden, say, why go fight
the,
me?
they
the
want to
last time he
seek
was
man of
there,
prestige, all the way from
the last
Russia.
time he was there, how many wars was fought?
They will
The
seek
last time Trump
California.
was there at the helms of the affairs, how many wars did America fight? How many?
How often does war come on? Do you
Come on,
already know
man.
No,
what's
For
going
the
to happen
past
hey,
50
already?
no,
years, every
no.
president started
When
new war, except Trump.
Obama was there, how many war did he fought?
He started war now. He started
He
Syrian war.
started
Every
this
one
one
of them
now.
started new war. I even
Uh-uh.
predicted this. When Biden was coming, I told people, I said, I will bet. And people lost their bets. Say, a new war will start when Biden
So,
enter.
Mike,
And he
so
Hold
did.
on now. Every
tell me
president
how
knew.
Biden started the Ukraine-Russia war.
Bros, you think without America, Ukraine could that war for start? Do you know that
At
That has
all.
nothing to
hold
do
on,
with
hold on.
America.
At
Wait
all.
now, wait. Do you know that the war was supposed to start under Obama? When Russia annexed Crimea, the issue between Ukraine and Russia started under Obama, and Trump
Yes,
came in.
now.
He put a hold to it. He make sure they didn't start any war. The moment
At all.
Biden came in, within
No,
months, the thing
I mean
blow up.
Within months, they
Ukraine and
invaded.
Russia, they're independent nation. Trump can't dictate what
Bros,
happened
there's
here.
no war that
It
can take
happened to
place in
be
this
the
war.
space
Man of
when
Prestige, I don't think you understand the
Russia
world you
decided
live
to
in.
invade him. It has
Man
nothing
of
to do
Prestige,
with
you don't
whomever
know
is
the
the
world you live
president
in.
of Nigeria, whomever is the president of US. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think man of Prestige. I mean, let's say be Johnny just come. You don't know the world. You don't know the world you live
What do
in.
you mean Johnny just
There's
come?
no
I've been
war
in
that
this
can
country
take
more
place.
than you. What are you talking
Democrats,
about?
they read. Democrats, they read. They know they
Man of
read
Prestige.
anything.
No
They know
war
they
can
read.
take
Now, what
place
did they
in
tell
this
them for
world
CNN?
without
I they know.
America behind it. There's no war that can happen without US
Democrats.
behind it.
Okay.
Even though two countries can even start war with each other without
Man of
America hand
prestige.
saying
They
yes or
say
no.
una no they read.
Okay.
They say
In
Democrats no
summary,
they read.
I'm
Democrat know
gonna
they read
see
now.
how
Democrat
you
are
people life is gonna be better
summary.
when Trump win. When Trump
Republicans
win on
will
November the 5th. I'm gonna see if
No worry, man of Prestige. When
everybody
Putin
here
will
life
launch
is
one
gonna be
nuclear
better.
bomb, come
Okay.
visit for there for California. Yeah, I will remind
I'm
you, say I
gonna
don't
see if
want
your
you.
life is gonna be better.
No, no. Look, let me say this. Look, man of prestige. Look, the issue is this, right? The Biden, is a mess. let's just be realistic.
Why you hate Biden that much?
Go do your groceries and tell me if it's not affecting you. Do you understand me? We are engaged in so many wars. Look, I can refer you.
Man
I
of
can
President,
refer
do you
you.
not hate Trump?
I hate his
He does
personality.
hate Trump for no
I hate the
reason.
person that his personality, his character. He has a
Where?
very horrible character as a human being.
How?
He's not.
How?
Look at
And you are questioning others for hating Biden.
Biden on is a policy. It's not a personality issue.
Which one is worst? The
Or
policy that will destroy everything, yeah, almost end humanity, and
personality.
somebody that just rude.
Do you know how often inflation
Yeah,
comes?
Trump is just rude now.
It has nothing to do with the
What did
government.
in
Your
rudeness
people
they
don't
come up money for a
understand
pocket?
anything. It has nothing to do with the
Man
government.
of
It doesn't have
prestige.
nothing to
Man
do
of
with who is the
prestige.
president.
Man of prestige. Tell me, just give me 3 things Trump did against black people. Just 3.
Three things Trump did against black people.
Black people, yeah. Just 3 things.
Did you forget about the Central Park? Central Park? What he did before he became a
He's
president?
the one that jailed them because he said something. The only
was he
thing the
in
guy that
government?
actually
No,
Trump was doing is just talking shit.
he took
That's
out a
all. He
publication,
talk
and
bad.
I said
That's it.
they should be
Oh
put to
my
death.
goodness.
And
Oh my goodness.
unfortunately to the people, they were
Man
exonerated
of President, they
when
asked
the
you what did
DNA
he
came
do,
out.
not what did he say. You understand?
Hold on now. Okay. Central 5. Name the second one.
The second one that he did.
Against black people.
Have you forgotten about the batter? That's what brought him to president against Obama. Is that not
What?
racism? You forgetting about that?
What banter?
I'm talking about the birth certificate he's claiming about Obama wasn't born here. What are you talking about? That's what brought him to the politics.
That is racism.
You know how what are you talking
racism.
about?
So he questioned. Hold on. So he questioned if Obama was born here, right?
Yes.
And you said that is racism.
Very.
How is that racism? How is that racism?
How is that not racism?
How is it racism?
Because he doesn't. He think that black people are behind. I beneath him.
How?
Okay, so what?
How? No. No, Mike. Mike. Let's not gloss over it. How? No, he questioned. Like I saw you, even in Nigeria, we do it, right? Are you sure this person is from this place? So does that mean that? That person that's questioning is a tribalist?
That was how he launched his president. I mean, he keep on talking about it. Even when he was sold the birth certificate where Obama was born in Hawaii, and then went to Singapore and live and everything. He still was talking about it. What do you want me to say?
He made a statement, but that does not mean that. Hold on.
When you say he made a statement, is that a one statement? He made that statement for almost about a year.
Hold on. He also castigated the KKK. Does it mean that he's racist against the whites?
What KK?
Yeah, KKK.
Trump that supported when they said the Jews, the black, anybody can replace us, and Trump was in the White House jumping and never condemned them. What are you talking about?
Oh my goodness!
Trump has condemned.
Trump has condemned. Listen.
No.
Hold on now. Let me say this now.
It took him more than 2 or 3 weeks before
Trump
they
has
advised him to do that.
condemned the KKK. He denounced them on so many occasions.
No, you're wrong. David Duke was one of his supporters. What are you talking about?
Never did. What are you talking about? You see, I so many things. Some of the things you said.
If one man was here, I will post the video. I'll post the clip.
Where is the video? Where is the video?
Oh no, I'll post the clip.
What are you talking about?
Where would I post it?
Hold on. Somebody will say when they ask her, she denounce them. He says there are something on the both sides.
And that was right. That was right too.
So what was right?
How is that supposed to be on both sides?
See. Rational mind. You see, the Democrats are so good with listening to soundbite from CNN and MSNBC. No, you have to be logical.
Forget about that.
You have to be hold on. You have to be logical. Let me say something. Now you've been talking. Now let me just say something. Let us conversate, right? Look,
okay.
You have to be logical. He was asked a question. It was a protest, right? These people were protesting.
What protest?
It was I think I don't know if it was
it happened in Virginia. I followed the whole stuff.
Judge Floyd. Yeah. So people were protesting. This side were protesting. This side were protesting. And he said that the best thing for both sides to do is to talk that there are good people on both sides. But the media took that line and said, oh, Trump is supporting the KKK. No, but what he is saying is, quite frankly, the people on the blue side, if you're a Democrat, does not mean that you're a saint. You guys
Did
have
you hold on,
messed
Joel?
up people
Did you
in
exactly follow what happened?
the Democrats.
Did you follow how that
You are,
started? The Jews cannot
hold
replace
on,
us by the
hold on,
white KK.
hold on. During the George Floyd,
and they used their car and ran and killed
hold
a
on
lady in
now,
Virginia.
hold on. Let me say this. During the George Floyd crisis, did you see how many businesses that was burnt? Did
Oh
you
my
see how
God!
many?
So
If you try that,
you
hold on,
justifying that that is
hold
secondary.
on,
That is after they perpetrate that crime against
hold on,
innocent
hold
man,
on.
George
Please,
Floyd. What are you
hold on.
talking about?
The law is there to take care of it. Why did you have to burn businesses?
I never
So it
supported the
is
burn
fine.
of businesses,
But that's the
but you know,
point.
in every
No,
good
but
thing,
that's
it's
the
going to be
point.
some
If it
riffraff
was,
that's going to take
listen
advantage of
now,
that. That's
listen now,
exactly what
hold on,
happened.
hold on now, hold on. People that does not work, people that depend on government subventions, that that depend on government funding, are the ones going out there burning down businesses. They don't know anything about economics. They don't know anything about the economy.
You make
Those
it like they
crap you
bomb
see on the street.
businesses
No,
everywhere. There
most
was
of
a
them,
national
no,
protest by
because
the young people.
look, let me tell
I
you,
mean,
most of those
some
Democrats are
riffraff
so
took
shallow.
advantage and burglarized some stores.
Most of them, no. The reason I'm saying this is that you see, the Democratic Party have built a system, right,
You've been
of
talking,
mostly shallow, followers. And I'm being
understand the
honest with
passion
you.
you're speaking with.
And they only believe in tags. They make a run. You just give them a tag, and they
It's
run away
okay.
with it.
Listen.
They don't read. They're only on
I'm neither.
summary.
Hold on. I'm neither Democrat or Republican, but I would speak to any of them. No, what I'm saying is this. You see, you say one thing. One thing with Trump is that Trump is this kind of president whereby he does anything just to get whatever he wants. That's what he is. And it's I remember in the words of Clinton, the wife of Clinton, what's her name? I've forgotten the name, but we know the
Hillary Clinton.
Hillary Clinton. When she says he doesn't have the personality of a statesman. He's an eccentric kind of leader. It's not your normal, usual, kind of leader whereby they talk. He does things in his own way. He doesn't follow the norms. Now, having said that, look at what happened in the Capitol. Till this very day, the Trump, we say the Capitol is the bastion, or what do you call it? It's a symbol of democracy here in America. But they went in there at his instigation.
He did not instigate anything.
No,
he called. Look. Rational mind. One thing you guys are not going to do. Is to cover the truth. Nancy Pelosi prevented the guards. Nancy Pelosi, go and look
Oh my God, Joel, are you okay?
They were. Hold on, now, let me talk now. Listen, the facts are there. You guys don't read. That's what I said. You guys, the facts are out there. You guys don't do your own research. Go and look at.
Come on, let's not do this.
So
what's her
Nancy
name? Let
Pelosi
me say it
prevented the
now.
guy from sending
Hold on.
those
Yes, there were a lot
insurrectionists.
of them. They were stationed on in the garages, and they were asked not to move. Those breaking into the
we have a backup.
Capitol, breaking
A
into the
backup is there.
You say?
I say backup for you is there. Prince Daddy.
Okay.
Wait a minute,
Okay.
Joel, what?
So no.
Joel,
Hold
I don't know.
on,
Sometimes you
please.
talk
Hold on.
like you're
I
like
have seen
insane.
man of prestige. Can you just allow people? Look, we don't do summary in the Republican in the Republican Party. We
That's why
do
your lack
bodies.
of
We
character
do
very
bodies.
expensive in your party.
We do bodies. You understand me? So we do the body of the letter, and that's where the work is. So it's about being logical. It's not about being just you just summarize anything you see. No, you don't just go about that about life like that. You ought to look at whenever they tell you somebody says something, you have to go look at the context
You don't
within
answer my question.
what.
You've done my question. Though. What did Nancy
No,
do?
because man of prestige
Yeah,
keep
that's the part I want
interjecting,
to
and
hear.
I have to address. I keep addressing that
Don't go on
because
this
that's
long
what you guys
tangent. Don't go
do.
on this long tangent. Just give us what did Nancy do. Because we don't know We don't have all the time to be listening to
Nancy Pelosi let's see, Nancy, there was meant to be when they had that, those people were coming, right? They had to import, like they had to bring in like national guards and all that. They purposely prevented those national guards from doing their job by stationing them at the garage. The video is there, a clip is there, and they were just there sleeping. Some of them were just lying down, doing nothing while stuff was going on. So there was a grand conspiracy in that January 6th Capitol attack. Go and look. The truth is coming out. Go and look at the truth. See what is going on there. And you'll be surprised.
Where are you getting this information from?
Oh, no. It's out there. It's out there. Because they started doing...
They started listening too much of us.
Rational mind, you know what I'm going to do? Rational mind. Rational mind, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to send you personally. I'm going to send you personally the clips so that you start seeing. Just watch it with an open mind.
What's it called?
He's listening too much of Laura Ingram.
It is not a MAGA thing. It's not a MAGA thing.
Sean Honey and the rest. That's the problem.
Are you blaming
Nancy Pelosi? No.
Is it the one that invited them to the Capitol? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm telling you this. Right? That some of those, the National Guard that was meant to protect the Capitol were asked not to move, so that those people, hold on now, so that those people can have their way into the Capitol. Rational mind. Look, let me tell you. Trump did not instigate them. And if, by the way, look, let me say this. Worst case scenario, that they attack the Capitol. I wish they got all of them because they are very redundant. What are they doing in the Capitol?
So what has Trump said recently about these people? He said when he gets, they're going to pardon them. Have you heard about that?
They should be pardoned. If you're not doing anything about those that destroyed the street during the George Floyd crisis, you're not getting them. No, you should pardon them. They should go ahead and pardon those people. What are you talking about?
You know what, Joel?
They should be pardoned.
You had a lot of brains from the redneck people. I think that's their brain has definitely changed.
Man of prestige, please let somebody that read the body talk, please. You guys.
Man of prestige, you treat treat serious politics like soap opera.
Oh my God.
Your talking points about it's not about crying baby. I mean, all I want to say, actually, Joe said it all. But your approach to understanding the real politics in America is so comical, really. You're more concerned about Trump going to jail, but to the common people, you don't care about the inflation or the high prices for groceries. You don't care about the war. They just told you under Trump's administration there was no war. There was no single war, no war,
zero.
But it doesn't matter to you because and the fact that you don't understand.
You know what it is? When Nigerians come to America, they just tell them, listen, Democratic Party is the party for black people.
Exactly.
That's the party.
Come here.
Exactly. Manifest, don't say that. Don't say Trump hates black people because it makes you sound like you are a slave. It makes you sound like you're a slave. Okay?
Exactly.
Don't say that. Don't say that. That's what slaves say. If you Google right now, you will see a bunch of pictures and perhaps videos of Trump with black people in the 80s and the 90s. It's out on the internet. Trump was all in the Hollywood and the black celebrity circle. We all know that. So the notion overnight.
Sponsoring Jesse Jackson for presidency. It
did actually. That is true. In the 80s, it did. So today you talk like Trump hates black people. It makes you sound really, really ridiculous and silly. Really, don't say that. You make you sound like a slave. So I guess maybe Democrats don't read. Maybe that's the point.
What are some of his utterances that
No. Like what? Let me tell you. See, listen. Trump is an equal opportunity. Is an equal opportunity offender. We know that. Even the Jews, they're trying to get to him. They say, "Oh, he said something anti-Semitic." Guess what? His son-in-law is a Jew.
He has made several derogatory statements against the black, and he never at one time.
Like name one. Like what? Name one, Angelico.
He
Name
never
one.
at one time make any
Hold on,
one
Angelico. Name
time
one. We
against
are
the Jew,
listening. Name one.
but against the black. Yes, he called
Name
Nigeria
one.
a shithole when he said
Angelico.
Nigeria.
Name one.
When he said Africa, hold on now. When you say African shithole or Nigerian shithole, what does
Oh
that?
my
How
God,
does
it's
that
a
sound to you?
lie. It's a lie.
Well, Nigerians call Nigeria shit every
Eh?
day now.
Hold on
Wait a
now.
minute.
He
Hold
didn't
on.
UN,
say
what is
it.
the lie? He didn't say that.
Hold
He
on. When
didn't
he
say
said
it. He
that,
didn't say it. Show
when he
me.
said
But
it,
Oh my
when
God.
he said
is
it,
that
when
far
he
from the
said that,
truth?
how does that sound
He
to
said, why
you?
do people come from
Angelico,
shithole countries?
Angelico,
He didn't mention specific countries.
Does that not sound
he come
derogatory
on one man show all the time.
of
He
who
come
you
on
are
one man
to
show all the time
yourself?
and talk about how bad Nigeria is and the rest of Africa. So the man actually codified and used the right word to describe it, and you're upset because
So you support that for a white man to call
what does
African
it matter if it's a
country
white man?
a shithole,
Why do you care about his
Don't
skin
right?
sound like
color
a
now?
slave. What does it
It
matter if it's a
doesn't
white
mean
man?
anything to you,
So
right?
Prince Daddy,
it
Prince
means
Daddy.
nothing. It means nothing.
It makes
It
no
means
difference.
zero.
So
Prince Daddy, Prince Daddy, Prince Daddy,
when he
please,
was talking,
please, let me just say this, Babaja,
when he was
Babaja,
talking that
Babaja,
yes,
Babaja, please, let me just say this, please. Look,
yes.
I did not see one single clip where Trump said that. However, if Trump did say it, he was damn right. I mean, Babaja, if Nigeria
I
was not a
agree.
You can't
shithole,
I
you
agree.
can't
if
have it
Nigeria was
both
not a
ways. Now, what
shithole,
are you saying? You
hold on
can't
now,
have
hold on,
it both
Babaja,
ways.
if Nigeria was not a shithole, all of
Hold
us will
on
not be
now,
here.
hold on. You can't have it both ways. A leader,
No.
hold on. A leader of America,
Mm.
president of America,
Cannot say the truth.
making such derogatory
No,
statements.
I tell
But
you,
on
you
what
know,
basis
you,
can the
you
president
guys
of
are used to
America say
lies.
something?
You're
No,
used to lies.
The only
And when
president of
somebody
Nigeria
comes
and
and tells
other
you
country
truth,
can talk.
so no. What
But why
you
are you
can't
holding
and
president of America
I
to another
describe my
standard now?
place as a shithole, and you are not. If a fellow
Is
Nigerian,
Nigeria not a shithole?
hold on, if a fellow Nigerian is saying that about Nigeria, yes, fine, fine. But
Hold on.
no,
What are you
no, no,
talking
no.
So
about?
it's fine
Hold
for
on,
a Nigerian
Babaja,
to
what
say
did
Don't
you
something.
say
say?
that. That doesn't make sense. Okay.
hold on,
Hold on. Say if you
hold
have an
on.
opposition,
Let
hold
me
on.
land.
One second.
Hold on. Let me
Angelica
land.
Coco, hold one
Hold on.
second.
Let me land.
If Ghana and Nigeria play soccer, you expect Ghana to score Nigeria and Nigeria to score Ghana. So what does it matter if a white person says that? Why
I mean,
should
what are you
Nigeria say
guys
that for their
defend?
own country?
What are you guys? I mean,
It's like we always want to
are
hold
you
white
guys
man to a
okay?
I
high
think
Are you
standard.
I
guys
think
Everybody
most of
okay
them have
defending
lost their
Trump
mind.
Imagine.
rascality? Are you guys okay defending Trump rascality?
They're all
Well,
What do
that's
you mean
not
by
what
Trump
we
rascality.
care
rascality?
about.
That
We
is
care
telling you
about
the
what he
truth.
does in
That is
office,
telling
not
you
what
go
he
fix
says.
your go
You
fix your
can't
home.
defend his rascality. This is where
Babaja, he's
you
telling you to
guys
go
are
fix
getting it
your home.
wrong.
Go and
We are
fix your
talking of
home.
the
It's
we
not
are
a
talking
bad
of
thing.
United States president who should be
Oh,
a role model.
no.
Can
Angelica,
you
everything
can
you're crying about
can
Nigeria
can
and
you
supporting
choose
sure, right?
what do you call it what's the name of this Trump as a role model for your own child?
Okay, let me ask you,
Can
Babajale
you?
Koko.
What
No,
Wait.
hold on.
hold on,
Let
what
Prince
the heck
Daddy.
is hold
Let
on,
Prince Daddy. Let
Prince Daddy,
Prince
hold on,
Daddy
hold on.
let Prince Daddy
Well, Prince Daddy, hold on. Let me say something. Let me
and
say something.
Jewel of Niger. Let
One
them
second.
answer that question.
What is my
Hold on, Prince Daddy, hold
Can
on.
you
Now, one voice. Now,
choose
one voice.
Trump as a
Babajale
role
Koko.
model for
We,
your
Can you choose?
children?
I thought you
you,
were going to ask, can you choose Tinubu as
but,
a role
but,
model
but,
for your own
No,
son?
you don't need to ask.
Babajale Koko, I have a
Tinubu is
question
not
though.
the issue. Oh, you
No.
answer that
Can you
question,
no? Can
Jewel.
you choose Tinubu? I just
You
asked a
see
question.
the
Just
way you are
random.
running away now. See the
No,
way you are running away.
can you choose Tinubu? I'll answer the
See what you
question.
are running.
Hold on.
Answer the
Hold
question.
on,
Answer
hold
that
on.
question
Stop
first.
dodging. Answer the question,
Wait. I have
please.
one
Answer the
question now.
question first. Answer the
Yes,
Okay,
question first.
Babajale
yes,
Koko, can I?
I
Okay,
will.
one question is this.
Yes.
Babajale Koko, one question is this.
The question to Jewel
Wait. Let me ask the question.
and
But let me okay,
Daddy
let me throw this question
and
to
the
you
Prince
before you
Daddy
answer.
is that
Babajale, can you give me 1 second now?
okay.
I get it. Okay, here's what happened. Obama, right, knew that terrorists was killing thousands of Nigerians in the north. And Nigerian government, even though they have an agreement with US government that they will be supplying Nigerian government weapons, and Nigeria shouldn't make their own weapons. Obama literally allow the terrorists to be killing thousands of Nigerian people in the
Yes,
north. Refuse to give
because of
Nigerian
gay law.
government a weapon. So now between Obama, they allow the children to be killed in Nigeria.
That is not true.
Hold on now. Hold on, wait, let me land now. Between the action of Obama that allow terrorists to kill so many people and refuse to give us weapons to fight them, and Trump that only talk rubbish, which one is a better role model? Which one do you think would you pick as a role model, or would you consider to be the worst
in the mind of a socialist and a Democrat, they all go for sentimental value. They don't address real issues. They don't care.
Prince Daddy, can you come down? You've been talking a lot. Let me come in on this.
Are you kidding me? I just came in. What do you mean? You should come down. You've been talking a lot. You've been talking garbage. You know.
All right, one voice. Prince Daddy, one voice. Let's go.
Let me answer Mike this question. You just posed a very good question. So let's talk about Obama and Trump. Obama, we know, I voted for him, but I was disappointed when it comes to African policy. He has never, the foreign policy American government never aligned with any African country at that particular time, although he's visited Ghana and Kenya. But he never supported Africa. So it's not only about Nigeria. Hold on, let me finish now.
LGBTQ.
When you say he allowed people, he's not a Nigerian government.
He also forced us
so
to
he did not allow anything.
Yes,
and you come here and tell me the 4 years of Trump.
He forced us.
Tell me the policy that Trump did that favor Nigeria.
He sold us the weapons we needed now.
No,
he gave us the weapon. The Obama refused to sell us. Trump, he did. What are you talking about?
Who gave us the Tucano jet or whatever? The Tucano jets. Is it not Trump administration that gave the Nigerian
something Obama failed to give us?
Exactly.
Was it not the reason why we were able to crush Boko Haram? At least kind of like cut them down, bomb the hell out?
No, that's a lie.
No, it's true. We're not like.
What
are you talking about now? It's verifiable.
Yeah, please. Sorry, it's not only the Tucano jet. Before the Tucano jet, the Boko Haram have already been decimated. But the Tucano jet helped us later. But they have been decimated more than
by who? During Obama time? Are you kidding me? When the good Lord Jonathan when he had to be going to South Africa to sneak. Stop it now. During Trump. Whatever time. It was Trump that gave. No. Wait.
Already decimated them.
Remy. Well, maybe not. But during Obama times, what we are talking about, we could not get Boko Haram during Obama time. It was after Obama left office. Wait now. Remy, stop it now. Stop this. I know. Let's be frank here. The entire time, but boy, listen now. Calm down. This is what I'm making. It's not really about Tucano, whatever. When Obama was in office, we could not finish Boko Haram because we couldn't get the weapon from America, to the point where Jonathan had to be using pride to sneak into South Africa to try to anywhere, exposing us, laughing at us.
Mercenaries.
Exactly. It was when Trump now came in and finally now started giving us weapon. He abandoned our Obama policy of ignoring Nigeria, started giving us what we need, and that was when we started destroying Boko Haram and push them out. What are you talking about? And you guys still be supporting
and that is true. But Remy wouldn't know that. I mean, you all the way in Europe.
They don't know policy. They just go by all this news.
They don't read.
Democratic news.
This is a complete fabrication.
Let me land. See, a manifesto thinks real politics is like soap opera. It comes up with like, oh, Trump hates black people. like that does anything for anybody. You don't even talk on serious issues. Now, you're more concerned about Trump going to jail. Listen, let me tell you. Listen, I don't have any relative in Ukraine and Russia, but guess what? It's real. People are dying. Women and children are dying. And you have to know that under Trump, we have zero wars. Okay, it's zero. Okay. Even the North Korean thing they were talking about, he's going to go bomb North Korea and all this stuff. It never happened. The man concentrated on the economy. We have the best economy. We have the best stock market. We have the best.
You're telling a big old fat lie. Let's do the comparison between Biden economy and Trump economy. I mean, it's right there in the data.
I know you
Biden almost 4 years. Biden has a better economy than Trump. Go and find it.
Oh my
Unemployment for
goodness,
black
what are
people
you
is
talking
better
about?
under Biden. So go and
Prestige,
look at
you
it.
live in
Let's
an
bring out the
alternative
fact.
world
I'm
in
not just coming
California.
here
I'm
talking
telling
See
you,
what is
talking
going
all
on.
I'm telling you,
nonsense.
man of prestige,
You
you
don't
don't stay
have
in
any fact
America.
to back up what you're talking
See,
about.
You don't
Under
you don't stay
Biden
in America.
Prestige
administration,
doesn't have a Prestige, you don't have a clue what is going on. It's amazing
You
how
don't
you
have a
talk, but
clue.
you don't know what is going on. It's amazing.
You don't go to the
See,
market. That's the thing.
see,
what
we
do you
Or
have
mean
you
I
have
don't
too
go
much
to the
people
you
on
have
on
too
market?
the
much
I
panel.
money.
live
We
in
have panelists from all across the country, and everybody can agree that the inflation in the country right now compared to Trump's time is almost astronomical. Nobody's debating that. It's even on your CNN that you watch. They tell you this all the time. That the fact that you're denying that the economy is worse off
No,
today
it's
than
not.
Trump,
Inflation is high and everything, but every other index,
like
pointed
what?
at Biden is better, in all ramification of the
Yeah, like
economy.
what other index do
The
you
stock
have?
the stock
Tell us.
market is good. I mean, it go up and down and everything, but it's very, very good right now. What are you talking about?
Oh
Say
my God.
we have an open border with like millions of illegal immigrants coming in. Okay, and the country's about to experience.
You know what the problem of some of you are? When you come
Look
to
at
this
you.
country, then you don't want other Nigerians, other foreigners to come because
Look
that's
all
how
the
selfish.
Nigerians.
That's how
Okay,
selfish you
okay.
people are. You come to this
Look
What are you
country,
talking about?
and because you're already established here
another soap
and
opera,
living a better life, you don't want other people to come in and use the same
response. Another
opportunity.
soap opera. Man of
Very
prestige.
greedy and
When you
selfish
take it,
people, all of you
man of
here.
prestige. When you came to America, did you cross the border illegally? Is that what you're saying? Is that
Forget
what you're saying?
about that.
Okay,
These
now
people
we
are
know.
coming for survival,
Now we
even
know.
as far as I don't support them.
Now,
But don't
now we know
castigate them.
you're an
Let
illegal
them
immigrant. Now we know.
look inhuman. Look at the name Trump call all of them. Look at the name. Call them goat, sheep, every name. They are human being. Yeah, I'm not supporting them coming,
Say,
but treat
no,
them
of
like
course
human
you do
beings.
support it.
Treat
Say,
them humanly. They are not
at the end of the
animals.
day, at the end of the day, okay, I'm,
You know the problem
any
of you.
sensible person would
You're
not be
like that guy
against.
in British. Did you see that guy in Nigeria that went to British? Then he went and exposed. Say people are coming here, bringing their parents and everything. He has been deported back to Nigeria right now. That's exactly how the kind of person you
See,
all of you are.
listen, any serious
What are you talking
country
about?
will want to
You just say
document. We want to document people that come into their country. It's just a normal, commonsensical thing. There's nothing
common
strange
sense.
about that or
The
unique
same
at
thing we are
all.
suffering in Nigeria.
I can't believe how
The same thing we are
selfish
suffering
some
in
of you are.
Nigeria. Where we the same thing we are suffering in
If I
Nigeria, where
really
we are
know,
talking about
I mean, I'm glad we only talk online. If I really know you all around me as a human being, I won't be around you all. You all are so inhuman.
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
goodness.
That's why you don't care about abortion. See, you so
Four of you, Duel,
hold on.
Prince Daddy, Mike, and one other person. Everybody with align with Trump. You are not.
Yeah, yeah, Prestige, you're the one with the moral, the moral compass to know what is right and wrong. I mean, you don't care about abortion. You think you don't care about abortion. You don't care
What do I care
about
about abortion?
children.
Women has the right to decide what they want. You don't tell all those
It's not.
old people
Listen,
there. Some of them like about 90
say
years, 90 something years, deciding how women should.
listen, if you want to live in a lawless society, why don't you
Something
go
wrong
back to
with all of you,
Nigeria?
bro.
Hold on. If you want to live in a lawless society, why don't you go back to Nigeria? Because
Man of
where
prestige, are you describing them as deplorable people, as Hillary described them?
Yes, they are. Something wrong. I'm
They are,
serious, Ajali Coca. They have gone into this code. Trump has so
they are
baptized them. They
deplorable
have become a
people.
code. He has so influenced them that you can't.
say
Like I said,
you
if
don't mind manifesting this
I'm glad we're only talking.
listen
I'm glad we're only talking
manifesting hold
by
on
platform. You all are not
manifesting
good
this
to be around.
manifesting this is how debased your mind is. You don't mind that little children, their penises and that private parts is being excavated because of this nonsense laws that your people are passing. It doesn't bother you. It
You
doesn't
have
bother
no
you
damn right. You have no damn right to tell any
uh,
woman when to be pregnant
yes.
or when to abort. You have
No,
God. You are not God. What is the matter
Close
with
your
you all?
legs. Oya Roala.
we're
Close
not.
your legs. Tell them
See,
to close their
um,
legs.
Prestige.
You
I
can't tell
see.
women what to do.
Hold on,
Does
Prestige.
No, no, no,
You have
no. Tell
does
them to
women
close their
tell you where?
legs.
Does women
Prestige.
tell you where to put your
Prestige.
key?
You have a zero moral compass. You don't. I don't know how.
My
What's your reference point? In life, what's your reference point? It's not like you're a man with an open gate. You don't have a clue about how
like
the
no
world works.
control.
No control. You like lack reckless in your thinking and your approach to life. Are you serious?
You know what? I think character, when it comes to character, is very expensive in the Republican Party. And that's what you're emulating.
See, the reality is that most Africans are conservative by nature. Even black people here in America are conservative. Believe it or not, they are. But the fact that you think that anything should go, or people have rights, they can do whatever they want to do, is that a real way to live in a society?
I may be conservative in some area, but
Yes,
I believe men and women have equal rights. You all are people like, did you see the video? You are the people like, you go marry a wife in Nigeria, you don't want them to come here and serve you and kneel down and bend down and bring you water, all that kind of shit. That's the kind of mentality you have.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
Uncivilized mentality. Inhuman.
Say, an adult. Say, if you're talking about adults can do whatever they want to do, right? As long as they're not breaking the law. But the fact that you think we should impose certain beliefs and behavior on our children is what really bothers me about you. You don't care. You think people should be free to do whatever they want to do. But let me tell you, there's no society that survived. Go back in history. I mean, I know you don't like the Bible, but if you want to go back to like Sodom and Gomorrah, that'd be a good example to reference. There's no society in this world that anything goes that survives. Not at all. And the reason why America has been this way for such a long time because we have laws in the books and people actually obey the laws. They fear God. And the reason why we had a definition of marriage to be between a man and a woman. But things are changing. Things are changing because of people like yourself. It's changing because, look, you think people should be free to do whatever they want to do. And pretty soon, very soon, in the near future, things are going to be broken down.
I don't know. What a priest study. What kind of moral compass do you have? And you here preaching
I know you don't have.
Hold on.
I know you don't have any. I know you don't have any.
That a president that said grab them by the crunch, do all this. I mean, what is the matter with you?
I know that soap opera reference point. What does it matter?
That's a locker room talk. That's a locker room talk.
I can't believe all of you are evangelists.
What about Biden taking a shower with his daughter? Prestige, answer. What about Biden taking a shower with his daughter? You like that, huh?
You can do whatever.
You like that, huh? What about Biden taking a shower with his daughter? You like that, huh? See, you guys are so confused in your mind.
What did you say? Taking a shower with his daughter?
Daddy, is he a locker room talk?
What? Come on now, don't come here.
You know that, right? That's a locker room talk. That's just a locker room talk. That's just talk.
Why are you saying that? Why are you saying what is not true? Oh my God!
It's not true. I'm not making it up. Let's say,
yes, you are.
Listen.
What is wrong with that? It's a locker room talk. We have as guys. If you're with your friends, you have talks. You have just you guys have. You have your own circle of friends. You, man of Prestige, you're from Owerri.
So
I know your tribe very, very well.
Buying that nonsense, but
you understand what I'm saying? I know your tribe very, very, very well. Oh no, right?
Are you buying that nonsense from Millennial Trump? Locker room talk.
We carry up the talk. So what are you talking about?
Calm down now.
No. No, they talk true. Like, what they talk true? I mean,
the boy guy talk.
You know what it is? People. Joel is jealous. Joel is jealous. Joel know that we have the most beautiful girls in the Southeast. That's why he's jealous. He knows that the Owerri girls, the Imo girls are the most beautiful. Go and look at the beauty in Nigeria. Who won the most beauty party? Is from Owerri, Imo State. So he's just jealous. They may have more money,
we're not saying that. We're not saying that.
But Imo, in terms of beauty, Imo is the best.
We're not talking about who's beautiful or who's not beautiful. No, that's not the point.
Is that what's your point then?
No, the point is this. Tell them to close their legs. Personal responsibility.
Oh my God!
If you guys would not say, "Oh, what about rape?" Those rapes and others, it represents like 1%. Those ones can go and have their own abortion, or you take contraceptive. You use condom. What is wrong with that? Taking personal responsibility is not the right thing to do. But you
Oh
like
no,
photo. You like
you
skin.
can't tell them what to do. That
You
according to
can't tell them what
manifest,
to
you
do.
can't tell them what to
No
do.
common sense. No personal responsibility. And you say we should follow. Nah,
Say
guy.
they go enjoy am if they use condom. They go sweet them.
No, they
Eh?
skin.
So, Joel and Prince Daddy, you're going to come into my family, into my domain, and tell me what I should do, you know, whether it's partner or not, or a friend or whatever. What right do you have? What does this country stand for?
Manifest state. We live in a society. We don't live. Nobody live by themselves. Okay, we live in a society, and our actions they have consequences on the community. Okay, I know you think like a typical liberal that hey, I'm free to do whatever I want to do. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I want to molest children. It's okay. And in fact,
Oh
when you
my God!
yes,
How does
yes,
this come? How does this translate to molesting children?
oh
About this
yeah,
abortion
right. Yeah,
stuff.
like you don't. Let's not go deep here. I was in the
Man of
exact same.
wrestling,
Let's
you know
not
the
go deep here.
Democrat, they want boys and girls to be using the same toilets. You know that, right?
Of course, that's what he likes. That's what Prestige likes. That's what he promoted. That's what they like. Oh
Prestige,
no,
do you like
there's
that?
no
Do you
difference.
like
There's
that?
no difference.
Is it true you like that?
No, I didn't.
Carol,
I never.
Carol.
I didn't say everything the Democrats, support that I'm aligned
Yeah,
with
no,
them.
don't
But
lie.
you
Yeah, you
don't
do.
come
Yeah,
here
you
making it sound
support it.
like whatever they support is all
Oh,
bad.
there's no
If
difference
I will
between a
start
man and
talking
a boy
about
and a girl. It's okay. They can all use their own each other's bathroom. They can be fluid and go back and forth. It's okay. Not a big deal. Of course you support that policy. Of course you support that policy. I mean, and that's what is destroying our children and destroying our society because you think that we shouldn't have a war or we shouldn't have a, um, a break in things that we do. Everything should be merged. It doesn't matter.
how come you're coming here preaching righteous indignation? What's the
It's not.
how
It's
can
not
you?
even. Say it's a common, universal kind of belief. In many society. Yeah. And guess what? Even when they went to, they did this guy did, I don't know what it's called. He went to an African village, okay, somewhere in, I don't know, in East Africa somewhere, and they asked the village people about a man and a woman and a man and a woman. They could not understand that concept. They do not even in their own community, that little community, they can accept that concept. It's like foreign. And what the Republicans or the conservatives are talking about is not too strange. It's like a normal universal belief or acceptance around the world for many years. Okay, but in today's world, like your world, you think, oh, well, people should be free to do whatever they want to do. If a little boy wakes up today, if an 8-year-old boy wakes up today, said, "Mommy, I feel like being a girl," it's okay. Take the boy to the hospital and chop up the penis and do whatever you do, or give them like hormone medicine to change their physiology. I mean, it's crazy the way you guys think, and you think you have the moral compass to tell us what is right or wrong. You guys are strictly delusional in a lot of ways. You talk because you think it's because you have the mouth to talk, not because you know what you're talking is right.
I think they
All
should
the
be locked
policy,
up.
all the
They should be
Biden
locked up.
policy, I agree.
Okay, what
Like
does
man of
this
prestige,
country? Hold
man
on,
of
hold on, hold
prestige,
on. Let me talk
they
now.
should. I believe they
What
should just lock them up.
what does
They
this
start giving
country
them
stand?
medication
Is it not
because
for freedom? If
sometimes
somebody is underage, I understand you have a total control over them. But when an adult is grown after 18, they have a right to do, to
We're
choose
not
and do
we're not
whatever they
we
want.
don't change we
If,
don't
if
change it. We're not
hold on,
talking
if
about
you
adults.
decide
We're
not
not
to
talking
align with them, even your kid or whatever path life
we're
they
not we're
choose,
not talking
let
about
it be.
adults. We're talking about
Let
children.
God judge them. I don't, I mean,
Yeah, let's go judge them. Yeah, right.
you don't
Yeah.
control what an adult. We're talking about an adult. If it is a
We're not talking about so if you talk about an adult, why are you so concerned about Trump grabbing them wherever he wants to grab them? Is it not an adult to another adult? What's your problem?
I'm talking
See
about
how duplicitous you are.
I'm talking about
See,
what does not break the law. If you
what
don't break the law, you don't bring whatever you practice into me. That's up to you. Let go. Let it between you and God.
That's a false way of thinking. Really, that's a really false, lazy way of thinking. Because whatever other people do doesn't bother you. Therefore, they can do it.
No,
No,
it doesn't bother me.
you know,
As far as it don't affect me, anything in my
right?
life. I don't believe
Prestige,
what whatever you preaching.
Prestige,
Just take,
you think like an
just let
isolationist.
it be with
You
you.
think
Don't
like an
bring it close to
isolationist.
me. It don't bother me. No, it don't. It's
No,
money.
no.
No,
See,
it don't.
I don't listen. I don't want to live in such a society whereby people can be free to oppress or abuse
Then
other people
get
because it
out of the
doesn't bother
country.
me.
Get out of America. Go somewhere.
No. See, that's the thing. You think that your idea is prevailing, but it's not true.
Prince, do you
It's
know?
not true at
Do
all.
you know, Prince? Do you know? It's not like a typical liberal. Like once they don't agree with you, they want to banish you from the society.
Exactly.
No, you the one that's crying. Say America is bad and other
You right
countries.
now.
Leave the country. Nobody is
You already
forcing
sent a
you to
text
stay here.
to.
Of course,
I know
you
you already
can leave
sent a
because
text
this
to.
is the best country in the
I know
world.
you already sent a text
Get
to
out of
one
the
man
country.
to cancel me. I know you want to cancel me. I know you want to
Yes, I
cancel me. I
do.
can tell.
If you choose to. I mean, I can't cancel you, but if you want to cancel
I know you
yourself,
want to cancel me.
get out.
No, it's not about getting out. See, let me tell you, Prestige, you live in your own cocoon, right? In your own bubble, and you think your way of thinking and doing things is a normal and acceptable way of doing things. It's a lie. Let me tell you, most
I don't
Americans.
impose how I think to anybody.
No, see,
I mean,
most Americans are actually conservative. Let me tell you, in a lot of ways. So you
Prince,
can't kick me out.
can I ask?
You can't kick me out.
Can I ask Prestige a question? Prestige, why
yeah,
are
I'm here.
liberals not tolerant of people that have opposing view?
Yes, they are.
How? If I don't
tell me
agree
how
with
they are not tolerant.
if I don't
Tell me,
agree with
give me an example.
no, if I don't agree with the community, you get my point, right? The community, the LGBT. If I don't agree with it, I'm going to be castigated by your part of the political divide. If I don't agree about immigration, I hate foreigners. If I don't agree with, like, let's bring faith back into schools or whatever you believe about, the religion, whatever, about discipline, then I hate children. If I don't agree with abortion, then I hate women. Like, you're not a tolerant part of your liberal part of your thing. They're not tolerant of other people's opinions. They literally
No,
want to
that is,
destroy you if you don't
Baba T,
agree.
that's not right.
Am I lying, Prince? Am I lying,
Okay.
really?
No, you're not lying. You're
Hold on
absolutely
now.
right. You're absolutely
Let me
right.
answer the question.
That's exactly what happens. That's
Let me
exactly
answer the
what happens.
question.
You almost cancel me off one mention
Prince
because of my
Daddy,
opinion.
let me
That
answer
doesn't agree
Baba
with
T
you.
question. Baba T
And you
asked
want
me
to
a
kick me out
question.
of the country.
Give me the space. Okay.
Great.
The question you just enumerated, every part of them, the party have their own right wing and left wing. So the people in the middle, they are very tolerant. It's like you have your MAGA party, like Prince Daddy is one of them. Babati, I don't think you belong there. You're a Republican, but you don't belong to that extreme right. They have their own view. I mean, they want to share their own. It's just like what's this senator from South Carolina? Say, go and nude the whole Palestinian. I mean, what kind of inhuman speech is that? So that's part of the right wing, and the liberal, has their own, the left wing, and you have people more progressive like me. We are open to both sides, and you have people in the middle like Republicans, some conservative. So it goes both ways.
Wait. Oh no, wait. Tell me one position that you're open to that is Republican by conservative, knowing fully well that if you dare say it in the liberal circle, they will tear you apart.
No, that's not true.
No.
That's not true. My mayor is a Republican.
Wait. Give me one example of what you just said about you are open to ideas from the other side. One conservative idea that you like, that your liberal friends might not like. Give me one example.
Okay. I'm a Christian, I believe, I believe in separation of power, and I believe, you can do whatever, you can do whatever you want.
That's not conservative. That's not a conservative idea. Well, what does that mean? Like, give me an example, like abortion rights. What is your take on that? More specific.
Okay, for the case of abortion, I believe, as an adult, can have an abortion if they want to. A woman has the privilege to make their right, to choose whether to have abortion and not to have abortion.
No, give me a conservative viewpoint that you have
that align with the Republican.
Yeah, like a concept. Like, just give me one idea.
He
Okay.
has done. He has
Why do
done.
I
you
have some.
why do you want him to
He
align?
has
No.
done.
Hold on.
That's not possible.
No.
I mean,
It's open to the ideas. I want
Look,
to know
I'm
what
coming now. I'm
when
coming.
you
I don't
people
believe in this
when you
LGBT
people
stuff.
don't
Hold
even
on. I
open
don't
to
believe
their
in
own
this
idea.
LGBT something, but not because I don't believe in it and my party support it. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to share the other view that I align with. Yeah, that's a very conservative point of view. I don't believe in that, but like I said, I've come to a place right now. If that's what you want to practice, that's up to you. Just go down. I'm not going to say I'm not going to try to remove you from this earth because you are practicing that. No, but I believe in that. That's conservative, and a lot of Democrats do believe in that. So that's conservative for me.
And the law of the land, you know, um, regard their issue as human rights issue. So, what are we talking about? What are we gonna do? We can't do anything. The
Okay.
issue
Prestige. What about marriage?
is regarded as human rights issue. So,
Hold on. Let me answer
for
Prince Daddy. What do you mean? What about marriage?
they have
Yeah,
How do
equal.
you define a marriage?
a marriage is between a man and a woman.
Since when?
What do you mean? That's the way it's supposed to be.
But
A
Prestige,
marriage is between a
don't
man
sound
and a
like that,
woman.
Dre. Don't be
No
like a
other way.
fraudster. Don't be
Huh?
fraud. Yesterday you were calling Emeka fraud, but I think you might be the fraud guy.
I'm not a
You don't
default
support.
guy. Just because I'm progressive, I don't have any conservative view in
Nah,
me.
nah.
I do.
Listen.
Everything
Listen.
about me is not about liberal. I'm
No,
very
no, no. So
progressive in things.
you
Do you
don't believe
understand
in
the word
you don't
progressive?
believe in it. You don't believe in the marriage between a man and a woman. I
So
don't think you
what am
believe
I
that.
married? Am I married to a man? What's
President,
wrong with
Tell
you?
us. I don't know. I don't know. You can tell us. I don't know what you're married to.
You are crazy. I got 4 kids.
President, hold on. But with all due respect, I don't think you know the meaning of progressive in the context of politics. When you say progressive, you should be more open to that lifestyle. That's what I mean actually.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I call him graduate. That's what I said. I said is being fraudulent.
If you say you're progressive, if you say you're liberal, that's okay.
I know.
Okay.
I never say I'm liberal. I say I'm progressive.
If you're
But
progressive,
Babati, he agree with you and your
no,
party
I've
definition
already
of
given
marriage. Now
you value that
he agree on the
I've already
definition
given
of
you
marriage.
two viewpoints that
On the definition of
you
marriage,
say is very
he agree
conservative.
with you guys.
guys, hold on, please. Guys,
No, he doesn't. He
He
doesn't. He
agree with
just
you
saying that. He
guys
doesn't
now.
agree. It's
No,
part of the trick.
I'm
He
not
doesn't
saying
agree.
that.
He doesn't
guys,
agree.
hold on,
He's
please.
just saying that just to
I'm saying that
make a point about being conservative.
cannot
Prince
be a
Daddy.
progressive and sound that way. Is the point? Where did he go? Oh, he left. Okay, he left already. The point is that progressives in America are open to that life. They are more liberal in the way of thinking. What he's saying is more like a typical liberal. Your conventional liberal. That's the way it sounds. But he keeps saying that he's a progressive. His viewpoints are not progressive.
Say, Babati, progressive is synonymous with anything goes. That's what it's telling you. It's open to when something comes, to them. Yeah, okay. I mean, I agree with it, but let's accept it. Let it go with it. That's progressivism. That's what it's talking about, and that's even more dangerous than being like a normal or typical liberal. Actually, so Manifesty is a dangerous man.
No, Prince. You are a dangerous man with your foreign policy views. You are a dangerous person.
No, that's just one view on an area. I mean, it's not my overall view.
Yeah, okay. But what happened to Brook? He left. Oh, okay. I think he left.
Because you guys are talking about American politics, so some of them will continue to.
No, come on. He's the one that brought. They were discussing that already before I came back.
I think, in my own personal opinion, the election will be too close to call because even if you said opinion poll in the 2018 when Trump first become your president, opinion poll favors Clinton to win. By the end of the day, she lost. So all these things you are permutating here, for me, I just think that unfortunately for America, that's my personal opinion.
I didn't
Like,
run away. Now I don't know what happened. You just kicked me out. So you don't think I ran
personal
away?
opinion
No
that
way, not me.
this election is between how would I even put it? You have a former president that is one trouble one day, and then you also have an old man that some of his policies are unbearable. So it's like you are just between two evil. Which evil are you going to pick?
Now, Remy, you're far away, so what you're reading or your understanding of American
No. This
politics
is
is
not what
skewed.
I'm
Hold on, hold on.
reality.
So,
America
it's a false positive to say you have two evil. We don't have two evil. No, we do not. Okay,
How many
if
evil do
if
you
you,
have? One, Abi.
we don't
You guys
think
saw Deontay Wilder lost today, man. That guy, listen, you guy don't finish, man. For real, he got knocked out, man.
The guy, Mike, the guy lost to a I said the guy look,
Lost to a Chinese guy.
he can't go to the hood again now.
He can't go back to the hood,
man. So who's the Chinese guy? You know.
I don't know, Zeng.
Are you
That
sure
Chinese
it's
guy
Chinese?
beat the shit out of Wilder. The guy used Kung Fu.
Mike, was it a knockout?
Knockout, man. Knock the guy.
I need to go see
don't
that.
think it's Chinese because Chinese does not play.
What do you mean Chinese? You know, it's not Chinese, Zeng. You know,
it was born in China.
The guy only
He's
speaks
Chinese,
Chinese.
no, he's Chinese though. He said, don't know the guy is the good boxer. I know the guy. Zand.
No,
I know
but
Zand.
Joel, the point is that in the black community, you can't get beaten by a China man.
Well, anybody can lose any fight to anybody because boxing.
No, Remy, you don't. Remy, in the American culture, the black culture, they have this arrogance of that they can beat anybody, anything. So that's why they don't like to lose.
If a white boy dunk on you on the basketball court, just leave the hood, man. Just pack. If a white man can't jump.
Man, I need to listen to ESPN tomorrow. They're gonna shred that guy on ESPN.
They will plan him tomorrow.
And the funny thing, Wilder and Imad the killer. The guy say if you lose this fight, he will not box again.
Yeah, I know how ESPN talk, particularly the black commentators there. Man, he's gonna be shredded.
The guy get big mouth there. Wilder. Now that mouth is always been hurting him, man. The guy is just, there was a time the guy said, man, nobody is the greatest ever.
Do you think Joshua can become the new world heavyweight if he can defeat that? Is that Fury or what is his name? The new champion.
The guy already beat Joshua twice now.
So who is the world heavyweight right now? I mean, I follow boxing, but not like any other. I don't follow boxing
now.
like any other sport.
You need to follow boxing now. Saudi Arabia have turned into a season, a league.
So who is the current
now.
world champion? Is it from Russia or
Ukraine?
Oh, Ukraine. Okay.
They are a good fighter there also.
The best fight for him is to go and fight in Ghana. That's it.
Who?
Wilder.
Ghana is not a boxer now.
I thought Ngannou is a wrestler. Martial fight.
Money making up to for money thing right now. That's the only thing we can.
The guy still have some people to fight in boxing. Can still redeem himself. If he can beat Joshua.
But the way he lost, the guy was
Usyk. I mean, yeah, anyone can lose in every way. Knockout.
No. You guys are getting it wrong. Wilder is not a boxer.
He's not a boxer. Yeah, that's the thing. You rely heavily on that one hand.
Yeah.
No.
It's just
and
like
every time you can't land that, you get dominated.
What is the point of being a boxer and you're not versatile?
The man.
If you look at his stand,
The man points the guy. He lost direction. It was facing the guy like the other way. Did you even watch the fight?
How do you think Fury beat him? Fury beat him because
everybody once they eliminate that right hand, that punch is looking for.
If you are a southpaw, if you take a southpaw stand and you are not versatile, it's one trick only, not too much. And if you can't finish your opponent,
that's what his guy did to him today.
You are done.
Wilder couldn't find it. He couldn't do anything.
It's a matter of endurance, and somebody like Wilder cannot stand 10 rounds. It's not possible. That is how Fury beat him silly. So look at what happened to what is his name? This that guy, what is his name? Joshua. That Mexican guy beat him because that guy was fast. He could punch. His punch also, a heavy eater. But our guy is just a slow mo guy. Just eat like a wider. Wider and Joshua are almost the same. That's why Usyk
No,
beat him.
Joshua can box. Joshua no boxing.
No, Joshua is not quick on his feet. He's not quick on his feet at all.
No. Some people may be quicker than him, but he's still a boxer. He still has skill.
Wider now. It's more technical than
Yeah, it's more technical. Joshua has.
Look at his chin. He doesn't know how to guide. So if you
where
cannot
does
guide,
Joshua rank right now in terms of 1, 2, 3, 4?
nowhere. Now we have a
He doesn't even rank in the top 5.
We have
in the top 5,
no,
but
it's in the top five. But right now we have one unified champion, which you should say. So you got all the belt. So
you think is the best among all of them right now, right? Followed by.
I mean, it's got the tactics. Let's just put it that way.
The only person that can beat Usyk is Fury. Nobody
do
else.
Do you think Usyk can beat Fury 8 years ago?
Already beat him now.
Ago? No, you see, there's a diminishing return when it comes to boxing. Some of these players, some of these boxers, they wait till you the diminishing return is setting in your career before they engage you. They dodge each other now. It's a boxing, it's a business.
Who dodge you? Who dodge you?
Boxers, they dodge each other. Usyk at some time Fury was ready. He couldn't get the promoter now. So some of these people, they know
what
how.
Are you talking about, man? You think that just came to heavyweight? When was he dodging anybody?
No, he has been boxing for a long time. You
think just came into the heavyweight. The guy was a lightweight.
He's just like a Joshua and the other Mexican guy. That guy has been boxing right from childhood, even when he turned pro. But
what are they only talking about? Wait. Let me understand what you're saying. Are you saying Usyk was dodging somebody?
I didn't say Usyk was dodging. I said some of the boxers. They dodge one another till they started noticing some.
Yeah, but that's not happening anymore because right now Saudi Arabia is taking over the boxing this and now they are doing.
Depends on who is sponsoring you. Some of this
you can't dodge fight. No, do you know what's happening this year?
Who is
Saudi
the best
Arabia has this new
boxer right now? Pound to pound, heavyweight is boring.
Heavyweight is what?
Boring.
I don't think you watch boxing. You already said it yourself. You don't watch.
No, but I follow boxing.
The only
pound to pound. You know.
Bros,
that's the more flexible boxer. You
know? Have you even watched Usyk fight? Do you even watch boxing? Do you know Usyk? Do you know Fury?
I know
it's
boxing,
boring.
but like I said, I don't watch it that much. But it's
exactly.
boring.
So that's what you should say. Man. I can't say it's boring. I can't say everywhere is boring.
The business of boxing. The odds have nothing to do with how much you spend. The promoter themselves look for a host, and the host country will just put maybe 15% of the cost of that production. It's the sponsor, not the
you
host.
Getting us into we are talking about fire. You're telling us about.
No, you are talking about Saudi Arabia putting money down or the one.
No, they are doing this thing now. No one can dodge anything. Everyone is involved, so they are putting fights together now.
Within this year alone, I admit that you don't know. This boxing business is different from the way you are putting it out there.
So what has been going on this year? So what has been going on this year? Everyone has fought like how many times this year already?
See, there's a level you get to the top, maybe top 6, top 5. Then you begin to shop around. In some cases, some people might not want to face you because you are in good shape, and investors don't want to lose their money. So it depends on the arrangement you have with your promoter. They do that. Boxers do that. They are selective. What do you think?
Have you been following this year? This new era, this thing has been going on.
Who told you I don't follow football?
And so why are you saying what you are saying? That's before. When
the sport is going, you will be forced to fight.
You'll be forced to fight. This year they are just matching them. You can't say no. Everybody's on.
This is not
they are matching them. There's no dodging. This one is not even. You can't dodge this year. This what's Saudi doing right now?
Babati.
Yeah.
You remember that guy that beat our guy, Lucia, that Indian guy? That Mexican guy, that fat guy.
Fat bubbly guy, yeah.
Yeah, he subbed for somebody. Something, I think that guy did not make the weight or something happened and he could not make that match. So he subbed. The promoter almost withdraw.
We understand back then. That's what you are saying.
So,
you are saying back then.
Hold on. The impression was that that guy has not been boxing, And as at that time, it was not even rank. It was just looking for an opportunity. Some of these boxers, there's a level you get to, say, like in the like in the top 5 or top 6. There's no much room again for you to win without.
The point that,
but that was about 3 years ago when that happened.
Now the money that they are offering,
Saudi. What we are telling Dewale that is not listening to is Dewale. We are telling you that what Saudi is doing now, all this promoter rubbish is out of the way. It's out of the way.
So Saudi is the one promoting them. What are you talking about?
Yes, right now they all. I don't think you won't be paying attention. Saudi Arabia, this thing, all that promoter, this thing, they have to be talking all these policies.
So,
out of the way.
Mike,
if I tell you,
when did they restructure this?
Okay,
that
tell
Saudi
us
Arabia becomes, a whole
they
lot
just
of
started now this year. They started
Mike,
this new.
you don't know this. You don't know jack about boxing. You don't know jack about boxing.
What don't I know? I don't think you are listening to what we are telling you. We are not disagreeing with you. The other promoter game
not put less than 50% of the cost of the production. I'm telling you, they are promoting it because they not put much more down. It is the promoter. I'm telling you, the business of boxing. You are keeping as if it's
who is disagreeing with you, that business of boxing? What you are describing. I'm telling you that now this year, what Saudi has started doing now, it has changed all this. It has changed the game.
So how much did Saudi Arabia put down
about black this and that.
How much did Saudi Arabia put down for
who has dodged the fight this year? Okay, let me ask you, who has dodged the fight this year so far?
Because listen,
just answer the simple question now. If you are disagreeing what we are telling you, who has dodged the fight this year?
You can't force a boxer to fight.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Okay, how many times has Wilder fought this year? Within 2 months. Wait. Just answer the simple question and stop just arguing blindly.
Okay.
How many times have they forced Joshua to fight? Wilder alone this year?
Because see, Wilder is on the
every one of them they make them fight at least twice this year. Wilder has fought this year.
You can't make fighter fight. Listen, man, you can't make fighter fight.
They just made him fight twice. When has that ever happened? They made him fight two, and even Joshua fought twice. Even
But I find this to be unbelievable. I'm not saying it's not right, but you can't force a boxer to box.
Nobody's saying you are not listening. I don't think you're a man of prestige. You guys, you want to sign?
No, I have not seen it, but I'm going by the
some
of the boxers they delay.
Nobody's saying they are literally. You guys are not. I don't know why you keep taking my word. No one is saying they are literally forcing anyone to fight. What we are saying is this is
because they put money down, so that money
they're taking what they got going on, and they're taking over. I'm telling you.
Forget the boxer.
You don't know about boxing business.
Wait, Diwali. What he's saying is, it's almost like the promoters they have their own league now. This is what is happening. Those promoters that usually we say, we don't want to fight that one. They have their own kind of circle now, where the kind of money that they are getting that is coming in now is now forcing them to now make up fight that before they will not.
Money when it comes to that level of professional.
Let's move on, man. We're just gonna be arguing. I'm not making arguments from people. They just like doing all this.
Money play a part.
Let's move on. We're enjoying the conversation to get it.
Because I do not agree with you, so that's why we want to move.
No. Some people just like crazy stuff. Arguing. We don't know how they're arguing.
Are they making more money now?
We were enjoying the fight. Let's get back to who we need to fight.
You don't know nothing about boxing, Mike. So
okay, thank you very much. I don't know. Okay, thank you. You want
because let's get back to the interesting part of the conversation. The push left and right. And I'm telling you about boxing.
You don't do. You are not enjoying the promoter conversation. It's not going anywhere. Well, let's get back to the boxing talk. Who can beat who? Let's talk about the exciting part of the boxing.
Sorry, somebody's
talking about that show.
I think we should talk about football and leave this.
Yeah, let's get to the interesting part of it instead of all these. I don't like those kind of arguments where you can't even win.
We just finished Champions League last night.
Those blind arguments where you can't.
And you guys just come to that boxing.
No, enjoying the
Real Madrid has turned UEFA Champions League to Real Madrid Champions League.
Hey, man of prestige. Actually came in to protect you from this.
We so good. All partner.
Somebody's echoing. Who is
I'm
echoing?
here, but the line is not clear. I don't know who it is.
Wale, fix your mic.
Babati, I'm
There's nothing
asking.
wrong with my mic now.
Is it me? It's not me.
Yeah, I
Now.
think it's hold on.
Okay, Mike, make us talk one after the other now, Mike.
Okay, one at a time. Man of Prestige, go ahead.
Okay, what you want to talk? The match that took place today? Started
Yeah, I
at
didn't
3
watch
o'clock.
it, but yeah. Go
It was
ahead,
a
talk
very
about it.
interesting match.
Yeah.
Of course, you saw my man, Adeleke, the guy that was supposed to be playing for Nigeria, but I don't know what's going on. He wanted to play for Nigeria. I think he's from Ekiti or somewhere over there.
I think it's related
his
to,
parents is from there.
is it true that it's related to the old Alafia for you?
Yeah,
it's not Adeleke, it's Adeyemi now.
Adeyemi, that's what I'm
Adeyemi,
saying.
I'm sorry, yeah. He
And we
wanted
are
to
not
play for
sure.
Nigeria, and he still want to. And he
Yeah, I
has
think
not
he can still play
represented
for
the
Nigeria.
German in the senior level. I think once he appeared, but he still have a room to represent Nigeria. So they're still working on that. But I would like him to play for Nigeria. He's good.
Yeah.
He's not.
Luckily for us, I don't think Germany.
Remy let Prestige land now, so we don't.
But
Come after him.
Germany don't want him. Even in this year edition, Europe champion, he's not in the squad. So he want to play. He has been to the Southwest many times. I mean, he know where his heritage is from. But there's something going on with the fever right now. They're still trying to work. But anyway, he played very good today. For Dortmund, it was a very good game. I mean, they pretty much control the first half. And that's where they missed the opportunity. If they have scored 1 or 2 goals at that time, they just let Real Madrid. They know how Real Madrid is. I mean, you may be beating them, but in the last minute, when they get the opportunity, they're going to score. And that's exactly how how they won this game. They didn't play better than the German team. The German team actually played better, but unfortunately, they didn't win. I like Real Madrid, but go ahead.
Is that the way you see the match?
They play better. You watch it, right?
Maybe you are an amateur in football.
Let's see. Remy wanted to call me.
Yeah, go ahead, Remy. Tell me how I'm an amateur.
I just want to talk about that Adeyemi because he has been to the Southwest. He can speak Yoruba, and his favorite food is fufu. That is why he told in an interview, he said that is why he was able to run very well. Actually, for him to perform optimally, I think he better choose Nigeria. Because if you choose, although Germany is known to stay,
you have to perform optimally or to have opportunity.
Yeah, opportunity.
Opportunity. Let me say opportunity.
Not to perform.
I think he play as a winger and sometimes as a midfielder.
I don't know what's wrong with all these Nigerian born or all these kids that grew up in Europe. They're just so loyal to those European countries. I think we need to
you are 100% right.
Mike, can you blame them? Even you people that are not born, that are not born in there, that you relocated. See the way you are passionate about discussing American politics, and everybody was just asking.
No. I think it's the payment. No, what I'm saying, where we're actually going, Simba, is that many of them, like for example, look at all those England players, like Austin Odoi,
Olise. Austin Odoi is the Ghanaian.
That's what I'm saying now. Their chance of playing for England or Jaguar is so slim because there are so many players that they have to compete with.
Yeah.
So why don't you? But they still commit to England. They still commit to England.
Mike, there is another one. There's another one now, Michael Olise, that plays for Crystal Palace. It was hoping that France, because I think his mom is from Morocco, France. His father is a Nigerian. He was born in England. So he can play for either Nigeria, England, France, and I think Morocco or something like that. But he was hoping that because he performed very well during this last Premier League, he was hoping that France will call him up for the European Championship. But unfortunately, he did not.
The guy, he's not more chance playing for Nigeria than France or England. His chance of playing for France or England.
Remy, have you seen the squad of France? There's no room.
He has no room, man. He has no room.
Loaded.
France is loaded. One low tier team on the Premier League. You think you fit in?
No, Mike. The guy is good.
That's what I'm saying.
France is loaded.
That's what I'm saying. The guy doesn't even play for a top team in the Premier League.
He does. He played for Crystal Palace. Exactly. Is good.
He's one of the best dynamic
You know
midfield.
what they used to do to them? Some of them, they will just call them for maybe a friendly match.
We're
At the end of
friendly,
the
and
day,
that's it. They are locked.
they lock them up exactly, and never they
You
will
know
not call
this guy
them
that
again.
scored there
Do you
for
remember
during the
that Chelsea
finals.
defender
That scored 3
went to
goals.
AC Milan later?
That played
This
for
Silver
Nigeria
boy.
during the AFCON.
Okay, Lukman.
Lookman.
Did you watch that interview of this former?
Let me wait now. Let this guy BT land.
Hold on. He said, well, you should have waited longer. Maybe they will have given it.
Oh, you're talking about crotch?
Yeah, I was so insulting, man. The way they insult Africans, man. Oh my god.
Like it's
a privilege, badge of honor to play for England. England team. We don't even win anything
now. In England, which is, if you look at his career before these 3 goals now, nobody will have given him a chance to play for England. So those guys, they can better play for Nigeria or different England, all those countries. They will choose their own people first. You must be
That's why we need to stop demarketing our country. All these, we need to, make it sexy for these kids to come back.
Hold on, man. Let me come in, Babati. What you just said makes sense, but let me tell you what's happening. All these good players, you have to be the best of the best. If just an average player like the average player they have in England, they're just going to use you.
I agree with you.
The only reason why you have this guy, Saka.
I agree with you.
Saka is one of the best young players. You know about that Saka, right? That play for Arsenal.
Hold on. My point is that if he hadn't
Okay, you mean Bukayo Saka?
Yes, he's one of the best young players in the world.
Of course, one of the best.
I know, but I'm saying that if this guy hadn't scored the 3 goals in UEFA Europa Cup, there was no way he would have said that he should have waited for England.
No, exactly. that was a rubbish statement.
Because he scored 3 goals. Now, why didn't he play for us?
They're trying to shame him like
BT. Because maybe if we have not been following the Europa League before, the guy has been performing throughout the tournament. You understand? Has been doing well for his country. You can see that even the last Cup of Nations, you could remember that he scored. I think he was the highest goal scorer for Nigeria.
Yeah, he was our best player.
So even when the guy was in England, he was not reckoned with because he was just. I think I started watching when he was in Everton or so.
Fulham.
And he was moving.
Then he moved to Leicester City also.
No, he didn't play for Leicester.
No, he didn't play for Leicester.
Fulham.
I remember his debut with Everton. This guy's scored one.
No. It was in Everton. Then from there, you go to I think he went to one more.
Yeah,
team.
When he was rejected in England, that was when he moved to Italy.
Right.
And nobody was watching him. The issue here is that the guys just started performing recently. And then you can see how they were now. But it was even for all his achievements in the Europa League, what was the recognition given to him? Nothing.
Simba, you know that his actual peak. Remy, wait. Simba, I know his peak performance started right after he played for Nigeria. Started playing for Nigeria. You know that, right?
No.
Yeah, that's true. Mike is right, and
it was right after he played. He joined Nigeria that his performance.
No, Remy. He said it. He said he's grateful to come for Nigeria for inviting him to the team.
What I want to say here is this. There was a time he was on loan to Leicester City. He was playing alongside with Ian Ashaw and Ndidi Data and other and Vardy. He played very well and he scored more goals for
Really?
No.
Yeah,
Atalanta is the only place we know that performed.
I recollect that because I watched a lot of Premier League. Yeah, he did.
In Premier or in Champions? Because Leicester has been relegated.
No, that was when Leicester was in the Premier League.
When Leicester was winning in the Premier League or when they were being relegated?
No, not that when they won the league. It is after they won that league. I think it was 2020 or something like that. 2020.
I didn't notice. I didn't want to look more in Leicester. The only hold on now. The people
Mike, he was there for only 1 year.
Yeah, no, he may have been there, but you can't say
he was loaned to that team. I remember that.
You can't say give a seasonal performance in any way other than this Atalanta.
No,
you can't tell me. You can't tell me he gave a seasonal performance in Leicester, and he didn't.
Mike, let me go before you guys go. So this guy apparently he played for England 19, 20, and 21 team.
Under 17 and under 20.
Yes, he played for 17, 20, and 21 team. So it's been so I get why they would think he should have played for us, but he did, okay. So he's been playing for that team prior to
Babati.
Okay.
The under-21 team, when he represented England, they have 4 Nigerians. Ademola Lookman was one of the 4 Nigerians that represented England in the European under-21. And they won it. I think that's the first time the English people has won under-21. They have 4 Nigerian team there.
No,
4
it
Nigerian
was
players.
there. It was there. Bukayo Saka was there. And this Eberechi Eze, he also played for Crystal Palace. He was also there.
And one more again. I've forgotten his name.
There are many of them now. If you look at the Premier League, I don't think there's any team in Premier League that you not see all these foreign-born Nigerian players there.
Simba, do you know I talk about that Tomori, that great defender for Chelsea? That guy is extremely good.
He's playing for Milan now.
Yeah, he's not playing for Nigeria.
Look at the way he was dumped also. You know, that time they called him, he rejected Nigeria. They just invited him for
I know
World
you're
Cup.
talking about tomorrow or whatever.
Fikayo.
No. Yeah, he played for AC Milan.
Yeah, his first name is Fikayo.
There's one guy that plays for in the Bundesliga. They're midfielder like this that I want to play for Nigeria. He's half Nigerian. Is he Austrian?
Is he Musiala?
You talking about the one that played for Bayern Munich?
Yeah, that guy.
Very young guy.
Musiala now. That's one we should have.
That guy is great. You know, he's already gone.
Do you know the guy wanted to play for Nigeria though, man? Because he had a chance to play for.
Now. Remember, he played for them in the World Cup.
He's gone. He already played for England in World Cup now. For Germany. Germany snatched him quick. The guy, he had three options.
He can still play for Nigeria. He can still play for
Nigeria.
No. The guy already played in the World Cup.
He has played for them, and he's very good. He's a regular in German national team.
Do you know the funny thing? Man, Presley, do you know the funny thing? The guy grew up he has choice to play for either Nigeria, England, or Germany, and he grew up in England, so he's more even closer to England than Germany. So for him to reject England, he said he wanted Nigeria. Nigeria had the best chance, but we just don't have the right people. I don't understand.
Germany saw the talent. They grabbed him. They didn't waste time.
That's the first time Germany take a 19-year-old to the World Cup. I mean.
Now we have too many forwards. We don't have it. We have solid.
We don't have midfielders, man. What we need is if you have that kind of Musiala in the midfield, we'll see many.
But we have Lookman, we have Boniface, we have.
But even if you look at look at the guy that Chelsea just signed yesterday, Adarabioyo.
Yes.
The guy that was playing for Fulham before. That guy is a very good player and he's a good defender. I don't know why it was not.
Wait a minute, Remy. Who is just speaking right? Remy, is that you that spoke?
No, it's Simba.
Simba, did they grab that guy? He used to partner with Kevin Bassey. Did they grab him already?
Yes, Chelsea has already signed him.
Man, transfer. Okay.
Yeah, it's a good.
Yeah, him and Kevin Bassey used to partner for man, you know.
Yeah.
We need to start doing brain drain for all these European countries. The way that they drain the way that they carry our people go to their country, we need to start bringing our own.
They are not carrying them. Our guys are growing there.
No. What I'm saying is the way immigration.
You people, what will become of your children? That is very soon. I will be talking about your children also playing for.
Do you know how many Nigerians they have in Chelsea? I mean, they have right now. They have. You can say about 4 of them. What's his name? Madueke. I think about the other 2 Nigerians. They have like about 4 Nigerians.
Madueke, Chukwuemeka.
Right.
You guys will eventually England will get all these European countries have too many players.
Let me ask Simba a question, guys. Simba, I have a nephew that did not make it to. He was supposed to qualify for wrestling Olympics. He didn't qualify for their trials in America. But the question is, you can't blame those kids. Where did they get all the training from? It was from all those countries. Now they were training.
But that's what I was trying to tell you, that our people, our doctors, they are leaving Nigeria, going to England. Then too, when they train our footballers, we need to bring them from there, bring us to Nigeria.
Now, Mike, you must pay for them. Like, okay, if they play for you now, they must have those facilities in Nigeria for them to train. You must build all those things for them to use.
Well, come on, how often do they play? How often do they come and play?
Stop that. The world is a global village now. Even there are so many athletes in England that train in America. You can train anywhere.
Even when we are going for training, we go fight another country to go and train there now. Did
So what are you talking
when they
about?
fight to Dubai to go and train?
Okay, Lojuti. You can't beat your own from
It's not the point, Baba T. It's not facility or living. They don't. It's not that they'll be living in Nigeria. He just commits to Nigeria. That's it. And when it's tournament, you come and play. That's it. You don't need to.
Then you know some of these kids, their parents also have a role to play on them.
He's the
Some of their
parent now.
parents doesn't, they are not
Nigerian, when they
that.
leave Nigeria, they hate Nigeria. They start teaching their
You
children
even
that
see somebody that just left Nigeria 6 months ago, and you ask him, "Will you go back to Nigeria?" Hey, we say, God forbid, I will never go back. So what are you talking about?
And you know one thing I noticed Simba too, especially in America here. Nigerian, when they born children here, they will start teaching them that they are Americans. They are not Africans. They are Americans.
It's changing now, Mike. Right now it's changing now. It's not like before. Now it's changing. They are embracing their Nigerian side now.
It's the children are embracing it, but the parents still telling them not to. That place is here.
The irony of it, if most of us in diaspora, if you first went abroad, some of them say, I will never go back to Nigeria. Give them 5 years. After 5 years, if they get that paper, they are the first one that will book the ticket back to Nigeria. They want to go and show off, or they want to go and say, I'm tired of doing it. I just want to go and relax in Nigeria.
Remy, the way it works is this: when they first come, when they taste that, when they
I'm not going back anymore. It's a stupid content. Give you 5 years, you will retire.
No, usually, yeah, like you said, you're right. Like when people first come, when they taste that easy, like that relief of the stress, the poverty they've been expressing all their life in Nigeria, the thing feels so good that they will say, man, I want to go back to that year play. They don't even want nothing to do. But after some years, when the whole, that feel is gone, they begin to realize that this place don't feel like home. Like
it's the same repetition.
Especially when they visit Nigeria the first time and they visit as someone with money. But what people don't understand about Nigeria is when you are living there, when you are poor, that's when you don't understand that there's fun. Nigeria is sweet. But when you enter Nigeria with money in your pocket, you're not actually a poor person in Nigeria. That's when you realize that this place is more fun and free than Oyibo. Why Oyibo? Because in the Oyibo country, you are not really free like that. You are not. The only thing is, when you come there, just eliminate that one problem you had in Nigeria, which is lack of job,
organized,
lack of money in your pocket, all those things. But the actual fun and freedom, that joy you experience in Nigeria, you miss it.
The life in abroad, and that's why it's like a triangle.
Exactly.
Your home, the base, and then your workplace, and the other things you can just put it in one because you don't have time for some of this leisure.
But Remy, I want to let me share one story that somebody told me yesterday. This thing happened just yesterday morning. Okay. A nurse in US there called a cousin of ours, and she was telling the cousin yesterday that she's looking for people among the family member that she can help, because that the kind of feeling that she's having now, that she's having the feeling that she might not live long, that she might die at any time. So when she was telling me this, I said that is a sign of depression already setting in.
I want depression in your country.
So that is because let me tell you, the life there, to me, apart from all this luxury of a thing that you say, okay, is organized, you have light, you have, is that enough to make you happy? They're not enough.
The thing is, the first time you see those things, you experience that happiness. That's what I was saying. Like the first year you come, the first few years, but after some time, you begin to realize that this thing is not about. This is not what makes this is not what really brings happiness.
As I'm here, the kind of feeling that I'm having, whenever I go on vacation in Nigeria, I don't have that feeling.
Yes, so
there's that, when you go to Nigeria, there's that level of, I don't know, maybe just
because every day there is something that I look up to that will always make me happy.
You have
people that come and visit you. You have where you can go and relax. You free. It's just I think we are forgotten that it's people, other people, the way you relate with people that can make you happy, not all these gadgets,
not the material things. The natural nature, the happiness is from the natural thing, maybe not the artificial things, the material, all those artificial material things.
It has to have to be different in culture. It's also there. Because you cannot see Oyibo people doing Owambe every Friday and Saturday.
It's not that, Remy.
Even if they do one bear, you still won't enjoy nothing, man.
Let me say this. Maybe what I'm about to say. Do you know the joy people feel in America? If you walk into an elevator, just say hello to somebody, they feel so happy. Like, oh my God, somebody say hello to me. Like, because to them, it's not usual for somebody to say hello. You say, hello, how are you doing? It's a big deal. I'm telling you, Simba.
They don't America where they don't greet each other at all. Like,
not say hello and big money. They like, oh my God, somebody say hello. Like, to them, it's a big deal. Like, oh my God.
Gbogbo èèyàn bíbá yìí bíbá tí wọ́n lẹ pépà mọ́ wa lẹ́nu wà kọ́ rò pé bóyá wà kọ́ máa lọ bí Zombie United ní kò sẹ́ni tó máa sọ̀rọ̀.
So it's the same in Europe. I think it's the Oyinbo man's way of life. That's solitary life.
Àwọn ọ̀fẹ́ wà lára àwọn ọ̀tẹ̀fẹ́ individualistic lifestyle yẹn mọ̀ even gan tó bá ò lè believe pé ńgbà mí gan tó wá fẹ́ mí tẹ̀lé mi gan ó lè máa á ti máa wẹ̀ lójú window kó máa kámẹ́rà wẹ̀.
Remy, but we are talking about this, but they are also now they are promoting this exclusivity more. You understand? Because I was watching a YouTube yesterday about Las Vegas, that people are now building houses like an estate, the way we build in Nigeria, that they will put big fences before you can enter. They have to screen you. People don't want any intruder. They don't want people to come and visit them. They don't want. So what kind of life is that? And that's why most of them, at the end of the day, they will die suddenly. They will commit suicide.
You know, some Nigerians, right, in America, some of them, when they make money, they believe in this. Let's move to the gated, all these things. So they will not go there, and the carnival will be so quiet. The Oyinbo environment and is so isolated, and their children will be so depressed. Hey, and the thing is,
in that kind of gated environment, there's so many social activities they cannot do because they have a lot of rules and regulations. You cannot make noise. You cannot do this. You cannot do that. You cannot do house party. You cannot do this. So many things. Like for example, look at African community. Àwọn branch mark Baba Michael fẹ́ ṣe nǹkan wọn invite me o dẹ̀ mọ̀ rí o bọ̀ mo mọ̀ pé ọmọ bàbá yẹn kọ́ máa lọ bẹ máa lọ bá wọn jẹ rice ó pé wọn bọ̀ wọ́n ṣàwà wọ́n wí ọ̀dẹ̀ ọ̀dà bí wọ́n get crash party of wọn get crash bọ̀ bíbá yìí kò sí gbogbo yẹn ó lè bilé mo fẹ́ share experience kan pẹ̀lú yín the first time tí wọ́n máa invite tí èèyàn kan invite mi sí birthday party bíbá nígbà tí wọ́n invite mi bá máa sọ wọ́n invite mi birthday party wọ́n bá ẹni tó wá ní ká tó mú mi lọ síbẹ̀ àti pé a máa ní láti ra nǹkan dání o mo ní kí ló dé ó ní wọn ò ní fún wa lóúnjẹ o mo ní kí làwọn lọ bẹ̀ fún mo ní kí lẹ́tà tó wá máa rọtí dání èké nígbà tó bá fọ́ a tún máa rọtí dání bọ́ yẹn ṣe ń bíbà nìyẹn làbá rọtí dání làbá ṣàdé bẹ́ẹ̀ mo máa pe oníkàkú ṣà ń gbé ọtí tiẹ̀ jáde oníkàkú nígbà tí a ṣe gbọ́tí jáde àwọn kan bá tó wá mọtí wa àwọn òyìnbó mi ò rọtí wa but wọ́n ń yí ọtí ọlọ́tí mu so ìgbà tó yá àti ìlú kọjá 1 hour 45 minutes celebrant bá sọ fún wa pé ó tó pàtí ti tán oníkàkú wa máa gbalé ẹ̀ lọ bó ṣe lé wa bọ́ta nìyẹn mo ní láyé mi tó bá yìí ní lọ mọ́ this great embarrassment ló turn into at the end of the day we were not invited to the party a lọ síbẹ̀ ìwọ ló invite wa you are also dictating the party was so boring ìgbà tá a débẹ̀ náà ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ pé ká máa play game wọ́n tún máa ìfẹ́ gbogbo ẹ̀kọ́ messed up.
Because it's not natural, it's not organic now. Everything is artificial. It's just.
So when you go to
and let me, Mike, you know that depression can be acute. It can set in suddenly. I know of a nurse that came to Saudi Arabia within 3 weeks of her arrival. She jumped from the upstairs down, and before that, our press had been saying that she was talking about being depressed, that she wanted to go back, that she's not enjoying it, she's not doing that. A Nigerian nurse, yes, a woman.
Like you know that some Nigerians that actually live that kind of lifestyle in Nigeria, and when they come over here, they just blend in straight up, like fitting that exclusive kind of lifestyle. and they live that successfully in Lagos. You know,
But you now see people, they will not be glued to their phone. Some people can make calls of 4 hours just talking because there's nobody to talk to. They have to call somebody, maybe somebody in Nigeria, and then they have to do video call, and 4 hours they will still be on video call.
Simba, sure, quick in social media, you help one Nigerian.
Social media help. Before social, in America, before social media came. Hey.
Even so, this thing, if we got this one-man program, it also helps people. I went to France recently.
No, let me tell you, it's not because Nigerians don't have data now. But how many Nigerians we have time? You can't be in Nigeria and have 4 hours, 5 hours, and say you want to spend on one man.
Whenever I go to Nigeria, you guys, I don't call on the show now.
Because there's no time. You have some other things to do.
You got other things now. I don't call on the show. The only time I call on the show is when I first get there, when my body is not adjusted to their time, and everybody's there to sleep. I'm the only one.
So you wake up early in the morning, and you say,
and then that's when I call on the show to talk to you guys. Yeah. When I jam, there's no time. Man, there's no time for one man show. Man. Yeah. And when it's too many things.
It's not even share. You have better places to go rather than to come and be having arguments with a man of prestige and US.
If you notice, the Nigerians in Nigeria have moved on from the election.
How many Nigerians in Nigeria do you see that are coming here and they then?
Is the one abroad now? They are depressed, so they go on Dr. Damages and
Mike and Simba, see the passion, see the commitment that Prince Daddy give to Trump. I can't believe it, man. Sometimes I see him as an evangelist, but the way he was talking today, see his voice at all time, 100% the passion, the everything is unbelievable. That Prince Daddy is not going to come as the right man.
Prince, come and defend yourself before they come defend yourself, man.
Remy. Remy, you know the likes of Prince Daddy, and maybe half of Babati, they're acting like a white people because they've lived with them for a while. So they believe they too they are white. They're speaking like them.
It was half to buy you.
The day they will hand over their asses to them, they will tell them that you are not one of us.
You are Black American, Abi.
Me, I'm a Nigerian paraku, and I identify with them because I could see what they're going through.
Nah, lie. Why you not go live for black neighborhood?
Who told you I don't live in a black neighborhood?
I know. I know where you live. It's not black neighborhood though.
I own Nigerians. They can never be black American. They always run from there.
I live in the international district, so
no, it is not.
How many black Americans they follow?
International district, man. I know where.
Babati, they don't associate themselves with them. The Nigerians, I don't want to suffer black Americans. We are black.
They blame our own Nigerians.
We are all in the same shoe.
Mike, we may not be living in their neighborhood, but we identify as a minority and we recognize.
You are saying you are sharing their views,
pain,
their experience is a lie. You are not.
You don't have to live among them.
Now, I'm not saying living among them. You are not sharing their view, the way their outlook on life. You are not. The only thing just dropping behind them. No, here's the deal. They want to stop it. This is the deal. The way Nigeria, our lifestyle, the Nigerians, Africans, our lifestyle in America is completely different from the Black Americans' lifestyle. Different. And the Simba, here's what happens, right? And Remy, now the Black Americans, their lifestyle always get them in trouble. So now, whenever they're in trouble now, they will now say it's because of their race. And then these Nigerians that know that they don't live like them will now be jumping behind them saying, see what we are going through.
You are generalizing, Mike. You are generalizing.
No, it's not generalizing. I'm speaking on how you guys.
The black people you refer to, not all of them are ghetto.
Nobody said that. And those ones they are not ghetto. They are not the one out there complaining about.
The ones that are not ghettos are the ones that we try to associate with. The ones that understand, what they've been subjected to. Those are the ones that we identify with, not
Wait,
those
wait.
little
Okay,
actors.
okay. Let me ask you another question. The ones that are not ghetto, the ones that are living upright life, of course, which they usually live in an obscure environment. You agree with me that they'll get away from the ones that are ghetto?
No, the idea of
Okay,
getting
fine,
away.
fine, fine. So now those ones, they usually don't associate with that out view, world view of, oh, they are coming after me, oh, racism. Oh, they don't do that. They know that I'm not into this way of life anymore, and they live upright life, and they don't worry about anybody coming after them. They dress well, they talk well, they do the right things, and they live in suburbs, and they away from the normal regular ghetto, which is the predominant way of life. They are black community, black neighborhood, where they call black culture.
Mike
Very
Shomoko.
degenerate way of life. They don't do it, and
Mike,
those ones don't go around complaining about black suffering, black kinikon.
Mike in Shoto Pomoko. Surely it's very easy for our Tawala to Nigeria.
Do
You do now to moralize some behavior. You know, when you grow, you are a product of your environment. It's only when you just deliberately, consciously decided, you know what, you want to change your way of life. That is when you now started living differently. So now people tell what you want. That is their own way of life. I know some of them that they are not criminal, but that ghetto-ish tendency, kò kúrò lára wọn. Àwọn bá lọ sí Harvard jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ, they will still have that ghetto trait in them. Now, you can't change people like that.
But no
And
one
it's
is
easy.
saying we should change
No,
anybody.
I'm sorry.
But what
So,
I'm
but
saying,
it's easier for
you are doing
somebody like
someone
you and I. It's easier for somebody like you and I.
nobody ever say don't want to change anybody. But the argument I'm making to you is, if that behavior gets you in trouble, don't say it's because you are black. Just say it's the behavior that got you in trouble. And where I get frustrated is you guys too. Is you guys that don't behave like that don't get in trouble. We'll not be jumping behind them to follow them to support the argument that it's because they are black.
Well,
And that's what I always find ridiculous. Like, are you kidding me? This guy where
not all
police
their
pull over, the guy
behavior
that insult police, they follow order. He they behave like really, and now he find himself in
Mike,
wahala.
in
And he says it's because
particular,
he's black. It's because his behavior now.
no. You see, Mike, there was a day on this show that we talked about some of the things that these folks have gone through. I will try to. I'm not excusing some of those behavior, right? I'm not excusing it because only about be a cartoon to any bini, and some of them have never gone out of that country. Some of them have even left their state. So the issue of integration and seeing other people from the other country, they're supposed to be paying attention to it, but they chose not to. And that's why some of them remain ghettos.
Okay,
But
exactly.
you see, you know, if you look at what the black people have been subjected to in America, that's why it's a lot harder to change their orientation.
And since when? Subjected since when?
Since
Hold
day
on, now,
one, the first ship
hold on.
arrived
Wait. I don't know
that
if you just
country.
came to this country, but I've been here longer. I literally know children. They were born in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
They are now like in their young adult years. Like never experienced anything negative. They never even saw racism in their life. They never experienced single. Wait, hold on. I'm talking about people born in 2000 and something. Right? They never even been around. Even America today, you hardly see white person act racist. They never experienced any of these things. But they choose to want to be, they just want to have fun doing crazy things. And when they land in trouble, they tell me, people say, okay, you are misbehaving. It's because of racism. I'm like, bro. I literally watch you grow up. You never experience racism.
Mike, what
They
do you
want
think?
the only people that can give me this excuse of racism are maybe the old ones from the 60s, even 70s. I can even buy the 80s. But Simba, in this generation, this time, these children born in 2000, many of them don't even live in around white people.
Is it what they are preaching today? Is it what they are telling them that is
You're
influencing
looking at an excuse to excuse
them?
behavior.
Mike, we have examples even in Nigeria. Okay, our Eastern brothers and sisters that they never
They will use
experienced
Biafra as an excuse for
you
behavior.
understand? They still behave like somebody who experienced that Biafra
Who
war
experienced
and
that
they never
exactly?
So I think is the question I want to ask you is this: the people from the Caribbeans, at least they are also slaves. Do they behave the same way these people, the Americans, black, behave?
No.
The Jamaicans, the Dominican Republicans, and all those Bahamas,
The
the
thing is,
black.
you will find people that get in trouble, but they will never say it's because of their race. When anyone misbehave and get in trouble, maybe a Caribbean person does something, crime or something, and he gets arrested, he will never say it's because slavery made me
Okay,
do it or
I
because I'm
understand
black.
your argument now.
Yeah.
So they are using it as an excuse.
As an excuse to just they just, and to the point where people are just getting sick of it. Like, come on, man, it's enough now. Come on.
Mike, Tori, what you just said.
The thing is,
All those things
Simba, for example, you have a situation where one young black American boy will steal from you, rob you, or do something bad. And then he was trying to claim that he's a victim. He's arguing with that because you don't know that slavery experience. So they use slavery experience as a reason for every degenerate behavior, every wrong behavior they make. So I'm like, okay, at one point, will you say maybe it's just you making bad choice? Because if you can use slavery as an excuse why you did something bad, what are other people that did the same thing that you did bad? What is their reason? Like you say, Nigeria that commit crime now or does something wrong.
Say because of poverty.
We're not saying because of slavery. So some people can do things wrong. So you can't say slavery was the reason why some people misbehave. It's not right, man.
Mike, do you want me to comment?
Hey, but Adewale, before you come in, do you agree with what Mike said just now?
No, in interest of everybody, what Mike is talking about is the symptom, not the disease. Look, the reason why I put it that way is convenient.
So what is the disease? What is the disease?
What is disease?
It's convenient. No, see, guys, if you have ever dealt with these folks at their worst in their life, you understand that this thing is generational and it cut across. When you come across a young child that is not educated, no vocational training, just criminal lifestyle, if you look deeply, you will understand that this child must have been exposed in one way or the other to criminal lifestyle. And some of them don't even see it as a big deal. So we coming from Africa, from our own moral ground, we come down there and we're looking at why would this young chap like this supposed to be productive, embarking on a criminal lifestyle this way? They begin to like, oh well, this is that because they have opportunity. And look, you and I never get exposed to such lifestyle. That's why they
crazy?
don't see it.
Adewale, you know when people say that to me, I always find that very.
I'm explaining.
Adewale, you are telling me that me never got exposed to criminal lifestyle in Lagos.
You know,
me that grew up in Mushin,
you grew up in those areas.
Stop it! No.
Hold on now. You don't have to agree with me. You don't have to agree with me. But let me state my point. Okay?
Make your point.
Because if you have dealt with people like this, maybe you will understand that perspective better.
Oh
now, these folks, number one, they've never been exposed to quality education.
What?
They are.
You need to stop it.
Let me analyze this.
Okay, finish.
Except you don't want me to talk. You may not agree with what I said, but let me put my own point. Okay, for the sake of those people who don't live in America, you live in America, so you understand. But
finish. I will just debunk everything you said.
Okay. Now, some of these folks been exposed to this criminal behavior right from the beginning, so they don't see the reason why they must not act or engage in criminal, behavior. You can imagine for a child, because in America, especially in certain states in the South, your school district.
I don't land your point so we can respond. I don't like when people trying to break points, start giving this long. Just try to land your point quick.
Well, if you want to dominate the discussion, that's fine. But
it's
you don't
not
want
about
to
dominating. I don't know why you guys use stories to break down simple points. Just break a simple point.
It gets too rowdy for me. That's why sometimes I don't engage in all those back and forth stuff. I do my analysis. You come back and do yours, just like the way they do it in the regular segment. So I don't know the one you're talking about. Those back and forth stuff. I don't do that. Now, when you have kids who grow up in an environment, number one, education is not prioritized. Even the quality of education being provided in their school district, because your school district is determined by the kind of people that live there. So you can imagine the taxes that they pay. And sometimes the government or the local council in that area may not actually subsidize. And to some extent, some teacher has to use their own money, their own hand money, to buy school materials for this school,
Are
for
you
this
kidding
student.
me?
You you
Okay,
can't
no,
deny that
no,
that is
I
not
got
in
to respond
existence.
now. I'm sorry. I just have
You
to
cannot,
respond because
you know,
you're sounding very ridiculous
in a
now.
way,
Let me
you
respond
have,
before you go.
you have.
Let me just address that point. Let me respond because before you move to other, let me just respond. Let me just kill all this argument just make. In America, education is free. The budget for one, even the poorest neighborhood in America, the budget for education there alone is more than the budget of the entire Lagos state. That's one thing. Two. Now, three, this black neighborhood you are talking about, that's the same neighborhood. All the Nigerian children, the Caribbean children, the Mexican children, they all grow up together. Even my younger sister, she was born here. She just became a mechanical engineer. She grew up in the same, she went to the same black American schools. Now, Simba, here's the deal. The school, in fact, there's no neighbor in America. If you come to America here, there's public library almost in every square mile. In fact, the poor neighborhoods where the government put all the libraries. The schools, every school in America have the libraries. They provide the material.
In fact,
Now,
that
the
was the
only
question
difference
I
is
wanted
this.
to ask Adewale, that I'm very sure that the list of standard of education there will be more than even the highest that we have in Nigeria. So,
Exactly. Nigerians do don't want libraries. In American school, every school, they have the libraries, the books, the material, the resources is all available.
I think
And
it's the mentality
it's
is that is the issue.
right now.
It's the mentality.
Simba,
Let me just
Yeah.
let me boss it. That's why
Simba,
people are the one that the
Yeah.
one that make. Let me lamp Simba. It's a fundamental right that if your picking no go school, they'll come and arrest you. Your picking must be in school. Now, here's the difference. Here's the difference. The African children, Caribbean children, white children, every other children, they apply themselves. The parents make sure they apply themselves. But something about the black Americans is they are so poor that it's almost like the school have to beg their children to learn. Like, just apply yourself. They don't want to apply themselves. So you have African children, even Nigerian children, coming out of the same school, right? Becoming something in life. Hispanic children, all the immigrant children, going to the same, they come poor to America. They're making something, they're coming out on top. And people are like, why can you guys just apply yourself in this system? But they will just, they don't, because they have a culture of, hey, we just want to have fun. Having fun is what they like doing, just having fun. The kids will come to school, for example, if you go to American secondary schools, every morning you will see the Chinese children, the Arab children, the African children in a corner doing their homework before class starts so they can submit their homework. You know what the black American children are doing? When they get to school in the morning, they all rally around each other. Guess what they are doing? They are rapping, doing rap battles, showing who has the best outfits. And people like do your work. They say we don't care about your work because the school will not for in America. They don't. It's not like Africa where they will beat you. They will force you. They can't force them to learn. So the kids are not serious. And the solution, what you say the solution is it not to tell them that go on, be serious. And then hold on. When they now become adults, when they squander their youth doing not being productive, they will not say you don't know what we went through. It's slavery. Bros, they give you.
I want to ask you a question. All this narration you have given, that they have the best school, the poorest of their school is better than Nigerian school. Why are they turning out in terms of percentage? At least you are an immigrant child. You cannot be more than the native or the local Americans there. Why the population of the China year by year is not something tangible? You also make a submission now that some of them rap, some of them don't do their homework. But when we check how many of them in the classroom compared to Nigerian American, Asian American, I think they have more numbers than you guys. What I've seen on video and what I've read show that some American schools are nothing to write home about. And in some community, you cannot even send your kids to those schools. The schools are in shambles. The infrastructures are
when you say shambles, give me the reason you call what you call shambles.
What I mean by that, maybe the infrastructure, the school building itself is not in good shape. some of the classrooms
My
are
friend, the worst school building in America is better than one of the best school buildings.
Remy,
that is a lie. Oh, why are you
Re-
talking
Re-
about?
Are you kidding me?
There's so many,
Are you kidding me?
Mike,
Remy,
let me
I
respond.
literally lived in the worst neighborhoods in
how can
America.
you
guys,
say the worst
no,
neighbors?
you haven't lived in the worst neighborhood, Mike. You
Are you
haven't.
kidding me?
But
Do you want me to
No,
the
start
you
naming
haven't.
question, the
neighborhoods?
question, excuse
No,
me, I don't know why you people are disagreeing with Mike.
no,
So you want to tell
because
me
Mike
that,
is
okay,
wrong.
the same dilapidated
Simba,
school, some people
Simba,
are going there and they are successful.
And they are
Let me say
succeeding.
this.
I
Simba,
went through it. Listen, I
Simba,
finished my high school in
Yes.
America. Yeah, I went to
Simba.
one of the most ghetto
We are
school.
not
Where
helping these
let
people
me even
by
tell you. Let me even
actually
tell you.
giving.
Simba, let me
What
bust your
people
bubble.
don't know, and they argue in such a way that make them feel like they know. And I'm telling you
You
this:
know more
it's
than
not
me.
about excusing the bad behavior. Mike, I put it to you: you have not lived in the worst neighborhood in America. You haven't. There's no way you will fly 12 hours flight from Nigeria to where you are in America or in Canada. You will go to the worst environment in America. There's no way. I'm telling you, Simba,
Hey,
Simba, let me
uh,
put it to you, Simba, that even here in Houston, Texas, that I live, there's a certain area there. Don't yàgbẹ́ sórí àtàn. Ó tún bọ̀ tuntun. Wọ́n yàgbẹ́ sí orí àtàn. There's no internet. Even the lights there.
is it which I know Houston very well. Are you talking about Greens
So,
Point or Third
so
Ward or what?
if you're mentioning those places, I want to reach. During
Houston doesn't
COVID,
have the worst ghetto,
okay?
man. Let me take you
During COVID,
to
I'm
Philly.
telling you the fact. So, Mike, you
Let
don't
me
know
take you to Brownsville,
anything
Brooklyn,
about
New
this
York.
thing. Simba, education is free, but guess what? Federal government subsidized programs, but states and the local council are the one that are sponsoring education in America, and it depends on the district where you are. If your housing is in a ghetto area, guess what? That school will reflect that kind of lifestyle. Now, the taxes
Is
resident
it
of
no?
those states.
Is it deliberate? Is it
No,
deliberate?
because no, because people live there. They are poorly paid. So you can imagine people having property
Uh,
taxes.
No, what I'm
Education is
saying is that
financed.
if a local authority has a school, did they
Mhm.
now have a different school with different standard?
The way it is set up,
Simba,
the way it is
Simba,
set
let
up,
me tell
they
you what he's
have
trying
at
to
this.
say. What,
They have these
this is what you are
schools.
saying. This is what you are saying. Let me tell you what you are saying. Simba, there are three things that make a school, right, a quality school. The
Things
quality
that
of,
doesn't.
hold on, the material, right, and then the quality of students, right? If you build a school, right, you can use 10 billion to build a school, present all the material, present everything you want. If the student that come there are not interested in learning, that school will be a terrible school. It will be a shamble in a sense, because the students are going to come out with no brain, with nothing, with no information, because they were not interested in learning. So now what happens is America build a school, they provide the same materials, right? In all communities. Now, in a white community, in all these other communities, the students are coming here to actually learn. So they put in their work, they do everything, they are interested, they're not distracting each other. In the predominantly black neighborhood, the children are out there to learn, they don't want to learn. So at the end of the day, they come out with nothing, no education. No, at the end of the day, people like Dewale will now say it's the fault of the government. The school is shambles. I'm like, dude, and I'm telling you that the same school,
Like
immigrant children go there, those
during
ones
COVID, two
apply
years ago.
themselves. If the students don't apply
So
themselves, they won't
no, I
learn.
want to ask Adewale, did they deliberately downgraded those schools? They didn't give them enough teachers. They didn't give them quality teacher and material and everything. Is it?
There's a
That was
limit.
the question I asked
There's
you.
a
Like,
limit to
was it
what the
deliberate?
government can subsidize the program in those schools. There's a limit. When you have homeowners and property owners, business owners that situated in certain areas, and they are not that much, and they are not well paid, you will see that reflecting. Hold on. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, Simba,
Dewale, no matter how
during
much they pay a
COVID.
teacher, if your student don't
Okay,
want to learn, they won't
hold
learn.
on, hold on. See, that is even a different ball game. During COVID 3 years ago, right? Could you believe in certain district in Houston, Texas, students were now compelled to be learning from home. Some of these children They don't have laptop in their various houses. They do not have internet in their various parent homes. Chamber, government had to provide laptop free. In fact, organizations are now providing it free for them. And then the internet provider services now beginning to give them like a $20 kind of services. They don't have it. Why? And the
How many
school
students in
district my
Nigeria
kids,
have all these
hold
things?
on now, the school district my kids goes to, they more or less have free laptop in the school. They more or less have access to all these things where they live. You see the differences? Now, children that are not interested in education, and I tell you this, if you have a father that is a drunkard, that is a criminal, that is in jail, how would you, your parent, your mother goes to work from morning to the evening?
Hey,
How
now
would
you
you?
are
No,
talking.
no.
There's no
That's why I said
parents. So it's
it's
not government.
generational and it's the symptom you are talking about. You're not talking about the root cause of the reason why they are not engaging in education. Not that they are not interested. Right from the get-go,
What would be
they've
a
been
reason why someone would not
disenfranchised.
engage in education other
So
than the
when you
individual are
have
not
all these
interested?
things in the multi-layers, it affects kids. And if you can imagine, how would that child be interested in learning? So something that is already, embedded in them. If it is not, you can't force it.
Adewale,
That
let
is
me
why they
throw it here
grow.
about you. Did
You see
your
that he's
father
now
read
making
book?
my point.
Did your father read book before you went to school?
Let me tell you what I was exposed to. I'm from Ekiti. Let everybody knows that. And I tell you what, in my own household, my father not learned Kolefidigo, my mother not learned Kolefidigo, but I was surrounded by the best of the best. I dared not take second position or first position in school. They value that education because they know that is what was involved. That's
So
what
is that the
everybody
case for
does.
every other
So
Nigerian?
when you have a situation where those kids here
So they
in
are not
America,
learned, but they value education.
they
So
value
their
it. But
parents
I
can't
have,
they live? Let me tell you. Let me
listen.
the
I
what
have my father.
Adewale,
I have my
Adewale.
father.
Sorry,
I
sorry.
have my father with me. That will
No, what
compel me
that
to go and
okay,
read my
because you
book.
have them with you, they can those one, most of their parents are not with them, they are either in jail or somewhere else.
Most likely, yes. And they have uncle that will be drinking alcohol, that will be
That's
drunk,
not true.
selling
In
drugs.
America here, every person must have a guidance until you are 18 years old. If something happens to your parent, they take you to government will take you, and
So tell me, between the
they will
guardian and the
provide
parent,
from
which one is
foundation for
which
you
one should be more closer
to do
to a
something
child?
with your life.
Between the guardian, an unknown person, and a parent, which one should be closer to a child? Tell me which one.
Then Wale, you are giving excuses for people. You can't. It's all over the world where children have parents that are neglected or irresponsible parents. It's all over Nigeria. But when these children are given opportunity, they know
Yes,
that their future is
Adewale,
in their hand. They do
I
something with
think
it.
at this juncture, they've had enough exposure to know what is good and what is bad. I don't think we can be given reason for something that happened maybe 100 years ago and be using it as an
Thank you.
excuse
People
now.
will make bad decisions. And then you're telling me
They
you don't
can't be.
understand
I
slavery.
don't
You don't know
think
what they've
it's
gone
right.
through. Are you kidding me?
Everybody should know. Even those ones that are there are so many opportunities where they are now. It's not only even by reading. There are so many other things, vocational studies, so many things that they can do that can better their life.
The government
It's
put
not
money into
criminality.
so many things. America is such a land of opportunity.
The
The
opportunity
government will
that they
even
are not
sponsor
taking,
you.
that is one that the Africans and the other continent people are not coming there to take. They have the opportunity. They are not taking it.
I'm not disputing that there's no opportunity provided to them, but you only value what you want to emulate or what you want to be.
Why
If
did
you
they
don't
choose?
value it,
Why did they choose that over the good ones? Why did they choose bad thing over the good ones?
okay. Up to the high school, school is provided free in America. It's when you go to college that you start making payment. But you so before you get there, that is why there's some community that they celebrate when a child, actually graduate from high school. Why? That child might be the only person in that family that will ever graduate high school with the hope that it will further. You and I have been exposed to education right from childhood. You've been bringing into our head that this is the path you are going to follow in life. They never get that opportunity. Mike is saying guidance and guardian. Guardian is a stranger.
Were they denied or because of their attitude?
You know, one thing that we never ever appreciate, Simba, is the fact that despite everything, we're able to have our parents with us in the house. Even those who have their parents divorced at a younger age, they stay surrounded in an environment that hold them accountable. I'm talking about we Nigerians now. But it's about the parent and the child. Once the parent is no longer in the life of that child, let me tell you, nobody's going to hold that child accountable because that child will tell you, "I'm not my parent." So that is the kind of freedom that is given to them. So, and when one of them or two of them are not even available, and look, I've seen some exceptional cases where child goes to foster home and they turn out great. Those are exceptional. But I'm telling you, Simba,
You know,
some
Diwali,
of
let me
these
say
folks,
this. Simba,
they
remember when I
have
came here
multi
yesterday?
layers of issues
Hold on,
that
let me say this. Let
contributed
me say
to.
this real quick. I will get a point. Simba, remember when I came here yesterday and say, I don't know if you were here when I say black people and freedom don't go together. Remember when I said that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So in basically in America, they give freedom. Like the teachers can't beat a child, they can't force you, they can't, or any human being. They can only talk to you. They will just present it to you and cancel you. That's what they do. Like in schools, they can't beat you, they can't force you, they can only cancel you. So this I'm telling from real life experience. There are so many Spanish children, white children, Asian children, even all races of children where their parents are not serious. Some of them white kids where their parents are on drugs, Hispanic kids, just with the black America, everyone. Where now the school know that okay, these kids they don't have good parents, so they provide something called counseling. In fact, there's something called every child is assigned a particular counselor in every school. They will counsel them about where they are going, their path, what their education is, their curriculum. Just give them a part about their future. They counsel them. Now, this other race of kids, we take those information and realize that wow, and they will make decision like okay, let me do something, build my future. But these black kids, we look at it like, why should I do it? Oh, well, I don't have to. And they will not do it. They'll pick having fun, just getting girlfriend and just partying, dancing, rapping. That they more interested in the fun, you understand, than the actual work, doing the work. So now when they turn out wrong, people like Diwali will come here and tell me, because they didn't have the mom that will force them. But what about the other kids that didn't have mom telling them? But the school, the counselor told them, gave them the information. I've seen children where even they're fortunate to have black teachers, and the black teacher will tell them, look, education is serious. You need to take it seriously. You need to. And some of them, when they ask them what you want to become, when you want to be when you grow up, they say, I want to be an NBA player, or I want to be an athlete, I want to be a rapper. That's what they will tell you. And people say, why don't you try to be a doctor and lawyer? They say, I don't like school. They say, why don't you like school? I just don't like because they don't want to work. And not because they really don't want to work, but these kids want to have fun. This culture of having fun is so in them in the black American community where they believe in just having fun. Even African, we do it. We have that same mentality. And that's another reason why we are backward, because we too more interested in pleasure, and I think it's the black thing. We prefer pleasure than actually working. And some of us, probably the reason why we come here and put in work is just because maybe someone will shame you if you don't do well, all those kind of things. So we do enough work, get a degree, and just get a job. We don't go further than that. So the point I'm making is this excuse Diwali is giving us that because there's no parent that ever told them that education is important. It's a lie. The school, they provide counseling for kids. They provide counseling. I know Nigerian children now where their parents are not serious, but they tell them, they show them the pathway. You get this, this is your curriculum. This is what you need to do. This is what you need to get. And to get into college, you need to do this and do this and get into college to become. They show them the pathway to life. They show them the school. America, they even let me bust your bubble. Right now, America is so short of. They have a program called STEM program. Science is called STEM program is science. Sorry, what's STEM again? Science, technology, mathematics, all those sciences and mathematics stuff. They even put in all the schools and every kids. And this ghetto school is talking about any child they apply themselves. They quickly take them, put resources behind them. America need their children to really work hard to become something because they are lacking this brains. And that's another reason why they are forcing to open border for immigrants to come in, because their children are just too spoiled. How can you say, I mean, come on now. They want to stop giving this excuse. It's not good. And Steve, another thing is this: when I hang around these young kids, I always want to tell them the truth. I always tell them, but some Nigerians, like, they were like, instead of it, because some of them are beginning to see that the African children are doing better than them, and the Africans are progressing, and they come to us and say, how are you guys doing this? And me, I will look at them in the face and tell them the truth, like, come, it's hard work, man. You have to get into the education, you have to get into the books, and you gotta be serious.
Is Adewale there? Is Adewale there?
Probably muted. But Simba,
Okay, Adewale, the question I want to ask you a question. Okay, now if I agree with you that okay, they have all those problems you have highlighted, what do you think is the solution?
The solution comes from home.
From
home.
Okay.
If you see the pattern of the trend now,
so the ones that don't have home, what's the solution for this one?
The solution comes from home, not from school.
Okay, the ones that don't have home, what's the other alternative? What's another solution?
Oh, it won't take much time before it becomes the norm if actually government is ready. And we've seen in America where federal government implements certain policies that actually targeted people of color.
Oh my God, man!
And I can tell
you, why is it not affecting you? You that you are Nigerians.
Because, see, when there's a certain status you attain in life, Mike. When you and I, perhaps, maybe I don't know how long you will be in America, but by the time I got to America, I've already gotten my first degree. So
okay, that's why I know more than
that economic bracket, I've already exceeded that. But we're talking about people that have not even climbed any ladder of any status in life.
Are you kidding me? The entire Black American community, they haven't climbed any status?
Because it is, I won't call it pandemic, but it's endemic. It's about one generation to another.
Oh my God.
But by the time you and I arrive in this country, we know the value of education. Even without even telling our kids, they know that their parents value education.
There's no human being in this world that doesn't know the value of education. I'm telling you.
There's some folks.
And I already told you earlier that in every school in America,
hold on.
They tell you the value.
Have you seen a tweet from Elon Musk lately when he said that you don't have to go to school to become successful in life?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. But I don't know from what angle you are looking at education, because even education starts from when you are born, and you are raised. Okay. The way they raise you is a form of education also.
That's why I said it must start from home. It must start from home.
Simba, let me tell you the root of the problem in the Black community. And in fact, it's been proven that before this hip-hop culture and all this like even the older Black American will tell you, go and listen to the older generation, they will tell you that when they were growing up in the 50s, when we wouldn't give them that much freedom, when they used to graduate from school, they were more, in fact, the statistics show that the Black American community were even more educated back then, because people were going to school, they were serious, they were even doing marriages. Yeah, they were doing great. No, hold on. Let me tell you when this bad behavior thing started. It started when America economy exploded in the 70s, like that time when America just became this flourished country where they started giving everybody free handout, schools, free feeding, free food in schools. The people that are broke, they give them free. Like in America now, if you don't have anything, you can go to government, they will give you handout, they give you stuff. And Black people just became spoiled. You understand? They just became spoiled. And then and then they started doing they first started when that enjoyment started in America, then they started disco. That's the first thing. Party. Hip hop came. Everything just became about entertainment. Now education was not thrown away. Anything that has to do with like hard work to become, so it became not something to take it serious anymore. So what does that have to do with slavery? And people are like, dude, This behavior needs to
Mike,
stop, man. You got to compete with the other races. Everybody else is moving up.
Mike, slavery has been abolished for a very long time. You know, have you ever wondered why most of the black slaves in the southern part of the country?
Adewale,
Yeah,
don't come and give me this old. I
no,
know
see,
America is way more than you.
okay, I agree that you do,
Yeah,
but
slavery ended in the north
but
before the south. I
but
get
but,
that, but don't try to
but,
tell me about.
but I will tell you this. I will tell you this,
But
Mike.
anyway,
You may not agree with me, and every other person, Simba and
Adewale,
everybody
there's nothing you
listening.
want to tell me about America. I came
Like I
here way
said,
younger than you. I got
well,
siblings that grew up here, even born here. I have cousins
okay,
that grew up here, born here. I lived in the.
I don't dispute
So
that.
you came here as
I
a
understand
grown as adult. So there's nothing you want to tell me or show me. Trust me. You are just
that.
going by things that I see, man. This is the problem. They have these fake people that call themselves their leaders. They're just misleading their people. They're gonna go packaging all these fake theories about why race theories. Oh, the race, and those are the people that will put on these fake documentaries, just misleading their people, making them think that the reason anyone is in bad condition is simply because of the color of their skin.
You
And there are people
know,
that keep buying these
people,
things, and people like Dewale will come to America. He will buy. He never lived their experience.
you
So
know,
you
people
you
like
go
Mike.
and consume that information and begin to give all these theories too. Oh, you know,
Hold on,
slavery.
hold on, Mike. Give me
Come
like
on,
2 minutes now. You'll be talking all this. Give me like 2 minutes.
okay, go
You
ahead.
know, people like Mike, or let me just generalize that. Most of Nigerians or any African countries, except if you're a refugee like Sudanese or whatever. But if you just come in with your paper in your hand or with no paper in your hand, most likely you are going to live in the city. Most likely you are going to be among the multinationals. Most likely you are going to be exposed to certain lifestyle that will show or depict that this is the way American is. And I tell you what, it's deliberate because people like us that are immigrants are attracted to already made or city life kind of ways. But I tell you what, the moment you decided to jettison this big city and go to those countryside or those rural side and live there, and that is where majority American is, not in the city, you will begin to see the true color of what America is made of. But because we live in the cities, we enjoy the lifestyle of cities, we live with other nationals, Indian, Chinese, and we believe that, oh, this is where America is set up. Every other thing is an excuse. But in my own way, I have experienced both ways. As it stands right now, there are some places, there are some towns that you can't even go there. During COVID, even those who were born in America, some of those traveling nurses, they went to these rural places where they needed more nurses. To the point that they were even guided, they were teleguided every move, everywhere they go. That is the kind of America that I'm talking about. But we are quick to look at, oh, well,
My brother,
America
we're
is
talking
just
about
a
the
place.
schools. You are telling me about some
I'm telling you, yes, I'm telling
rural
you, yes.
racist neighborhood
And
where
you
we
know,
stay from.
all those places that I just mentioned, those rural areas, what I just mentioned now is found very, very common. And I tell you what, there are
But that
times,
has nothing to do with a
there
black
are some
man's problem in
places
America.
where investment are not provided where you have black community. They're running away from there.
You know what?
To the point that they were even subjected to this is it gerrymander, what do they call it, where big company will come and buy their properties and turn into something else. And
Gentrification.
gentrification, thank you.
Bros.
And it's very common. But you know, we will not come from Nigeria and understand all these things. We say, oh,
I know all these things. Forget
it's
this thing you are
just
telling me. Let's move on, man. Let's move on. These stories, I'm just tired of it, dude. Like, dude,
anyway.
listen, bro. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you why I'm tired of it.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I came to America, I'll be honest with you, was 1998. Right? I'm talking about children who were born there. Black American children were born in 1998. Today, they are 26. Or, what is it? 20 something like that. 26 or 27. Back then, when I came to America, I saw the behavior, all those things. And when I asked, like, why are you guys not serious? This story you tell me is what they told me. Oh, racism. Oh, Jim Crow slavery. Oh, this all these things just told me. And I'm like, oh, really? I bought it, right? And years later, I bought it. 5 years later, I see same behavior going on, and it was even getting worse. I'm like, okay, when are you guys going to correct this? They will tell you the same story. Now, the children that I saw born that time, I watched all of them grow up. In fact, Nigerian children were born with them. They grew up with Nigerian children, and Mexican, all the other children. They all grew up together. Now, all these other children that they grew up with don't tell you that, oh, they are all black, oh, Caribbean children, Nigerian children, oh, they all born in America. My younger sister was born in 97 in America here. Today she's a mechanical engineer. She didn't, and no day she say gerrymandering or Jim Crow or this thing stopping me from doing my own work, doing my work, and working or doing whatever. Everybody focus, but them, they'll give you the same story. It got to the point where I just got tired of that story. Like something is going ahead in this country. There's racism. If you go to the rural part, there's something. You live in a city, born and raised in the city, you didn't make good decision. You're telling me that because in some rural place, one white community, they want blacks to come and live with them. That's why you're not doing anything. So Remy, the thing is, at one point, I just get tired of it.
Mike, can I ask you some few questions, please?
Yeah.
All those African children, or Asian, or Mexican, or whatever, Jamaican, most of them, are they living with their parents?
Some of them don't even have their parents. Some of them are not living. They're single mom. Most of those Nigerian children, their parents are divorced now. Nigerian don't live there in Ghana.
I would say all these people are counted. Are they? If you give it to percentage, how many of them have parents, like father and mother?
Most of these Nigerian children, African children, Caribbean children, it's the same condition with these Black Americans. They don't have both parents in there. They are poor too. Now, Remy, the difference is this. Remy, let me tell you
something clear. So you are trying to say most of these Nigerians and the rest, they are also single parents. Most.
Yes.
Adewale, can you confirm that?
That what?
There are most of these Nigerian parents in America, their children to turn out good, do their homework. Most of them are single parents, maybe only father or only mother.
Even if they are single, they've already have it in that family. Likely one of the parents educated. So one of them will have a value of education and pass it down.
The reason why I asked that question, I want to know whether the problem starts from whom first. Because if you have
it starts from home, Remy, start from home.
Remy, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. In America here, whether you have good home or bad home, if you choose that you want to do something, the resources are there for you to do it. You understand? Now, there's a difference with those Nigerian children. Even my parents were not together. My younger sister grew up. My mom was a single mom. I raised her, and today she just became a mechanical engineer. Now, there's a difference. The African children, they cannot look at anybody in the face and give excuses about racism or all those things, because they know that they migrated here. So they can't look at a white man and say, they can't do that. They don't have that. It's too shameful for them. So they can't give excuses.
From your analysis, what I can deduce is
because Remy needs to know. They can't open their mouth and begin to say the reason why they can't do something is because of a white man or a racist, because they know that the country where their parents came from, right, it's a shithole. So they can't look at a white man and say, "Oh, I'm not doing something because of you."
Don't call country.
Okay, sorry. Wait, sorry now, sorry. The thing is, they can't give that excuse because people will look at them and laugh. Like a Nigerian Peking, that his name is Ade, where your last name is Adewale. You want to look at a white person and say, "Hey, I can't achieve anything because of you." The minister now, the Oyibo person will tell him that, hey, go back to your African country, go back to Africa now. You understand? So those one they can't talk. So those one have no choice but to just do their work. But the Black American one, they are so used to that excuse. You know what? Online you just want to read books. We will not give excuse that I can't do it because the white man doesn't like me.
So what I can deduce from what you guys have been talking about is this. First and foremost, for African children, they know they have to put in the work if they want to become somebody in future. That is that.
Exactly. Anywhere in the world.
Or they are whether single parent or they are both parents, they would have educated them to that level that work hard. If you work hard, this is the land of opportunity. But for those Native Americans or those that are born there, that maybe the parents don't even care. That no matter what, you can still survive.
But I mean, the school is telling them now. The schools have counselors.
The school provide all the amenities or whatever. But you yourself, you have given a very good point that some of them, they don't want to go to classroom, they don't want to do homework. They like to say education is nothing. I can be a rapper without education. I can make my money doing all that stuff. It's not necessary I have to go back in the classroom, do all this stuff. So both of you are saying the same thing. There is something behind African children because he knows that for him to be successful, he has to double his work compared to the local
No, it's not doubling anything, man. It's the same work they're all doing. Just the fact of the matter is this. Just understand that, hey, anything you do in this life is in your hands. You understand? It's a simple concept. It's not a rocket science. You don't need any everybody know that. Even a monkey, even in Nigeria there, I'm almost streets and obviously streets where don't have parents. They know now. They know that they have to do something to make their future now. So this excuse because my mama didn't tell me. Come on, we need to stop it now.
So can we also agree that with Adiwari that said that some community, maybe the businesses or whatever there, because it's a capitalist society, where they pay tax for their schools or whatever. So if the community is not rich enough, it will also affect the standard of education or the quality of infrastructure for their school compared to an affluent community or a middle income.
Remy, in fact, if you go to poor white communities, infrastructure is terrible. It's not about infrastructure. It's not about infrastructure. It's all about determination. To acquire knowledge is a matter of picking up the books and doing your own work and just applying yourself. Even if they put you inside cell, people become graduate. People get degree from prison. You can do it in Nigeria. Don't be Ajegunle schools. People go to school in Ajegunle now. In Makoko, those students are learning now. They apply themselves. Education is about applying yourself. It's not about the building they give you or the infrastructure. It's not about how they put AC inside your room before you can learn. Even they put AC inside your building. If you don't want to learn, you won't learn. Even they put the best AC, they put the best chairs, the best couch, even the bed inside, everything. If you're not interested in learning, you won't learn.
But can you agree? Can you agree that if you go to a better school with good teachers and good infrastructure, there is tendency that the people or the student produced from that school, in terms of average, perform much more better than students from Makoko or Ajegunle?
If what?
I mean, can you agree that if you go to a better school, that they have good infrastructure, good teachers, books and everything, and they probably from middle level income earners, the student overall they will perform much more better than those one from Ajegunle and Makoko?
If you're gonna do your research, you'll find out the best Nigerians that went very far in life. They didn't go to the best schools in Nigeria. If you're gonna do your own work, you will discover.
I disagree with you.
You will discover.
Because
first of all, let me tell you two ways you become you learn better. One, your talent, your gift. Wait. How brilliant are you? Your gift. That's number one. Then all these other things come secondary, right? Number one is your gift. Number two is how you want to apply yourself, right? And then the last one is that one you talked about, like maybe the teacher, the quality of teacher and all those things, and those things, even if the quality of teacher is there, the quality of building infrastructure is there. If you are that kid that just don't apply yourself or you're not gifted,
what I'm trying to
your
say
life is not going to do well. We know kids we don't reach children now in Nigeria. They don't even turn out well. Even though the parents send them to the best school, they don't turn out well.
What I'm trying to say in a nutshell is very simple. In Nigeria, when you mention some states like Lagos State, everybody will know about St. Finbar's College. Everybody know about Igbobi College, all those established schools. And year in, year out, they have turned out a lot of people that have become very important personality in Nigeria, maybe in the field of medicine, engineering, and the rest. If you go to your state, when you talk about Ibadan Grammar School, when you talk about St. Anne's and St. Louis and so many of these established schools, when you look at their overall performance in terms of WAEC, they always outperform those schools that are from the maybe not too rich community or poor community or poor neighborhood school. So I'm not saying that there are no good students from this poor neighborhood, but when you put them in the same basket, we can only pick some few from this poor neighborhood compared to those ones that are highly established. So that's what I'm trying to say. So, and when you, Adewale, and you guys were talking, you talk about your community. So if the community is poor, there is tendency that the result that will come out from that place, of course, we have some pockets that are extremely good, but overall, compared to those ones that are in rich neighborhood or maybe well-established neighborhood, they won't outperform them. That's what I'm trying to say. This one
But the fact of the matter is, the blacks don't have monopoly of poor neighborhood now. Everybody else have poor neighborhood. The whites have poor neighborhood, Hispanic. Everybody, America is not like they put black in poor neighborhood and everybody else have rich neighborhood. There are blacks that live in rich. There are rich black Americans and I live in rich neighborhood.
I think what I say is that
You know what's even funny, Seth? You know what's even funny? Do you know that all these rich black Americans, like their children grew up rich, like all these celebrities, all of them. Even though some of their children haven't turning out wrong, uneducated and dumb.
No, when you look
I'm
at
serious. Like they don't apply themselves in school.
When you look at generation, let's give example, like look at MKO Abiola. He was an extremely wealthy man. After his death, how many of his kids are you hearing their name today? What have they done? So you can
see, because they didn't apply themselves.
In generation, sometimes you just see that shining star, maybe one or twice, and the rest will be rubbish.
At the end of the day, Remy, in this life, it's not about whether your parents are rich or whether your parents have everything to do. It still comes down to you. It comes down to your determination and what your choices.
I agree, but when we pull them into the basket as a pool, as a whole, it's only few that always excel from that kind of poor neighborhood community school.
It's not true. If given opportunity, no, that's not true.
Okay.
The only thing, hold on. The only thing that stops in Nigeria, for example, or in Africa, the only thing that stops children from poor neighborhood not to go far is if when the opportunity is not presented to them. That's the only thing. Hold on. When the opportunity is not presented to them, it's when they can't move forward because it's not there. It's just not there. That's why most people want to jackpot and all those things. Jackpot because they just can't. But in the context of America, wait. In the context of America, opportunities is given to everybody. Now, some people can use their money to pay for extra opportunity, like extra private school, whatever.
So let me ask you some few questions so that we don't make it monologue. Now, if opportunity were given to almost all of them in American school, why do they still need a lot of professionals from abroad, like Nigerian nurses, Nigerian doctors? Why are they not interested in becoming engineers?
That's what I'm saying. The children have become spoiled. They don't want to do them.
Why are they not interested in what do you call it? Why are they not interested in other things? When you look at American today, you will see a lot of maybe African American or Asian American, even in sport.
Rabbi, let me ask you this question. In America, especially, there was a time where so many students, like the percentage of students that dropped out of secondary high school were so high that Obama had to, like, literally make a speech to talk to American children. No, give me a reason why you have free school, free education. Hold on.
Okay,
sorry, I had a phone call. I don't know why that person always call me the wrong time. Usually when I'm talking or doing something. So, tell me a reason why.
So I cannot
hold on. Give me one reason why you have.
So that is why you.
Well, let me ask a question now.
Okay, go ahead.
Give me a reason why you are in high school. You have free. Your education is paid for. You're not paying a dime. In fact, you get free feeding, food in the school. Everything is there. Give me a reason why you would drop out.
Thank you. I will give you more than one reason. First and foremost, I have to look at who are my parents. What are the things they are? How do they educate me? What are the philosophy they are putting in my head? That is one. Two, I look at my peer group because I did not come from Africa. I did not come from Asia. I am a freeborn American. I will look at my peer. What are they doing? We can do something, we can make money very quick. So why waste my time going to school? Why all my mates are already making money through whether legal or illegal ways? I don't know.
Illegal way.
So I will look at that too. And then 3, I will also look at even if I even go to school, that is the mind they put into me. That one is I have to do that one by myself. But they already inculcated to me from childhood that Omawa, this country is for the white, it's not for the black. So sometimes I can also say, what is the essence of even going to school? At the end of the day, they're not going to pick me. They're going to pick this person because of color ahead of me. So many things running in their head. So that is why we always say that parents have a big role. Yeah.
So a human being with brain in his head, right? And you give all those reasons why you drop out, right? And then when you now in the future,
another one is that.
So in the future, when you now find yourself in a unsuccessful position, who will you now blame for that?
So actually, I should blame myself.
Thank you. Now case closed.
Blame myself. Listen, let me finish my statement. Actually, I have to blame myself. But at the same time, you said my country is the best in the world. I don't need it to go and do this. If I don't have something, government should support me. So if I don't have work, why not? Give me money. Give me house to live free. If I can get all of this kind of thing free, why I trouble myself also?
Okay, so thank you. So at the end of the day, if you fail, if someone like me is telling you that, you need to hold yourself responsible for your failure. What's wrong with that?
I am trying to say, because government is going to give me a lot of things free, a lot of benefit free. I don't need to become like Aliko Dangote or like you, maybe super rich. I don't care.
But nobody's saying anyone have to be rich. I'm just saying that.
So what I'm trying to say is that even if I'm not educated, one way or the other, I still get benefit from the government. But in Nigeria, you don't get no benefit. So that will already push you to be successful. Go and find something to do. But
exactly. So I think you're making my point. But Remy, overall, when Diwali was not telling me that the reason people fail is because of slavery.
No, that one.
I never said that.
No, literally, Remy, people will tell you that. Like, you see someone, like, I literally know some of these kids.
I never said that. I only make reference to when they first set foot on this country, they've been marked not to go far. And I will tell you, but I don't have to.
But that's the same thing now. I mean,
actually, this kind of thing, there are so many factors that you have to put into consideration. But when you look at the environment, let's be frank with ourselves. If I'm an African child, maybe I was not born in America, I was maybe taken from Nigeria. And I know my school in Nigeria is not up to standard. And I find myself in a situation where before I even snap my hand, I can see the books I want. Everything is so perfect. And then I also have, even if she's a single father or single mother, tell me, Omawa, you are from Nigeria, at least there's somebody that is checking me.
The thing is, like where we agree is that I think black children, the only way can, if you don't raise them with discipline, they just won't turn out right. That's just what it is, man. That's what it is.
Discipline them.
Yeah, that's what it is. You can undiscipline white kids, but they will still. I don't know. Black is like we have to force black people to do something. Even look at the way we behave in Nigeria. All these things, we know the right thing to do, but we just won't do it. We know on the road, just like we always see people. You're supposed to stop. It's not supposed to throw the trash. Well, we just don't like doing the right thing. I don't know why. I mean, that's where the conversation should be. At the end of the day, when everything collapses, after we start reaping the consequence of our bad decisions, we find something to blame. We give you excuses. We start telling you it's because of this, because of I don't know. And that's why I'm like, at this point, I'm not. When a black person give me excuses for their failure, I'm not buying it.
I was uncomfortable when Baba Jaliko and the rest, they were demolishing all those shanties under the bridge in Lagos. And people like Rational were saying, this is not good. I just asked, what for God's sake do you want in this country? You don't want sanity. How come people live under the bridge and they are telling lies, or maybe it's true or lie that they are paying 250,000 naira to live on? How can you leave your hometown, for God's sake, and you can raise 250,000 naira to come and live under the bridge in Lagos? I don't get it. I don't understand it.
We just like making bad decisions, and we will
Yes.
blame. At the end of the day, we'll find someone to blame for it. And that's why I'm not buying it. And then whether it's in Nigeria, whether it's in Black America, whether, because I've been around blacks too long,
you know,
that I just know us.
Alabarago, where those Hausas are selling their ram or whatever they are selling. Recently, Lagos State demolished it. They demolish every place. They are taking them to another place. Those people now come together. I mean, those Hausa people, they go and meet the governor that, okay, we want to rebuild our market. The government accepts, but on this condition and that condition. And they said they are going to rebuild by themselves. That is showing responsibility. That is a good citizen showing responsibility. This is where we make our money. But the environment is not good. Now the government demolish it, and government are now giving us second chance to rebuild it by ourselves and control by ourselves into some standard the government want. Everybody,
Remy, you know the solution to our where we start begin to progress is when we begin to just any person that fail, any black person that fail, or whatever we are doing, we just say no excuse. It's your fault. Any failure, it's your fault. Any where is a community that fail, it's their fault. It's your fault. I got to a point where even me myself, I start with myself.
Yes,
whenever something I fail, I just don't look at someone to blame or anybody. Even when people take advantage of me, I still blame myself.
You have to blame yourself.
Yeah,
the mentality we have in Nigeria sometimes is like if something happened to you, it's somebody that is doing you. But actually, look at what action you have taken by yourself. Did you take the bull by the horn? Are you ready to take some risk? Life is about risk. If it turn out good,
even you know what's so fun, even in our spirituality, without you, they can't you can't work on you unless you are you yourself did something wrong, because I always I'm out there, they will defend you. You understand?
I think like someone wants to, and apart from that, life is
if you are upright and someone wants to do something wrong, the thing gonna go back to them because you are just in the right path.
Yes.
So that's just the way. So in life, you when things go wrong, you are the number one suspect. It's because you did something wrong. Even for someone to victimize you, even your normal scam, you did something wrong for them to successfully scam you.
Just like you ask yourself a question, you don't have a good job, your income barely feeds you, and you have a wife, and you are pumping more children to the world. Are you not making a terrible decision? So, and then you now say God will help us to look. That is a terrible decision. You are bringing these children to suffer. Why not have one and take care of him or her?
And then at the end of the day, when that person start blaming government, and we look at the person and say, "Hold on, you made bad decision." People will say, how can you blame the poor? No, we have to. We have to point finger at this what he did wrong, so someone else can look at what we are talking about and learn that, hey, that person did something, maybe me too, I won't do the same thing. But if we just ignore what the person did wrong and just start helping the person to point out the excuse the person is giving, then we are not helping ourselves. We are not helping someone else that wants to learn. Because what can someone take out of this situation is that this poverty is all government.
Both of you are extremely right. Because when you see some of the results that these people are churning out, especially Asian American, maybe African American children churning out good results. But when you look behind them, there must be a force that is also propelling them to do better or to be one of the best. But when you don't have that kind of people behind you, even if
my friend, in this life, you see that you're going back to the excuse that someone behind. There are people that don't want behind them, and they did it.
I'm talking about when you're at school. I'm not talking about when you leave school. At least from day one, your parents are there for you. So
it's not everyone that their parents were there for that succeed. That's
why we are saying that sometimes there are some exceptional cases that
even if your parents are behind you, if you are not willing, you're not going to succeed. That's just what it is.
But if you are not willing, at least the parents, sometimes, I don't know, sometimes some parents will also not just sit down and just give up like that.
But I will just tell you, anybody that failed in life, I will never sit down with that person and tell the person that you failed because your parents were not there. I will never. I will say, guy, you failed because you made the wrong choice.
We are just talking about education now. It does not mean that there is no guarantee that even if your parents is there 100%, everything will turn out the best. But it gives you a shot of life. At least
Yeah, anything gives you. The thing is this. Yes, if we want to speak about, in general terms, like, yeah, be good parent be there, and all those things. Yeah, those are support. But at the end of the day, anyone that didn't succeed in his life, anyone that failed in his life,
but do you be
they added. Hold on, they added room. Hold on, wait now, wait. Anyone that failed in his life, added room or some kind of form of opportunity to succeed. I didn't do it. I would never sit at the person and say, why you failed because you didn't have this extra support you could have had. No, I would never do that. I would just say, bros, you had a shot. You didn't do it. And it's not to judge you or to criticize you or anything or to bash you. It's just simply we have to talk about that. So someone else can do better.
Outrightly, I will tell you that I'm not saying that we are normally saying the same thing. I have like a friend that when we get to, I think maybe middle school, I don't know, he dropped out and he started painting. He learned some arts and painting and the rest. And before we even said we finished WAEC or whatever, he started making money. By the time we are like going to the university, he started having babies. And by the time we said we are starting working, his baby is already like 6, 7 years old. He already started ahead of us. But by the time we started working, all those things that we missed out in life, we have nearly at par or maybe a little bit higher than him.
Remy, you know that in Nigeria, when we talk about why we are not advanced, right? Do you know that nobody ever say, how come we Nigerians as a people, as just individuals or how come we haven't we are not, none of us is coming out getting things done. We just always say we point at something, the government or just one president or something like that. You know, but don't you think if we get to a point where we begin to say, oh boy, as per today, we have not invent this thing one Chinese citizen invent, one Weibo citizen invent.
In fact, I was even asking myself that Tinubu is the president. If I were you, I would go to all the university in Nigeria, Federal State University, give me 2 eggs in the field of engineering and science. And I would take 100 of them. I would lock them inside one 5-star hotel in Abuja. 6 months. Give me solution to all the problem of Nigeria.
Remy, here's the deal. You see what you just said. You see what? Hold on. You see what you just said. Do you know that in America here, it's usually a company or some individual that usually do that. They will just say, like all these companies, like Lockheed Martin, for example, that make weapons for the US. They go around just looking for. They go to schools looking for that special genius kids, and they will just snatch them, bring them to the company, and just lock them and just like use them to produce something. You understand?
Yeah.
They tap into their geniuses and the company. But the thing is, but with us, we believe it's the president that's supposed to do that. If we president doesn't have time for that. It's not the job of the president.
What about all our research institute? Yeah, just there collecting salary. You are not churning out project, invention, innovation every now and
because it's government agency, government entity. Nothing government work because a government, listen, anything government is not government. When government will pay you, they're not paying you from profits that they make. It's a private, for example, I mentioned that company now. That company, the way when that company is investing money in those people that have those talents, they are thinking about how they recruit their money back. So they'll make sure.
What I'm trying to say, Mike, is very simple. If I were the president and I want solution for the because people cannot just be collecting salary at the end of the month and they are not showing any result on it. And they say we still have university in Nigeria. A lot of them, what they are interested most times is to go on strike. Even the labor now is go on strike. You go on strike for what thing? You are still negotiating. Even if you negotiate for 1 month, Are you not going to backdate it that the money should be paid from January of this year? That is what the government already told you. Why to me it's unnecessary. You go on strike
Because it's not. It's hold on. We took too much. Yeah, until we hand this government running everything. But this do you think? You know what I always said? I said if I become let's say president, for example, this is what I would do. The hiring process of people, right? To whether it's government agency, whether it's any or employment process, or whether it's lecturer, whatever, I will give that responsibility to a private entity in charge of hiring and firing, right? I will create this private entity. Hold on now, this private agency, they'll be in charge of employing, and I'll give them a contract in charge of employing people and firing people. And those agencies, I will make them like a bunch of them, and they will all be competing for my contract. And whichever agency hire the most quality people, and also whatever the people they employ. So every employee will be tied to that agency that employed him, right? So now, hold on, this is the rule. Now, government will pay the agency will pay the employee. So you are under, and you are employed an agency, not directly from the government. So that agency, for them to keep the government contract, they will make sure they make their workers work well. And they also make sure they hire the best.
American way. I know what you are talking about.
Yeah.
That is the American way. But
because if you control this idea that it's the government that hired them directly, and then some people start hiring, they know they don't have to. Which government who wants to be, people in the government can be corrupt. They can everyone start hiring their relatives, instead of but there's no one we held accountable if someone is not productive.
Mike, let me ask you this question. Do you think if it's the state under the control their resources, do you think they will have a large people working for them as civil servants in their state? They won't.
Exactly.
Because they know they are going to pay a lot of people. So they will downsize. And people will be responsible.
It's system. You have to figure out a make system. Just work the system and make it work. But we don't, it's unfortunate, man. It's just, we need thinkers, man. Thinkers. Most of our problems is not difficult to solve, to be honest.
Just like now that, you know what, they have started accessing the loan now. First 1 week, 60,000 students access the student loan. 30,000 of them are successful. And now they have now input state university into it. Sooner or later, they will also accessing the loan. Do you know what ASU said? ASU is trying to say, no, that student loan is not good. They shouldn't have done something like that. So I wonder, what kind of lecturer or teachers do we have? Is that your business? Your business is to go and educate these children. These people. What concerns you with that loan again? So sometimes some of these are so-called lecturers, they are extremely lazy. They don't want to work and they want to collect salary. Everything in Nigeria, every little thing, we are going on strike. It's about strike every time. So sometimes I don't understand. Who is that? Is that you, Mike Babati?
Oh, this sound?
Noise. There is some noise coming from your side.
Oh, yeah. I was opening this. Yeah. It should be for me. I was opening the drawer.
Okay. And then I was seeing Port Harcourt monorail this evening when you are talking with Adewale and the rest. This is a project 12 years ago. They already laid the track. They already test run the monorail. And I don't know why Wike did not complete the project. Even the so-called governor that is here now, for 1 year, he has been talking every day, accusing your Wike every time. You are not doing the right thing for that state. You have an infrastructure. The rail line is there, everything is there, the track is there. Finish the work. You do not want to finish it. So sometimes that's a waste of resources. Just lying low there like that. I beg, Jerry.
Let me hand the show, Jerry. There's no.
Yeah, because Adewale is no more there. You can hand it.
Yeah.
I'm here, but that's fine. We can all go home. Good night.